That's right, we're back here for the very first time with Pikmin 1! Yes, you've got to get home, but you can't make it alone. Meet the Pikmin. These little blurbs were always so weird. Pikmin! God, it loads so fast. GameCube games, am I right? Can the sound go down a bit, please? It's really loud. Oh, thank God. One of the very few GameCube games that actually has these options, because these earbuds be loud. You may know about me already that I adore the Pikmin series so much that we're presently playing through the fourth one as it launched. But I've been having a week, one of those weeks where it's really weak, man. And it's just like you get to the end of the week. It's only Friday, but I'm at the end of the week, and it's just like, what a week this week has been, right? Week, so weak. I keep saying to myself, man, I can't wait till we do a Pikmin 1 Deathless. I can't wait to do Pikmin 1 Deathless. Pikmin Deathless is gonna be fun. Why don't I just do a Pikmin 1 Deathless all in one video? Because the game is short and it'll be easy. Because I'm familiar with it somewhat. So we're doing that now. Whoa, it took some time to acclimate itself to that. I already have a file booted up on this machine, which we were not going to use. We're going to delete it. I was just doing this. This is the file I used for when I was getting the footage of that Pearly Clamp in Pikmin 4 for that one episode that I don't remember. Get out of here! So the rules are as follows. Get all 30 ship parts. Don't lose any Pikmin. Simple as. Since the game naturally is you can save after every day, basically those are gonna be all my checkpoints when I get to the end of a day. So really the smart thing to do would be to make a very small amount of progress and then end the day so I have that saved. But there's a small chance that I'm gonna be an idiot and try and be really overzealous and get a whole bunch of stuff done in one day because I'm familiar-ish with the game and I wanna get ahead of it and have a lot of extra days stored up for the later bits, which are hard. But first, the story's happening now. Hyperdrive. It's a nice ship you got there, Ollie. Is that part of the ship? It seems to be obliquely disconnected from the ship, if that's the case. Almar. No, he has his AirPods and he can't hear us! Oh, God! I don't even know how he would have AirPods when his ears are like bumps, but... Ollie! Almar! Don't panic! Whatever you do. Oh, he's on fire. Well... Okay, yeah, I think you can panic now. Someone's laying down a fire beat while Olimar is on fire. The impact site. Oh, I love the music in these games so damn much. Good morning. You're not gonna like this. It's not great, is it? My name is Captain Olimar. While traveling through space, my ship was struck by a meteor. I must have blacked out and I awoke on the surface of a weird planet. With so many parts lost, the skeletal hull of my beloved dolphin is a painful sight. The engine's gone. I'm stranded. To make matters worse, my atmospheric sensors indicate this planet's environment contains high levels of poisonous oxygen. My life support systems can function for only 30 days. If I can't repair the dolphin by then... No, better not to think about it. I must find my missing ship parts. But where do we begin? I have recovered 0 of 30 ship parts. Just one more part will increase the dolphin's capabilities. Yes, I dare say one more part would be a marked improvement. I love this game dearly. I've mentioned probably a billion times that Pikmin 2 is my favorite in the series and my favorite game of all video games. And this one definitely, you can tell it was a first entry. Like, there's a lot of very patchy parts. But, oh, look at he puts this full back into that punch. That's a mean right hook he's got. But I still adore it anyway, and I'm gonna have such a good time playing it, which is why I picked this game. What is this? Well, it's alive. Yes, let's get closer to it. This is an excellent... Oh, won't be trying that again. You're lucky as hell that did not crack your helmet, my guy. You would be DEAD dead. A strange thing has appeared before me. I had barely begun my search when it reared up as if it were waiting for me. It then dropped a single seed. What is it? Is it alive? Is it a machine? It resembles a vegetable on my home planet that we call an onion. I shall call this an oignon, too. What a marvelous idea. What are you looking at, plant? Oh, I love that. So the games, these games, sorry, there's gonna be so much ranting going on, because I love these games so much, and I just had to play it because, it had been too long, and I couldn't wait any longer. I know it's messing up our schedule, I'm sorry, but I could get it all on one episode, hopefully. It might not be all one day, depending on how fast I go, which is not helped by me standing around, but I have to gush over this for a minute. And it's funny that the pellet posies count as enemies and change the enemy music. I love the way these games change the music to like when you're in battle and stuff like that. The dynamic music is such a cool implementation. But something that this game does that I feel like the future ones don't as much. Like the future ones, it'll be like, here's the normal theme, and now that there's an enemy, let's add a bunch of percussion. Like so. Whereas in this game, it's like, oh, sorry, I'll show you in a minute after we're done looking intently at this glowing leaf. I've been staring at this for 5 hours. I think there's something wrong with me. The seed that the onion dropped took root in its soil and has now produced an adorable little sprout. This sprout emits a strange light, and it sways back and forth without benefit of wind. I cannot help but think that it is calling to me. I'm compelled. I must approach it and press A. In a minute. I love that. Listen to how, like, the strings are all, like, tense and, like, vibrato-y now. So in addition to, like, the percussion, the strings are all, like, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. But if you go away, it's much more pleasant. Like, the strings actually get swapped out for, like, it's the same strings, but they're being played differently when you get near an enemy, which is the pellet posy is counting as it, so... Listen to the strings, and then listen to how they change. Like they're played, like, more intensely when you're near a monster and everything. I mean, obviously, this is not really a monster, but the point stands. Anyway. Woo! Hello! Oh, you've got a little butt on you because I was waiting around to listen to the music. You're so cute! Extraordinary. When I plucked the sprout, it turned out to be a living creature, not a plant. Picking it has done no visible damage. That would have really sucked if you'd, like, really torn something off. It just stands there, staring at me. Its shape is similar to the Pikmin grand carrots I loved so much. I believe I should call it a Pikmin. And a legend was born! Here I am, stranded on a toxic planet, fighting to survive, and yet I'm intrigued. I must research this fascinating creature. I shall grab it and throw it with A, and I will call it to my side with B. I'm starting to realize why you're not a botanist by trade. Is throwing really like the step one when it comes to examining new xenobioforms? Perhaps it will react to the C-stick and X as well. The following controls appear to... This is controls, I got it, don't worry. One weird thing about this game is that it zooms the camera way in and doesn't let you control it while, right after you've picked a Pikmin, which is very unusual, but anyway. Yes, and music, get more intense as we're gonna pick this thing. You can pick it, it's fine. I will go get this other one while you take care of that. Teamwork is what we will undergo. Pikmin music is getting really intense. Save me. Astonishing. The onion has sown more seeds. The small red pellet the Pikmin harvested after cutting down a flower appears to be some type of food that can propagate more Pikmin. The onion seems to be a sort of incubator. Needless to say, I must study this strange life form more. Let's see if I can throw the onion. That's always the step one. So first day, you got no time limit. You're just getting you familiarized with all the controls, and it zooms in every time you pick Pikmin, which is super strange. I don't really understand why, but it's fine. Oh, I'm so happy to have the bugle back. It makes me so happy. So happy, I tell you. Oh, this is gonna be a fun playthrough already. I'm not gonna get stressed at all. Hey, Ciela, you got that obituary lined up, right? Thanks, pal. Right, sorry, one of the other rules I should have mentioned is, since Olimar does not die if you let your health run out, I would say that letting him run out of his health and get knocked out does not ruin our Deathless run, but the thing is that any Pikmin you have out on the field when he goes down, die. So, if I get knocked out and there's no one else around, then I guess that's fine, but I don't really foresee that happening ever, because why would I ever be going out without Pikmin? So, because Olimar getting knocked out doesn't actually kill him, I would say that's fine for this run, is the long and short of that. We got a 5 pellet! Look at us go! Oh, let me help you with that. Sorry. Oh! My back! Sorry, you're gonna have to do that yourself. Whoom. Very good, my friends. One of the things that, like, little things, like I was mentioning before, I have, like, a few things where it's not really as refined as the later games, and it's good that they changed it, is that, like, the whistle, there's, like, a bit of delay. Like, when you whistle them, it takes them, like, a bit of time to, like, hop up and actually come over to you, and it's, in a sort of sluggish way, and it's a little more zippy in the newer games, which, but it's still, like, playable. Like, it's consistent is the thing. For the most part, I think most of the jank in this game is very consistent, so even if it's like, no, why does it work like that? You can get used to it. Now, the day ends the second you get the engine, so we don't want to do that, probably. You need a few more Pikmin for it than we have, but I think we should be very careful to scour this place before we are off ahead on our way to adventures and such. Heh! Whoops. Now, in theory, a Deathless run of this game is, rather difficult because these games sort of revolve around having to be very careful with risk management, and if you are not very careful, bad things happen. But I'm sort of hoping that my familiarity with the game and my experience having played it since I was a youngin' will come through, and I will remember a few tricks and strategies and such that will help us along here. But ultimately, I think the main strategy, because you usually don't use all 30 days, getting more than one part in a day is quite easy. So I think generally I would say that you don't usually end up running out of days in this game, or it's such as my experience. Even on like a first run. Point being, really the smart thing would be to make very little progress each day and just save that by ending the day and getting a checkpoint for this Deathless run. But at least for the Forest of Hope, I'm thinking I want to go a little ham, because I know like the first half of that area, I feel like I can do pretty reliably without anyone dying. So the Pikmin are as curious as children. They form groups to perform tasks that would be impossible for an individual. A glimmer of hope has begun to shine in my heart. If I can make use of their skills, perhaps I can fix my ship. I shall sum up all I've learned about Pikmin conduct. Tutorials. Don't worry, I've been around the old Pikmin blocker once or twice. Now, that's an engine. No one be disillusioned about what that is or isn't. But look at what these are, which is pellets. Now, there's another uniqueness of this game, and I think Pikmin 2 is sort of the same way, where if I mash A really hard here, he didn't actually throw those very fast. And the reason is, because when you press A to throw one, it actually has to run up to his back. I don't know if you saw that, but I pressed it and then it took a moment to run up. But if you swarm them close to your back with the C-stick here, much easier to throw them because they're already at your back. So that's one of aforementioned tricks that is very useful for this game to increase your throwing speed and such. That I'm fortunate that I have the pleasure of knowing the benefit of whatever. I'm fortunate to know it. Now it has been probably about 7-8 years since I played this game though, so I'm not actually sure where all the pellets are in this place, and if you we're certainly going to have more than the 20 required for this engine that's up here, though, so I'll be happy to have made that progress early on, because time will be of the essence once we are past today. When many Pikmin seeds sprout at once, I find it rather tedious to pluck them from the ground individually. My wife always told me I was no good at routine tasks. I guess I'll try to get it all done at once by repeatedly tapping A until I pick all the Pikmin from the ground. I've noticed that when I add Pikmin to my group, they become filled with excitement and flush with bright color. At other times, they revert to a paler hue and give off a dim glow. Paying close attention to these differences is bound to help me distinguish between Pikmin. Yes, indeedly. And also, I feel I should extend an apology. I'm sure some would have preferred greatly that I play the Switch version, which is, all in 1080 and has better frame rate, I think, and doesn't have this weird motion blur. But because I was in a nostalgic mood and having one of those weeks and I needed to go back, I felt very like I would be much more comfortable playing the original. Also, I prefer not having to hold down a button to do the swarm. It's probably just because I'm used to it because I play these games a lot, but I'm very used to turning the camera with L, so it doesn't really bother me that I have to turn it with the C-stick, that I don't get to turn it with the C-stick in this game. Funny enough, though, in Pikmin 4, I'm totally used to doing it with the C-stick. I never do it with the center camera button. I guess just because it's different enough from these first games that my brain can section it off as different. But enough of that now, because celebrate good times, come on! Engine! Amazing! There's no mistaking it, my ship's engine rests before my very eyes. By a stroke of pure luck, I've already stumbled upon the most important piece of my damaged craft. Fate has smiled upon me. That's pretty optimistic to be like, yes, I crashed on an unknown planet with poisonous gas and my life support system will only function 30 days, and my job sucks and I never get to see my family. But I'm lucky that I found the engine first of all the 30 charred, broken parts of my ship. But how will I get it back to the dolphin? Well, I've got an idea about that one. Oh, I can't really do it fast enough to do it to the beat. That's enough of that now. Oh, that looked important. Never mind, we're going during that. Wow, it's really useful that not only were you able to bring it back to the ship, but your ship has an auto repair feature that naturally gravitates it towards the underside of the ship. Well done, Ollie. Yoo-hoo! I love that whenever he gets the ship party. He's like, ha! The power! Oh, glorious! With the help of these Pikmin, I've taken a huge step back toward home. My ship can once again lift off. The glimmer of hope is beginning to burn more brightly. But What has become of the remaining parts? That search starts tomorrow. Dum bum 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 bum. You cannot skip this in this game, but that is fine. Because it's really good. Because you would never skip it. Even if you had the choice. Because it's a Pikmin end of the day theme, and those are very important to hear. Wow, that is really not lifting off stably. I would be very scared if I lifted off in a spaceship and it went like when it was 3 feet off the ground. But I suppose it's missing most of the parts, is it not? One day since impact, I have somehow managed... Oh, there's the dolphin. I was like, it's not going to run by, is it? But it's just going really slow because it's super broken. I have somehow managed to launch the dolphin, but I was surprised to see the onion lift off with me. Perhaps the Pikmin cannot survive overnight on the planet's surface. In spite of the fact that they were buried there a moment ago, or have they merely decided to join me for other reasons? Either way, it seems that they will help me again tomorrow. The dolphin is missing 29 parts. If I can't recover them all, I may never return home to my family on planet Hokotate. Analysis shows life support systems will function for only 29 more days. How can I repair my dolphin in such a short time? It's fortunate it repairs itself, actually. A dense forest is visible on the surface below. As it holds the keys to my survival, I name it the Forest of Hope. I explore it tomorrow. Yeah, we do. Look at that! None lost in battle and none left behind. That's what I like to see. Let's continue to see that for the remainder of this playthrough. I've already spent 20 minutes and we've only got 1 ship part. This does not bode well, but it's fine. Day 2! Pew! So here's when I'm gonna get all funky on you and I'm gonna be like pulling the strats and the skips and probably dying a heck of a lot. I know those little shear grub things that are mostly not too bad in the other games. I think in this game they have the same property as the Borbor larvae do in Pikmin 2, where if they bite one of your Pikmin, they are then armored for the rest of their time that they're killing it. Meaning if they get one, there's not, even if you drain its health, it just kills it before it dies. So I might fight those with my fists and not bring any Pikmin near them because they're tedious to deal with in that sense. Like even the bullworms, if they bite them, if you get their health gone, then they like drop them before they're all dead and everything. My dolphin has returned to the surface along with the Pikmin's onion. Being alone on this strange planet makes me somewhat uneasy. So I shall call the Pikmin out of the onion. All I need to do is stand in the light behind the onion and press A. Oh, I love the Forest of Hope theme too. It's so strange. That instrumentation, it's so quiet, but it's like... There's like this like... It's almost like a string being played like really fast. Oh, the music in these games is just so strange and good. That's right, my friends! Let's get out here, and time is now of the essence, so I'll just whistle you all off those and get most of you onto... I'll just leave one behind, and then everyone else can start on this, smashing down this wall if you would. That would be so kind of you, thank you. And you, my friend, if you could swamp onto that and start bringing it in, we can propagate our species more. This pellet over here is yellow. How curious indeed. I wonder what that's for. So strange. Mystery. Look at you, bunch. Already brought it down 1 notch. Like I keep saying, I never remember if bringing them up to flowers increases their damage output as well, if it's just speed. I think probably it's just speed. But I think I would like some speed in their step. So I'm going to have them pick up this grass over here that's got nectar in it once they got this wall down, which I will help with. You almost got that here. We're doing great. I believe you have something around 13, 12, 14 minutes in this version. In the PAL version, because the frame rate's a bit different, I believe that the day lasts for a different amount of time, which is sort of strange, but which is say I believe it lasts longer, but this ain't no PAL version. This is the Canadino version, / I think it's probably more or less the same as the US version. So only 3 of them are really needed, 4 5 of them it looks like are actually picking the grass, so the other ones I will swarm in a circle here in anticipation of when an nectar falls out, except none did. But there's more grass over here. Oh, I shouldn't be wasting my time on this. But they are really slow with the leaves. Oh, here's some nectar. Everyone swarm around that. Nice. Did the nectar count as an enemy? Their enemy music started playing. That was interesting. Another intriguing discovery. A local variety of grass produces a sort of yellow nectar. When the Pikmin drink this delicacy, they instantly mature into flowers. This apparent Pikmin favorite seems to be full of nutrition. Closer observation is needed to determine the strengths and peculiarities of these flower Pikmin. Yes, indeed. We got most of them to flowers. There are 1 or 2 who aren't. Maybe they'll get a drink here. Is that everyone good? I think it may be. Very good. We're all flowery. Let's shove off here. It would be very good for us to do. Sorry, Bulborbs. Can't rescue you. Taking me out. Get one-shotted. Oh, I did not one-shot them very well at all. But at least none of them died there because they took them out fast enough. Much like the 4, you can one-shot them if you get it right on their back, but there we go. Sorry, things. I'm doing a bit of a challenge run here, so I can't stop to pay my proper respects to you. I'll just get 1 on this here. There we go. I'll just leave all the yellow ones for, who knows what. Nothing, probably. Don't worry why I'm leaving them. But I'll start by grabbing these red ones here. Just, I mean, we obviously won't need to propagate too many more past this day, because we're not going to be losing any, as is the spirit of this run. But may as well propagate a few now we have the chance. And I'm just going to set 3 on that bridge. I don't know how far along they'll get, but maybe it might be nice to have that sort of taken care of. I'm going to one-shot that one almost for sure. Oh, I missed the first one, but I landed on the second one. There we go. You bunch are taken care of. I will leave your corpses there as well. Why, it's the Eternal Fuel Dynamo. It has an unlimited energy supply. I can't. Wow, we really in Pikmin are just like, look at this amazing scientific breakthrough that like solves energy crises, and we're just like, nah, it's just he's just got one on his like inner space truck. I won't have to worry about saving electricity anymore. This will make my fight for survival a bit easier. I mean, yeah, man, unlimited energy would make most things easier, I tend to think. Right, I don't really feel comfortable fighting this thing with 11, so I'll wait till I have all my forces back. Save for these 2 carrying the pellet. We don't really need that. Oh, here. Oh my god, I am really taking my sweet arse time, though, aren't I? I'm not gonna make this too quickly. There were sort of a few objectives I had hoped to get in this one day before just automatically going to sunset and saving our progress, but first we got some plucking to do. I probably should have saved a lot more of that nectar for these bunch. I had sort of forgotten that the next ones I picked would be all leaves again, but that's fine. We have plenty of flowers in our employ as it stands that are making this move much faster. 41 should be enough to deal with this big one, though, so I will not worry about picking those ones there just yet. Is there a small one beside it? No. Now, you can swarm them around the back, and that does do good damage because they stick to its back and they don't... the legs are not as vulnerable, but while it's sleeping like this, if you swarm it from the back, they will actually stick to its back and do good damage, but I sometimes find I'm not as consistent with that method, so I much prefer to just like throw a bunch onto its back until I prompts it to do the shaking off animation, and I keep throwing and it prompts it to do the shake off animation again, and like that. And you can get it stun locked basically because it keeps trying to do that shaky offy animation. So I will send you 41 onto breaking this wall down. We know that that will take some time. I have one in my party somewhere who is not... Oh, I don't have a radar. That's right. We need to find that post-haste. Someone in my party squad presently who is not close by. Ah, you. Guess. In the later games, if they are in your squad but they can't reach you for an extended period of time, they disband from your squad, but not in this game, apparently. They just continue running into the wall where they were. Which is nice, I guess, because if you're at the end of the day and you don't know where they are, you can still keep them in your squad even when you're not actually close by. Wow, those 3 are doing work on that bridge there. I believe there are some monsters that come to destroy that bridge, but I can't remember when that happens. I hope not soon, because they're going to kill all those bunch. If we suddenly see the number plummet, I'll have to restart this day and shut up and just get back here quietly. Please be safe. Actually, you know what I better do while they're breaking down this bridge? Shucks, you don't run that fast. Can I get over... Oh, they broke that thing fast. They're not actually going to get fought, are they? They're not close enough to the monsters? No, they're fine. Can I get up here, just mount it by running up here? Or is there too much of a lip? No, there is. Are there monsters here? No, we're totally safe. They're fine. Okay, they'll be fine when they finish that bridge then, so I'll just leave them to do that. Why would you want that finished, you ask? Well, don't worry about it. Very good. So I should be able to fight pretty easily. If I can just take you out before you wake up the big one, that would be ideal. Oh, I didn't really aim that really well. I didn't really aim that well at all. Okay, now get away from that big one. Don't be annoying the big one now. Annoying the big one is not something we want to do. We want to be good, respectful neighbors and just kill them quietly. Yeah, okay. Everyone calm down. Sorry, thing. If I could do this without taking you out, if I felt confident in that, I would very much have done it. But I did not feel confident in that in the slightest. My, what have we here? Another one of, oh, I shouldn't be this close for this. I love that. The first time he guts off to it and it hits him in the face, and the second time he's like, oh wait, no, this is not a good idea. Well, hello there, little sprout. Who and what are you? Just kidding. You're a cute little yellow Pikmin who's gonna... And we're gonna go... Plunk. Hello! Look at your big silly ears, which are actually lamellae. The color is different, but it seems to be a Pikmin nonetheless. First glance suggests that this one has what, in some circles, could be considered very large ears. It looks like it may weigh less than the others. In what other ways might it be different from the red Pikmin? No matter, they're obviously quite similar, so I shall call this one a Pikmin as well. I love that. It has what, in some circles, could be considered very large ears. I guess he's saying that because his ears are pretty big too. Very good. Now, in Pikmin 2, if you hold a Pikmin and then press down on the D-pad, you can swap to the next type, but I don't believe that's an option in this one. I think in the Switch remake they made it a little better where you can swap between them, but as it stands, the only way we have to do that, I believe, is to separate them like this and whisk them over, which, like here. Like I was saying, one of those ways in which this game is, you know, very obviously a first entry, and there were some things that they didn't have quite right. But like I said, also, I mean, there are only 3 types, so you don't need to, you're not going to need to swap between them too often. It's only the odd puzzle, really, that you really need to be like, I need only red Pikmin for this kind of thing. So, it ain't too bad in the grand scheme of things, and I know my way around it otherwise. We shall get a whole bunch of yellow Pikmin here. We'll probably try and basically just only bring things in for them moving on here. I didn't actually pick up the internal fuel dynamo, did I? Yes, I'm almost halfway done my day here. I was really expecting I'd get much farther here, but my clock has indicated the coming of noon. From now on, I must pay close attention to the sun meter on my monitor and choose my actions accordingly. So it is best for me to review my monitor's data. Ah, I got it. Don't worry. Right, I do have to, I should speed up a bit here, though. I did not mean to throw that, sorry. Get a few more things moving in tandem with one another is what I should do, but I do need a whole bunch more yellow Pikmin first. I don't know why you didn't throw one. Very good, you can get that, and I can have you take this corpse here. That was 3 of them I sent on that, yep. And the pellet now as well. There we go. 2 of you can tag team that, / you are not needed that for that when you can do this. But like I was saying, again, we won't need to propagate too many more Pikmin past this point because we will not be losing any. We only need probably about 50 of each. There's one treasure in the water somewhere that requires like 40, I think. So for when we get blue Pikmin, we're going to need like 50 of them at some point. But initially here, there we go. This corpse only needs 10, I believe. So I shall send 10 of you on it. That's probably that. Okay, good. Let's whistle a few of you off that. Okay, come over here. And you. Thank you. Because I can go grab these bombs now with you, which are necessary for breaking down these big stone walls, as they are in Pikmin 4. That one's just like, no, I've got this! The yellow Pikmin have picked up some peculiar stones. Why did they decide to grab them? This section seems to be instinctive to the yellow Pikmin, but just what are these strange glowing stones? Brightly glowing cracks cover them. Perhaps these cracks indicate that there's tremendous power locked away within. This merits further research. Yes, it does! Careful further research, because the bombs work in weird ways in this game. I believe the rules are basically, if you throw a Pikmin and it doesn't have a target, like a bomb Pikmin and it doesn't have a target with it, then it will just stand there, and if you whistle it, then it just drops the bomb and detonates it. So if you throw a Pikmin and it doesn't have a target, you gotta run into it. If it does have a target, it'll do what it just did there, and it'll leave them in front of them. The glowing rocks the yellow Pikmin picked up seem to be explosive stones. Perhaps they know that these stones can be used as powerful weapons. The bomb rocks are dangerous, so I must take care when using them, but they should be able to blast open the stone walls that block the pathways. I may even be able to use them against some of the wild creatures. I must be vigilant. Pikmin I dismissed by... Yeah, okay, it's his tutorial. Again, I think they refined a bit in the Switch remaster, which came out somewhat recently. Right, you bomb friend, get over here. Don't get thrown onto the other side of it, but do drop that and come back here. Very good, so only the yellow Pikmin can do the bomb rocks. The bomb rocks, which are useful not only for those stone walls, but other things as well. And I believe they respawn every day, so if you have extras, I think there's like no reason not to use them on any monsters or walls that you need out of your way. 79 Pikmin in total already. Look at us go. I think I'm just going to hang on to the yellow Pikmin for now and leave the red Pikmin right around here. There's another stone wall here. I say we bash that down because I don't believe they come back from day to day, so it's nice to get this may just be a day where we mostly open shortcuts. I was saying we were going to pull crazy skips, and apparently I don't know what I'm talking about. Yes, being able to throw the Pikmin, choose the bomb Pikmin specifically with the D-pad would be useful, but at least they separate like this. So I can just do this, and if I swarm them close to me, I can just go... No, hey, whoa! Okay, I guess that's fine. I got scared because they started attacking things because I left them idle. Whoops! They also came back to me, though. That's a problem. Okay, sorry. Let me distribute you a little farther away from that. I'll pull a bit of, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I only did 2. It's fine. I don't want them to blow up. That's my main concern here. My main goal is to not blow up. Oh, I almost threw that one onto the top, at which point it would have probably ran to the other side and died. That's fine. Good. I mean, it's fine that they didn't, is what I'm saying. I'm glad that they did not. Right, I'm gonna get some of these monsters taken care of as well, because we've got a chance to now, and I'm right in front of it, and it's there, and something that we'll need doing eventually anyway. I don't remember how quickly the monsters respawn, like if they respawn every few days or what, so I'm just gonna hope that they don't, and I'm gonna keep stunning locking you into your little shaky animation and be gone. Good night. I'm gonna try and go for the one shot on this one, for which I'd like some red Pikmin because they are easier to throw short distances. Oh, I noticed that very quickly. Get one-shotted. No, don't be good at fighting. Die. Thanks. Sorry. Alright, now you. I am really letting my time go down here, but I don't know whether I think they're carrying that. Okay, good. For a minute I thought they were going to start carrying it towards, you know, the big pool of water over here, in which they would drown and I would not be fond. It'll probably be more time wasted trying to go after them here. Now, I think what you're supposed to do here is wait till you have blue Pikmin for the water, and go into those pools and then throw them behind this box to push it, but I'm going to guess here. I don't really know why you guys are doing that. I'm going to guess, I can't remember if this is a thing you can do, but I'm going to guess that you can just throw 10 over here, and then if we whistle them like this, and then bring them to this side, they'll push it like this. Yes! You can get that shortcut out of the way before we even have blue Pikmin, and then at that point, there are some fights that need to do over there, but I'd like to save those for tomorrow, the first thing we do tomorrow, because they are a little more difficult. Oh my god, I should be over here for when they're done this. Okay. That'll do. Thanks, friends. Got that shortcut open. Not getting super far in the way of treasure here, but I should really focus on using the last of the bombs we have today, because, like I said before, they are, you know... Oh, that chime probably means those ones that are working on the bridge are done. Because I believe the bombs respawn. I'm gonna get these Pikmin into this onion. I think they are... I could leave the red Pikmin under this onion and they'll be fine when the day ends, but I'm gonna put them back in the onion anyway. And then go to work with those bunch on the bombs there. But what I should do is send 20 back with this here before I put the rest away. Actually, can I just stack them all on it? They would all get them home. Oh, it needs 40 anyway, so yes. Let's do that. You can at least say we got a part today, even though mostly I've been opening shortcuts. Man, 30 minutes really sounds like a lot more than it, you know, before you've started trying to use it. Very good. Those Pikmin will be safe when they return to base. My clock is indicating the approach of sunset. Pikmin waiting beneath the dolphin and onions will probably enter the onions on their own, but if I don't call the stragglers and add them to my group, they may not be able to get back. I am sure that the Pikmin still planted are safe, but I'm somewhat concerned about leaving Pikmin to fend for themselves in the darkness. Yes, as am I. Hang on, 54, does that make sense? That wasn't... I feel like I did not spend... Hey. Oh, no, right, there are bunches hanging back at base as well. It's a shame I don't have the radar right now, otherwise I'd be able to check if I'm leaving any behind. I actually feel like I have left some somewhere idiotically, and I'm not sure how. Right, I wanted to use these bombs on that wall over there, but there are bad things around. Okay, I'm gonna be brave. I'm just gonna go for it. Ignore the bad things. Oh no, there are way too many bad things right around the gate. Oh boy. Eternal fuel dynamo. This should light things up. No more candles for me. I have now recovered 2 of 30 parts. If I can find just 3 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. Good, let's run! Because I made a horrible, horrible mistake. Oh, can we lure them? Okay, I've lured them away. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. And start bombing this down. Okay, bang. I'm gonna go to sunset now. These 3 are in my party, so it should be fine. And I think the rest of them are back at base. The 51 that remain are all the ones that were under the light. I hope so. If I'm wrong, we're about to see some grisly murders go down. You guys can go back, it's fine. But I got a bit of damage out on that wall. Started. Next priority is getting this wall busted, and I believe the bombs that are in that can, both of those cans regenerate, so we should have no trouble with that. But the first thing I want to do tomorrow is get the fight done up on that ledge that I just pushed the cardboard box from, because that, by my recollection, is a difficult fight. Probably it will be easiest, because I don't believe you can stagger them by dealing damage. Oh, thank goodness. No Pikmin deaths. I don't believe you can stagger them by doing damage, so probably it will be easiest if I just bring like 10 red Pikmin and just take it slow and steady. 2 days since impact. It appears that many of my ship's parts have landed in this region. If I can just recover the parts of my radar, I should be able to use my radar screen. Yes, we walked by the radar there, but I didn't have the good sense to do it. If I weren't trying to do a deathless run here, I'd be going way faster, but like, I'm trying to be so careful with everywhere I walk. If I can just recover the parts of my radar, I should be able to use my radar screen. Oh, that would improve my chances. Then I'd only have to press Y to locate my parts. Yes, the radar also shows you where your parts are. Yet, there seem to be many hostile life forms here. If I am attacked and my spacesuit takes damage, I must return to my ship, stand in front of it, and press A to make suit repairs. A feature that unfortunately was not available to us when we were doing the shipwreck tale in Pikmin 4. As I explore, I must pay attention to my suit's damage meter in the bottom left corner of the screen. Yes, we must. None lost in battle, none left behind. That's what I like to see. And mercifully, the yellow onion will spawn with us this time, so we don't have to keep track of where they all are individually here. Right, I thought I was going to be going much faster than this, but clearly the thread of the Deathless run has me going like at a snail's pace here, but we're still making 1 part a day on average, and we're going to make much more progress this day as we have unlocked a number of important shortcuts. There are some Pikmin spreads on the ground right here. I'm curious to see if that bridge we built yesterday is still active, or because in Pikmin 2 they sometimes there are monsters that will like mess up the bridges in between days. Like I said, I'm gonna bring 15 red Pikmin for me, because you only have to fight one of these the enemies that are carrying the thing that I'm worried about. Okay, the bridge is done, good. But, oh, actually, you know what? No, we need to take them all out anyway at some point because that Pikmin will carry it back through all the other ones. The one that has the part is like the farthest one back, I think. I would know if I had the radar, but obviously I'm not getting that yet because I want to start with this because it's the hardest thing we're going to do today, probably. So if I screw it up, I don't want to have to redo all the easy stuff first. Wow, these leaf Pikmin are not keeping up too well. Right, this is a bit tricky to move across this with this many Pikmin. I'm just going to form them into a tight line here. Right, okay, we got to be ready when we're going across here. I want to get this done first, but there are 3, I believe, of the things that I'm worried about here. Like 1, 2, 3 dotted out, and the one in the far back, the third one, is the one that actually has the ship part here. But the Pikmin carry it back through all these, I think, so it's best if you take all 3 of them out. And it can't attack them once I actually land it onto its face, on their faces. Which is why I'm bringing a small squad, because I can just throw them all up onto its face, and then it won't be able to attack them until it shakes them off. At least that's my hope. Let's get into it and see if I'm right about that. Come on, where are you? I know. Ah! You are here! Okay, I got one. Okay, so like there's nothing I can do once it's got that, like that. Right, okay. But so that's why I was trying to get them all onto its face early on. That's a reset from me. Pikmin! Indeed. So probably 15 is a bit too many. Let's bring 10 this time, I think. And there's one more part that is yet in the impact site, but I believe there's no way to get it without blue Pikmin, even if you were trying to... This game has many crazy skips. I don't believe that one can be skipped. Because the part literally, like, flies out of the monster that it's in into the water. Very good. 10 red Pikmin it will be. And actually, I will not use the leafy ones that are in the ground here. I'm just going to pull 10 out. This is some form of speedrun after all. Sorry, we can't be... In that I'm trying to go quickly because that'll give me more time on later enemies. Ah, yes, and 10 flowery ones will be good. If I were moving and ducking and, like, using the bugle to, like, direct them a bit more, I could probably have dodged the Snaggert's attacks there a bit more betterly. But they do move pretty fast with their beak, so I think it's best if we just try and get all 10 onto their face as quickly as possible. And once we start doing that, the red Pikmin do have excellent damage output, so I think they're not going to last too long. It's just that we have to do 3 of those back-to-back without screwing it up. Thus the challenge of the Deathless run. Oh, Ciela, that was your first habitual right away. Oh, throw them faster! Okay. Oh my god, some of them landed. Oh, that was a bad move. Oh, did I get one of them that were at it? It's let go of those, damn it. There you go, Ciela. There's another one for you. I was expecting it to go back onto the ground because I think that's the only way it can actually shake them off. So it surprised me when it didn't, and I just whistled them off because I was scared. Because some of them, like, I think some of them I threw not quite at the right angle, and they went for its body instead. And it can peck them off its body. So you do want to be somewhat precise about getting them actually on its face if you're going for no deaths like I am here. Maybe if you brought like a squad of 100 red Pikmin, it would actually be better because you would be able to do so much damage so fast. Let's give that a try. Let's bring the maximal number of red Pikmin here. It'll be hard to get them across that little isthmus or whatever land bridge. So what I should do instead is just throw them up the ledge, probably. Ah, I love the way the sky is all sort of like misty in the morning. Very well, very good, very awesome. I will bring you all friends with me. We could probably have a few more if I took some time to propagate them, but I'm not too worried about it at the moment. And with my bugle, I can offset the yellow Pikmin, the leafy Pikmin's slowerness a bit. So, we're about to find out if this is going to draw any unwanted attention just throwing them here. Some of them are going to fall off here. I'm going to have to throw them a bit farther. There we go. And then, oh yeah, they're slipping. Probably only have like we're not gonna get all of them up there, I don't think, not easily. But I'm gonna get some of you started on the grass, I guess. And that will be helpful for some of you. Oh, that flint beetle scared me. Please don't go after the flint beetle. Oh, thank goodness they had the sense not to jump down off the cliff after it. I think those things are usually holding pellets, but like I said, we're not really worried about our forces at the moment. Wow, there's a pellet spawn on the wall there. I don't think I've ever seen that. Maybe is that a thing that happens, or is it a bit random? Anyway, so a bunch of the snaggers are going to come after me here as I run through here, but... Ugh. Oh my god, it's gone after some of them. Well, that's no good. Why did it only start to show up now? That's bad. Okay, let me just at least see how quickly they can take it out, though. Because it may be that if we can throw enough at it, they won't be able to get them. Nah, I think probably we're better to go with the 10 strategy I had before. You see why I wanted to do this first in the day. Pikmin. Really, it would be easiest if I brought like a really small number, like 3. It would just take a very long time. I'm thinking 10 is probably the sweet spot between not wasting time and not dying. As with I'm expecting a lot of parts of this playthrough are going to be, we're just going to need to be a little quiet and focus for this bit. I was thinking about doing this game in like a full series where we break it up every hour and it takes like 10 episodes or something like we were with some of the other games like we're going to be doing with Pikmin 2 and 3, and like, as we've already done with Pikmin 4, because there's no way we're doing Pikmin 2 or 3 in one episode. But this game, it's like, you know, it's short enough. They're only 30 parts, and like the puzzles to get to them are usually quite short. Why did I take this many? Because this game is special to me in its own sort of particular way. Even though Pikmin 2 is my favorite, this game is very special in a different kind of way. He left behind all the flower ones. Ah! Perfect timing. Sorry, thing. Oh no, don't steal it from each other. Okay, well, only 9 of you got it, but that's fine. I love you all equally anyway. Yeah, so the palette placement is a bit random here. Don't worry about that. Anyway, this game is special, which is why I wanted to do it all in one episode. Just kind of have it be this one little thing, because I really needed this. I needed this. I'm already really... Oh man, this takes me back, you know? I'm so happy I'm playing this. Alright, where are you? You fiend. Okay, you're here. I'm just gonna throw them all in your face right here. Can't possibly miss. Ow! I can get hurt myself, but that's a different struggle. Ah! Okay, right. Did it actually get them? Yes, it did. Shucks. I didn't expect we'd die quite this much on this, to be honest. The trick is that I'm missing the face and throwing it, and then it sticks to the body, and then it can actually hit them from there. I should just be faster on calling them off the body, but I'm like nervous to whistle at the body because I don't want to accidentally whistle the head, and because then if I whistle them off the body and run, we could probably make it away. If I whistle them off the head, then they're gonna be right in front of its face when it goes to attack next. Maybe I should bring 10, but I should only like throw 5 up at it, and then the second it shakes them off, we have a minute to recuperate anyway. Just gotta put my head down and focus a bit here. And I propose that after we get done with this, we don't do anything that could really have any risk for the rest of the day. We do as little risk stuff as possible, because I don't want to have to fail and do this again, but I do want to get something more than just this part done today, if I can help it. Do they leave behind their heads in this one like they do in Pikmin 2, where it's all creepy and weird and scary? I can't remember. No, they like explode into pellets, don't they? Okay, I got a bunch on its face. Oh, that one fell! It did also miss that one when it went to attack it. Okay, I'm just gonna leave a few on its face. It'll shake them off in a bit, but that was almost a quarter of its health we did. So I think just getting a few on its head is the right thing. Come on out, you. I also think that monsters don't respawn for at least some time, so if we could probably... Oh! Get away! Okay, we could probably just take out one a day if we really wanted, but that would take a very long time. Alright, did I get one? I don't think I did. There's some in its body, though. Run! Ah! Damn it. Actually, I'm not really an expert here. I'm not sure what frame rate this game runs at. All I'm pretty sure about is that the PAL version has a different frame rate, and that's why some of it runs slower. At least affect me. No, don't get the ones in the body. Ah, oh, shikes. Oh, you know what? Are bombs any good against these? Probably. I have to imagine so. Bombs are good against most life forms. We should try using some bombs. I don't remember how good they are against these things. It'll be sort of tricky to get, I think, the yellow Pikmin to throw them at them without dying, but, well, this is tricky already, so if the bombs respawn every day, why not? Let's give it a go. You know, actually, probably we really only need to get the last one dealt with, because it's the one that has the treasure. I was thinking before that probably they carry it slowly past them, but, I mean, these things don't move quickly. Like, they come out one spot and then pivot there. So the part would probably get carried past it if you put a bunch of flowery Pikmin on it. I'm not sure. I'm bringing 12 of you. I suspect we're not going to find too many more bombs than that. I think there are 6 here, and then 3 in front of the wall back there, and then 3 in the can over there. I'm not sure. Something like that. Oh, there were 5 in here. Are these ones respawned as well? Okay, cool. We actually could have gotten a few more than I have here, but let's hope we don't need more than 12. We're about to find out how much damage one does. I think the second it's probably the second where it's spawned out of the ground we're allowed to throw at it, so I think I'll try that. I don't know if it can actually, like, manage to connect it with its body or its head, and if that does different damage. Throw one, and then run. Oh my god, it got so... Well, throw it! Just throw it and run! Why would you spend this much time? Oh, it does so little damage. Okay, never mind. This is a bad move. Even though there's no death, I'll reset that just to for the effort involved in it. Okay, so they throw it at the body and it doesn't do much. There may be a way to make it hit the head. Probably if it ate one of the ones that had a bomb, it would explode and it would be bad, but that obviously does not fit with the no death run we're doing. So I just gotta be patient and do it the other way. Screw it. I'm literally gonna bring 3 red Pikmin. If this day has to take the whole day, then it does. We're gonna be able to get ahead on other certain parts as well, because there'll be, so far we haven't gotten multiple parts in a day, but we could. There are many parts that are close together that we can get in one day very easily. For instance, well, I can't show you, but because I don't have the radar, but the radar over there is right next to a bolt that we started to get the wall broken down for, so those two are quite close together, and the Nova Blaster's just around the bend from that. I love if you do it slightly, the bugle plays like really slow. Right, okay, sorry, focus up here. Maybe I should go from overhead view so I can really know what I'm throwing at its face. Well, I didn't do that amazingly well. Get away from its body! Ah! Maybe just one red Pikmin. No, that probably would take way too long. I don't know if it can peck them if you put it at its... Because you still do damage at its body, just very little. I don't know if it can peck them if you put it at the back of its spine. So, like, if you could throw 3 on its face, then circle around its back and put the rest on its back, and that would be faster or something? I'm not sure. I feel like once we get over this hump, it's gonna go a lot faster. And it's another one of those things where I believe that a lot of the challenges past this point are technically harder, but in terms of doing a deathless run, because like if you were doing this without deaths, it's not actually that difficult to get through these bunch. You can just throw them at its face and they will get 3 of yours, and then you'll take down a third of their health. You do that 3 times, they get 9 of yours, and you've taken them out, kind of thing. And technically, the parts later are way more dangerous, but I think here, just because it's a deathless thing, it does get a little more difficult for that. Okay, you're the one, really, that we gotta get rid of, so I don't really know why I was... Why did it whistle off the one from the head? No! Well... At least you found some nectar in there. I think probably if you put it at its back, it wouldn't be safe because the thing can turn around. I'm gonna try a whole bunch of things and I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut the whole time so I can cut it out. Oh, I did that really poorly. I feel like I did whistle them there. For this sort of thing, the Pikmin 4 targeting system would be really nice, but on the whole, I tend to prefer without it. All right, getting all 83 across with this bridge is gonna be sort of tricky. I might be able to manage if I can just keep them swarm them into a tight circle like this. Yes. Oh wow, maybe I would be able to get this thing down if I hadn't missed that so horribly, but I think there's a way you could do that without losing. If you just started throwing them really early. Oh, and sometimes it gets its head stuck, which also makes it easier. Because once it dies, obviously it lets them go. Need to think about it. But also let me just verify that this one in the back is the one that actually has the treasure. Right, if it has hold of them and it goes underground, it's no good for you. Right. Oh, interesting. Okay, sometimes when it does that thing where it gets stuck with its face in the ground. Yes, there's the part. You can actually swarm them onto its face before it has a chance to move. Interesting. So what you're saying is, if I brought my entire force there and then just walked back and forth and waited for them to RNG the good animation where they get stuck, then I could just swarm their face before they had a chance to do anything. Let's try it. It is weird that the nectar triggers the enemy music. There are a lot of things that are weird about this game. Probably would be easier if I had 100 of them as well, but... Let's see, but with this is a breakthrough that I didn't realize you could swarm them when their face was sticking out of the ground. I thought it just wouldn't work. I don't know why I thought that, but now that I know that. Wait for our friend who tripped. Ah, shuck. It's fine. There's safe probably still. You can still fix this. Nope, I waited too long. Oh my god, I waited way too long. You can do it. You can do it. I believe. I should not have believed in you. Sorry. It would be much easier to just throw them up onto the ledge, but as we saw, that will eventually attract the attention of that one at the edge there, which is no bueno. I wish they pushed the box a little farther out of the way, actually. It would have made it easier if we had more space to do this. Is that all of them, or did I leave one back there? Oh, I shouldn't be waiting around here. What am I doing? Okay, I think you are the one. I need to wait for you to go back underground, and then next time you come out of the ground. So, get them all in his face right there. Yeah! Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. Yeah! Okay, that's the strat then. If you're trying to do this deathless, you wait for them to get stuck like that, and then you can swarm them while they're doing that. Amazing! It's the Geiger counter. Every spaceship needs one of these, but, I don't actually know what it's for. Every once in a while it goes wild and lets out a lot of noise, but I never pay much attention to it, so it doesn't do me much good. I really should read that manual one of these days. Oh, Olimar, you would know this place was sopping with radiation if you had known about that. Listen how it's going off. That's not a good sign! Nuclear warfare, everybody. Right, so just to be clear, they do carry it back the scary way? Yes, they do. That said, they are also all leafy, so I might be able to get away without killing the rest of these ones, which would be nice from a pacifistic standpoint as well. If they just power on through it. No, right, wait, okay, good. Yes, maybe. You know what? I trust you. Oh, wow, they actually really totally pulled that off. Okay, perfect. I should never have doubted them. Amazing. Great, we finally got that done. So like I was saying, let's try and do things that are not in the slightest bit strenuous for the rest of this day, because I don't want to do that again. But at least now we know a pretty reliable strat for taking care of that thing. You just wait for it to get stuck, and then you can swarm them all into its head immediately. I guess I'll just leave you. I don't need to put you back away. Just, yeah, that's sort of silly. Let's bring out a whole bunch of yellow Pikmin, get to bombing some stuff. I should bring the red ones with me, actually, because there are some fights I want to do up ahead here. I also want to do some fights with just me and my fists, though, and these dukes. Because I don't want to risk the Pikmin for some of these. Ah, there's some nectar here. I did not mean to have you guys help with that, but that's fine. Let's just get a whole bunch of yellows souped up here. That'll do. Very good. If I had Ochi or some other partner, I could leave them here to pick these, but I'm gonna leave you all... I won't leave you all... Why is it that you won't... Thank you. You guys have got that. Man, they do really move really fast. But that Geiger counter is going ham. They move really fast with the flowers. That was a really good choice on my part. Our part. I'm going to bring them over here and then just leave them here in a clearing where they have nothing to distract them, and I'm gonna punch all those sheer grubs down myself, hopefully not dying in the process. And we should bring 3 bombs and bring down this wall at our earliest convenience, because that's a most useful shortcut. This noisy gauge is always letting off spontaneous clicks and buzzes. It can be kind of annoying. Just 2 more before we get the new area unlocked. Yes, marvelous. And I believe you can get all of the treasures in this area with only red and yellow Pikmin. I don't believe you actually need blue Pikmin for any of it. Oh, Omar can actually put in his dukes. I knew he could do some good damage. Ow! Oh my god, I'm getting comboed. But I forgot just how little health these smaller enemies had, so this won't actually take us too long, because that was more what I was worried about, is this taking a long time. Anyway, what was I saying? Something important, probably. I always say important things. Right, there's a treasure that it seems like you need blue Pikmin for. You can, I think there's probably a funky way you can do it without blue Pikmin. Probably just wait for them, though, because the way that I'll actually even just show you, because we've got tons of time, he says now. This over here. There's a gate here. You can throw Pikmin up that ledge there, which is fine. But in terms of getting Olimar up there to actually direct them to get the treasure that's over there, you need to smash this gate down. And I think probably you could do that by just hucking some yellow Pikmin over there, because they can break it down from the top. And then when they start to drown, just quickly calling them back to shore. But obviously that intrinsically involves having them start to drown, so that's not really good. Right, the ones we're really worried about here are the purple ones, although I can take them out with only a handful of punches, but like I was saying before, I believe in this game, if they grab hold of a Pikmin, even if you drain their health bar, they kill the Pikmin before they die, so that's no good. We don't really have to worry about the other ones, though. Actually, I probably should get them to get care of them, because otherwise, the yellow Pikmin we try to have bomb this wall, we'll probably try and bomb these instead, the female ones, which are otherwise incapable of attack. So I shall just have Olimar brawl them all down himself. In each game, they sort of made your punches a little bit less effective. Like in this game, you're pretty handy at taking out some small monsters, and then the second game, you're not amazing at it. It takes you a fair bit of time. I mean, it still takes some time here, obviously. But they give you the rocket punch as well to make up for it. And then by the third game, you do like very little damage, and punching is really awkward. And the fourth game is more or less the same way, which I respect, because they're trying to make it, you know, focus on the Pikmin play, not the Olimar versus the world play, which is totally reasonable. But it is convenient for us presently, as we're doing a no-death run, that we don't have to worry too much about. We can take down things really quickly like that. I'm just gonna have them swarm all of this and bring these all these corpses back wherever they're gonna, because it will be convenient for us to not have them in the way. Moving on here. Wow, that really took my entire force just then. Very good. This thing only requires 20, and we will have 20 after I use the ones to bomb this wall. Let's maybe not have no one stand anywhere near that. That sounds like a good play, probably. We probably only need 3 more bombs. I think these things take 6 altogether, and we did 3 on it already the other day. Is that right? So, let's go, 1, 2, 3. And now I'll run! Thank you for not dying there. Oh, but perhaps I didn't get it with as much damage as I thought. Won't take too much more, though. Oh, still one more. They do take a whole bunch. Is that close enough? Yeah, it's fine. Oh my god, I know that maybe they take 9 or something. Ah, we've exceeded 100 Pikmin in the field. Good. I will just not read that log entry, because all he's saying is that you can have not more than 100 in the field. Good. Bomb ones, you can hang out there. I'm going to need you to break down that other wall in a minute. I don't need them for that, but I would like to use them for that. Oh no, I do need them for one wall that's over there. Right, okay. But anyway, let's start with this only needs 20, and it's the radar. It's a very useful part, so let's get that up there. Sorry, a bunch of you did not understand what I was trying to communicate to you. Please get the radar. Thank you. Right, there's a monster here, but I'm gonna ignore them. Are there more of those grubs here? No, we're fine. We punched them all down. This is the wall I want open. What I don't want is anyone to come through. No, I should not. Oh, you're. Oh, that was so close. I should not have thrown that other one so farther away there. I don't want anyone to start carrying treasure this way now that we have this open, though. Are they carrying the radar the other way? I think they are. Good. I don't know where it is, but that gives us some time to bring down this bulwark that's around here. We have enough forces to do this with this, I think. Gotta be really careful, because I don't want to do that snagger thing again. Let's just take this one step at a time, alright? Okay. You're one-shotted, and I think we could learn if we could even do this with from the front with you. Don't worry about that now. We'll take care of that later, maybe. But I think it is probably better if we do it from the back, because they have to take some time to turn around to attack us then. Right. And like I was saying, probably it's more efficient to do it with by swarming them onto its back, but I don't know. I sometimes find I mess that up, and then I accidentally have them go for the legs, and it's no good. Very well, I will have you bunch start breaking this wall down then. We could probably find some more bombs with which to do it faster. Where's that radar, eh? Oh, it's here. I got really worried for a moment there. Ooh. This involves going back through snagger territory, so I should be really careful. But and I want to wait till I have the radar, because it'll make it much more obvious if this is a plausible move. But there is something I want to examine the possibility of doing. Yahoo! Whimsical radar. This important part can detect the locations of the other missing parts. The radar will be added to my monitor, which I can press wider view. This will surely help me in my search for the remaining parts. Just one more, and we can go to a new map. Yes. Okay. So over here, though. Ah, right, okay. So you could, what I was worried about is this one. You could probably get it by hucking Pikmin across here, and then having them build the bridge to this way, but I think I'd rather just come back when we have blue Pikmin, because that's... Throwing Pikmin across water, especially in this game, because they drown pretty quickly, sounds like a bad move to me. Right, so I think a reasonable goal for the rest of this day is get the gear that was, the bolt that was in this thing that we just opened. Once these ones break down this wall, there are just a few more bulbers in between us and this thing here, which is the... Nova Blaster, I think. And as for this thing here, I think again you can do a similar thing where there's like a gate here and you can throw yellow Pikmin at it, but probably we'll just wait till we have the blue Pikmin. And when we come back with blue Pikmin, we'll get this thing that's up here, even though you don't really need them for it. Oh, you do. I mean, if you're doing it the legit way. We'll get the three that you seem to need blue Pikmin for. Let me just verify here, though. Is there a gate there? Oh, there actually isn't even a gate there. Olimar could mount that there. So if we just throw some Pikmin up here, we can get that thing over there, the shock absorber. But let's focus on the two that are closer at hand, I think, for today. If we still have time in a minute, then sure. But I think by the time we get the bolt and everything back, we'll be pretty out of time for any other things. How many blue Pikmin, red Pikmin we got in the onion? 14. So I'm gonna put 14 yellow Pikmin back and swap them out for red because they are better at dealing damage. It's a strange noise that makes when they return to the onion in this one. Very good, but I am now wasting time that I don't have, so let's pick up the pace a bit here. But I'm quite pleased with our progress so far of how we're going along with this, with no casualties at the moment. Well, maybe we should just have them all on this wall to break it down at this point. Really, I should have done it with that, find some bombs to do that with. It would have been so much faster. I believe it takes 40 to bring that bolt back, but I'm gonna use my whole forces here to take down the enemies just in case it becomes necessary. It looks like just two dwarf ones and a less dwarf one, so we shouldn't be having too much trouble here, but just in case. Good. Let's bring down these enemies and get these two parts back, and I think that'll be reasonable progress we've made this episode. Okay, I'm gonna lure you over, away from your parent a bit here. Get one-shotted. Okay, no, everyone come away from that. Don't attack the big one just yet. We'll do that together. Don't attack the pellet. Okay, fine. Bring the pellets down if you must, if they're gonna distract you that much. But then get them returned to me, and we'll just sort of attack them from the side here. Good. We don't even really need to move as long as we're keeping up the pressure on it. It'll just keep shaking us off, and that's good. Okay, I am running low on time here, though. I mean, even if we don't get this one all the way back to base this very day, we should still have time the next time we return here, when we're just getting those other three parts. I found the Nova Blaster. This emits a dazzling burst of light capable of destroying almost anything. I'm not exactly sure about this, but the promotional brochure claims that its blast can travel in the currents of space-time, smashing through stars and into the rifts of space. Well, that seems, you know, like a reasonable expectation to have for it, I think. Right, and with these 60, we should be able to get that bolt back as well, and let's not leave you behind, because that would be very bad for this one. Did anyone else give up and lie over there? No, I think it's just these 34, and then... 34? Hold on, I've got the radar, I can confirm there are those locations. Ah, there's one hanging out over here. Good, I would not have noticed that. Good thing we have the radar now. Ordinarily, I'm like, it's fine, as long as they're in our party by the end, I'll just, you know, easy come, easy go. But since this is a Deathless run, and the stakes are high because we're at the end of the day and I have to redo it all if I fail here. I'm going to be pretty obsessively checking the radar, I think. It's the extraordinary bolt! I bought this incredible bolt because the salesman told me it is of extraordinary quality that is indiscernible to the average person. Exactly what makes it so extraordinary is a secret. But just look at it! Extraordinary. Oh, Lamar. You were horribly, horribly scammed with this heavy, heavy, heavy bolt. All right, let's get the one who was just hanging around here, was they? Yeah, they were probably trying to help with the radar and then got demotivated when they found they couldn't scale that, like, 3-inch wall. Very good, and these two parts are returning. And we could probably make some progress on the shock absorber today. But I don't want to risk it, because there's water around there and some monsters, and it's just, why bother? Why bother? We're gonna have to return here anyway, and there will only be the 3 parts to get them, so we should be able to get all 3 of those in the next time we're here. Nova Blaster. This is a weapon of such incredible destructive force that it can blast stars into tiny pieces. It has a strange allure. Capabilities increased! More gears just kind of grew onto it. Some of the hull just sort of appeared out of nowhere. The wonders of science and technology, man. Yay! Well, that's not all. There's also the extraordinary bolt. And we have 53 and there are 47 on that, so that's all of our Pikmin. I'm just gonna put them in the onion anyway because I'm nervous. This bolt's bolt holds the kind of value that only a true connoisseur can understand. That was all he had to say about it. It's really good, okay? I'm super hyped about it. I mean, the salesman said so. There's a lot of stuff that's like lesser developed in this game in terms of like the character and plot. Not in a bad way, but just they didn't know where they were taking it yet. And there's a lot of stuff that's, you know, very different about Olimar in the later games. Like he's a bit more shrewd and has a bit more of a scientific mind. But I like that he's just kind of like a bit of a, in this one they make him out to be like sort of 50-50, like he's a scientist, spacefarer, explorer extraordinaire, but he's also just kind of gullible and sort of a little dopey or something. I'll just have a few more yellow Pikmin propagated around this time, but oh, it would actually be cool if you got the pellets, my friends. Oh, and really I should bring out a whole more Pikmin for that so that we don't have to pluck them at the end of the day, but this will be all. I'll just grab these bunch. And of course the nighttime, the sunset version of the music is all paired back. Oh, these games just nail atmosphere. Well, actually, it's something I was thinking about the 4th game. It has very much a very distinctive atmosphere. It's much different than the first 2 games, and dare I say even the 3rd one. And I might even say that I like the atmosphere in the first 2 a bit more than the 3rd and 4th, and the 3rd one a bit more than the 4th. But it's not like they failed at what they were doing. They were trying to create a different atmosphere, I think, and they nailed it in Pikmin 4. But I appreciate this in the first 2 games' atmosphere, because it's sort of much like Olimar's feeling. You get this very like serene view of this planet that you've never seen before, but at the same time is feeling sort of very in danger and isolated. Oh, I need a bath. I'm just gonna lie down in the water here. Oh, get a good stretch on. Oh. That's relaxing. Oh God, I gotta get back. What is that, 6 or so ship parts we've got now? We did excellently! And no deaths yet! I'm so proud of us! I mean, aren't gonna be deaths at all, because we reset every time there's deaths. I'm proud we got over that snagger hurdle, because that was tricky. I was starting to worry hard about that around the 40-minute mark of doing that. I was like, oh no, is this where this run's gonna end? But no, we found a way through it in the end. We just had to, much like Olimar would, perform some field observations on the behavior of those creatures and find when they showed their weak point, and then it was all good. 3 days since impact. I now add yellow Pikmin to my list of discoveries. These creatures can wield bomb rocks, so perhaps I can use them to blast down rock walls and open up new regions. Red and yellow Pikmin, as well as bomb rock carriers, break into squads. Right, okay, gotcha. That's tutorial-y stuff. Yep, we got 6 parts. We have 27 days remaining. So now that we've got ahead, I would feel more comfortable, especially in certain more dangerous areas, just taking on smaller tasks each day, carrying them out, and then returning back home. In the next area that we are going, which is it is a pretty scary area. There are about 4 treasures I know that we can bring back without very much danger to us at all. Like, there's not much fighting that needs to go on to bring them down. So, that gives me some comfort. And once we get the blue Pikmin from here, or the 3rd type, sorry for spoilers, we'll have all 3 types and there will be nowhere we can't go, so we can return to any place at any time to get anything we like. Good morning there, Ollie! I mean, it sure is dark in this forest, so who knows how we know it's morning, but it's morning, alright. I'm gonna bring only like 5 red Pikmin out because we're gonna find the blue Pikmin very quickly. I know where they are, in fact, but I'm just, I could get, oh, you know what? Actually, I should bring way more so I can get them started on this wall here. Really, any shortcuts we can have starting to be worked on at our earliest convenience is the best. I mean, we should blow down that rock wall as well at some point. That said, bombs are a little trickier to come by in this area. They're not just hanging out in any old can. Okay, I'll put most of you on that, and we've got 12 still. There's like a stick you can build at the back here. I don't really know if it's useful. I'm gonna build it anyway. Yeah, something counted as an enemy over there. Oh wait, I don't know where the stick is apparently. Never mind. You guys can stay there, I guess. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Well, here's the onion, so woohoo! Oh right, that's this. I have to stand back for this. Oops. Even for me, my liking, you're still standing pretty close to where one of the legs was about to spring out there, Ollie. But you're the space explorer here, not I. Hello, little sprout. Oh, you're so cute. I can't wait for you to grow out into a beautiful big Pikmin. Delightful. Plunk. Hello. Hi. They're little mouths that are actually gills. It is a Pikmin of yet another color. Near this one's cheeks is what appears to be a set of gills. This trait suggests to me that this blue type of Pikmin can enter the water without any trouble whatsoever. There's only one way to find out. Well, I mean, it's already in the water, so I guess we found that out. Yes, indeed, let's get some— oh, hello! That's something that the red Pikmin could do is— whoa! This thing has tried to steal an onion, a pellet from us, the red bugs, as they so love to do. Can we outclass that with just one? Oh, we need more! Hang on! That is a good way to deal damage to it, but you know what? You're about to bring me into a dangerous place, so maybe you can just have that one. I'm sorry, I'm sorry I suggested stealing things. No, I need to get— I can do it with just red Pikmin and they'll bring it to the red pellet onion. We do need— because that one has a treasure, ship part in it, regrettably, so we do have to take it out. Sorry, thing. Oh, there are bads here, though. We will do that later, maybe, actually. Sorry, we should just focus on propagating the blue Pikmin for now. I forgot those things were standing right there. Now, while you're carrying that in and propagating it, there are a bunch of fiery blowhogs over there, which is obviously no trouble at all for a red Pikmin. The red Pikmin, we could just throw a few there to just take them all out, I think. But the trick is that they can throw them into the water if they get close, so we should monitor them somewhat for that. And additionally, there is also a Wollihop hanging around, or two hanging around there, and that Wollihop likes to hang around the water, so in particular, you're going to really have to be careful about it attacking your red Pikmin while they are fighting the blowhogs. So I'm probably gonna like want to lure all the Wollihops away into the water and fight them with just blue Pikmin at some point. But like I said, that's worrying about stuff that I was thinking we'd just start with all the things that were the less combative tasks we have to undertake in this place before worrying about all that. You can take out the red bug, I believe, without actually knocking their head onto an onion or the ship in this game, much like you can in the future games. But you can also stun lock them and just bash them on the head a whole bunch with Pikmin. It just takes some time and is a bit finicky. Nevertheless, once we have a sizable set of these blue Pikmin here, I might take them out to fight the Wollihops today, or would I say, oh, look at the way there's just glowing mushrooms into the abyss down there. Oh, it's so moody and cool. Sorry, I'm getting so distracted because I love this game. Right, well, let me, well, first of all, we need way more blue Pikmin than we have currently, so perhaps we should fight some some fiery blowhogs with the red Pikmin and then just give them to the blue Pikmin. But in terms of the treasures in this place, let me think about this. I think these two here you can get pretty much without any fighting. They're just sort of sitting in the water and you just need some blue Pikmin for them. This one here you can get without fighting, but it's very perilous. There's like fire all along this way, so we want to clear this path of enemies at least. This one up here, there are the sheer grubs down at the bottom there, which I'll probably take out or sheer wigs, sorry. Which I can take them partially out myself, but they start flying at some point and you have to throw Pikmin up at them, so I guess I'll need to bring a few Pikmin for that. That'll be sort of tough to do without deaths. This one here is very fighty. This one here is very fighty. This one, it's in between a lot of enemies and you... Oh no, wait. I'm not sure what the difference between these two is. I thought they were the same thing. I'm forgetting what one of them is. And this one is in a bunch of Wollihops. So really, this side of the map is safe. So I'm thinking we do get at least these 4 in this one day. And then we can do all the fighty ones, like 1 day for you, 1 day for you, 1 day for you, because they're where it gets really dangerous and scary, I think, and requires a bit of extra thought. I'm gonna grab the 2 buddy ones here. I mean, they're all buddy ones in a way, but I meant ones that have buds on them. Let me just, so yes, I know, Clock, this is taking a long time, but I'm gonna grab the bud one just because they move a little faster here. I'm gonna leave you at standby here. I'm gonna try fighting some of these myself a bit here. Oh, I did actually get that one before it actually decided to fly into the sky. If you're punching them while they're attacking you, then you get the chance to do that. Oh, this one's flying in the sky. Let me see if I can bring it down with this. There is one. I can see its snout picking out of the water, the ground there. Right, okay, so that's good to know. If you get them to try and bite at you while they're still in their biting animation, you can punch them before they fly up. Ow, but that does hurt me a pretty considerable amount. Ah, and right, and once they start to fly, you can't actually punch them. Okay, let's just try and quickly get one of them while they're in the sky here. Ah, missed. And I am running low. My suit's health is running a little bit low now. I think you can one-shot them if you get them on their backs, like certain other enemies, but, okay, I'll lure you into a... Right, okay. This is a bit tricky to do this without getting any of you taken out. Good, okay, got one. Oh, don't go for that one! Okay, that was close. So I get this throw just right. There we go, good. Oh, don't be scary and dangerous over there. Okay, this is taking a lot of time, I understand that, but... We are several days ahead on account of how we've handled the rest of this. And they probably got that big wall done over there, right? Okay, good. First time we find bombs. Actually, there are some bombs down here, aren't they? It would be really good for us to get that gate ticking out. You guys can start smashing that open, I suppose, if you would like. I'm gonna get some blue ones to bring these onions, these pellets back to their thing. I'm not gonna waste time trying to get them to line up with the right color because I'm terrible at that. If you could bring those back to your onion and not let any of the red ones take it with you and drown, that would be nice. I almost brought them all over the edge with that move. Careful there, Admiral. What are you doing? Okay, let's swarm them all together. Never mind, that's gone. What direction, what path are you guys taking to carry that to the onion? Hold on a moment. Why does it feel like you're carrying it near all the bad stuff? We do have a few days that we're ahead now, so I'm not too worried. Okay, they're not going to carry it too much bad stuff. Okay, there's that stick that I thought I could build before, but there's not really much point because there's a ramp right here. Right, what was I trying to do next? First of all, I gotta heal, because I got my arse beat. Then we gotta bring out a whole bunch of blue Pikmin to do all this stuff. Right, okay. Which means I should probably just put some of the red Pikmin away here. Right, and I need some yellow Pikmin. Actually, I'm gonna put all the red Pikmin away for the moment. I'm gonna bring out, 12 yellow Pikmin. I don't know, because I don't know how many bombs are there. Oops. Wait for a few of the red Pikmin to go back in. There we go. Now that we've made excellent progress and gotten ourselves ahead a bit in the Forest of Hope, we can take some of these next days off a little more relaxedly. But we never want to fall behind because there are a bunch of parts upcoming, especially in the distant spring, which is another area we're going to later, that I want to be real careful about having a lot of time to do because just considering my performance on that Snaggart affair. Very good. I've taken the opportunity to repair my spacesuit. It's back to max. We are good. I forgot you actually did take a fair bit of damage in this game. I don't remember it being much of a problem. But I'm glad that it is, because I think it's something that Pikmin 2 didn't do as well. I felt like you had a bit too much health in Pikmin 2 and 3. And Pikmin 4, it's mitigated a bit because at least you have to upgrade to get that far. You don't just start with that much health. You start with very small amount of health. They at least give you the option to, you know, use less health if you prefer, to keep the challenge, you know, nice and high for your character. I'm gonna build this stick up. I probably should have really brought more Pikmin for that, but they'll be have that ready in a minute. Oh, I suppose they can't climb the stick with bombs in hand. I'll have to throw them and then just walk into them. That'll be a bit tedious, but it can be done. If it's for the purpose of getting shortcuts done. Oh my god, they scared the hell out of me. I thought they were gonna all die. If it's for the purpose of getting shortcuts done earlier, then it's worth it, I think. Grab all the bombs you can in there, friends. Are there more in the darkness that I don't see? Oh yes, it seems there are. Any more? That appears to be all. Good. Anyone who can climb this, climb it, so I don't have to throw you all. Oh no, the bottom ones can climb it, actually. I didn't realize. Very good. Please don't run into the water before I get up there. And I can just walk up. There's a ramp around here, right? Okay, right. I should build this geyser because it's an easier way to get back up. Nah, it doesn't save very much time. Oh, it's just going around this one ramp here. It's nice and slow and steady. We'll be good. And these ones, since they're dim and glowing, I believe that means I can whistle at them. Oh no, the bomb ones are not dim, so I do have to walk into them to get them in my party. Because if I whistle them, they will just drop their bombs and they will explode and it will be bad. 2 more of you get into our squad there. And I can throw them up there and then we just have to do it again. We just have to not whistle them, because that makes them drop the bomb. We just have to run into them. It's a little silly that they designed it like that, I suppose. That's definitely good that they changed that in, I think they changed that in the Switch version. The Switch remaster of this game. Because there isn't really any time you would want them to just drop and detonate their bomb when you whistle them, I don't think. Because if there was something to blow up, they would have blown it up already. Very good. Really, I shouldn't, I don't know, really, that's fine. Okay, I'll just, 3 of you there on that one. Good. One of them decided not to blow it up. I guess I wasn't close enough. Wait, hang on, that did the other explosion just not reach it or something? Okay, it's fine. I'll just do it one at a time then, because I'm really messing this up otherwise. Oh no, this one just takes a little more to it. I thought all the gray ones were 3 and all the black ones were like 6, but I guess it's not all so straightforward. Very good then. Let's just do. Oh, I did 4. That wasn't good. Sorry. Everyone return. At least they didn't all actually go. I think it's just 2. I'll just do it one at a time. What am I doing? You're not a bomb one. Sorry, this must be so painful for anyone who's like really good at these Pikmin games to watch. My deepest apologies if this is really hurting you in a major way. You want to at least get started on this other wall here, although it does not appear as though we're actually going to be able to manage it because we've only got the 4. Or are they going to have a trouble with this because it's on a ramp? I hope not. Ugh. I don't know why that brought like those bunch to me, or did I whistle out of panic and not notice? Right, they wouldn't actually drop the bomb if they weren't close enough to use it, because otherwise they just stand there if they don't think they have a target. So I can at least rest assured that these are hitting it. But it's going to take a lot of bomb. But it's even if we don't break it all the way this day, we're still putting damage on its durability, which will be useful for later days. And like I said, this first day in this area is mostly about getting these shortcuts built. Speaking of, let's get some of you on this while we have a moment. I'll put the yellow ones that we have here on this. Oops, sorry. I hope the yellow ones don't go get too overzealous and try and go to fight anything else while they're down there after fixing this bridge. But I'll grab you a bunch with these pellets here. I actually got a blue one. And then, because I need a whole bunch of blue Pikmin for these next few treasures we gotta gather in the corner over here. And we should have some of you start building up to this as well. We're not actually going to get as many of those treasures as I was expecting in this first day, but I am being careful, and that is part of what it entails. And it'll all be easier once we have all the onions actually at our home base anyway. Plus, we built up our forces hugely here, so that's nothing to scoff at. What, am I even left long enough that it became a flower? That's nice. Oh, right, we may as well have them bring all these corpses in. Now, the fire in this game is pretty deadly. You have only about a second before a Pikmin is dead from fire, if they catch fire, whereas in the other games you get like 3 seconds or so. So that's something to watch out for. Well, I can't believe I actually managed to get them all, each on individual different item. I think this thing takes like 20 to carry, and you could probably throw it up there with a yellow Pikmin, but I built the stick because it's fun. Oh, it only takes 15, marvelous. So we can even do that with the blue Pikmin once they've all returned here. And we can at least say we got 1 treasure today. Probably what I'm gonna do next day is then next day's objective will be get all the treasures that are in this core. Oh, the camera got really rotated. The radar rotates to where Almar's facing, so let me do it like this. I think tomorrow's objective should be we'll probably get this gear today. Tomorrow's objective will be get these 3 and then take out all the Wally hops that are in this pond and then all the fiery blowhogs that are in this place. And then we can just call that's good, and then we'll worry about these other 4 treasures here at that point, I believe. I might not make this gear, actually. We're creeping along in the day a bit here. Right, I gotta not forget I left a whole bunch of Pikmin on that bridge back there. I might even just go get them back now, because I'm a little worried about trying to get the gear and then go back. No, I'll go the gear first, and then while they're carrying it, because we can have that start to be carried back as early as possible. I don't think they're gonna carry it a stupid way. I think they'll carry it back this way, probably. So we don't have to worry about them all catching fire and dying, I hope. But I should keep an eye on them, because they are known to sometimes pick very dumb ways. Right, there's our sundown call. Let's just get roughly 15 of them onto this. Well, we don't even need that much because there are a bunch of them already there. And these ones, sometimes they get stuck climbing like this, which I should not have stopped to observe, fascinating though it was, because I should go get the ones that are on this bridge here. Yeah, we'll finish with that tomorrow. Don't worry, you guys have been working hard. Damn near all day, in fact. Ooh, and we'll break this open because it's a little geyser that Olimar can use to get back to base, which is just convenient. I didn't even look, but they are in fact carrying it an appropriate way, so I'm proud of them for that. Even if it doesn't get actually into the base today, as long as it gets close, that's good enough. And those, that's 4 we have on that, and 22 in our party, which adds up to 46. These are all the Pikmin out on the field. We can know where they are safely. I'll just let the timer run out a little more so we can get it as close to base as possible. I believe the parts do stay in the same spot as they did the day prior in this game. I don't think it works that way in Pikmin 2, and maybe not in Pikmin 3 either. I can't remember. I found the automatic gear. This thing chugs right along on its own pace. It makes piloting much easier, giving me the time to concentrate on the finer points of space travel. I don't understand how or why, but I guess it's just you're saying that you don't have to adjust its speed yourself, but I don't see that a pilot should ever have to adjust the speed of a gear that is part of their ship. But anyway, that's good. To sunset with us! Blue Pikmin, you can make it back to there on your own, I'm sure. This is totally safe for you to do, I'm sure it's fine. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. 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 A successful day. I'm quite happy with our progress there, actually. Even though we didn't actually recover any parts into our ship. We made a whole bunch of shortcuts open. Ah, you scoundrel, you Wally Hop, you have not got us this time. You can scream at the sky all you like. That's what I do when I'm upset that I didn't get to murder who I was hoping to murder. 4 days since impact. Deep in the cave I discovered in the forest, I encountered blue Pikmin. These blue fellows have something resembling gills on their cheeks. I think you said beside their cheeks, as in their mouth. They appear to be amphibious, surviving both in water and on land. The wonders of nature never cease to stun me, even in this alien land. I know, right? Gorgeous, isn't it? 0 left behind, 0 lost in battle. Still, very pleased with that. Parts remaining 24, days remaining 26, because we didn't make any progress this day, but that's because we're spending a lot of time on, like, open routes this day, get parts the next. I'm gonna carry on the Forest Naval because my mind is attuned to what we were doing here right now. But of course, we're gonna have to go back to those other spots soon enough to get all their parts as well. Oh, this game, even though it's like, it's obviously stressful because Pikmin is stressful as hell, there's something about these first 2 games especially, just the mood, the thick mood and atmosphere, it just puts me so at ease and just absorbs me so much. All my other troubles drift away. What the hell did I say we were doing this day? Right, well, first of all, we gotta get that gear back. Then we gotta focus on all this stuff. So actually, you know what I'm gonna do, because it's gonna be the hardest thing to do? What I don't know is if I have any capacity whatsoever to fight the Wallyhops myself. Because if I can, I absolutely should. And not risk any Pikmin, because they're tough to fight. How about the Blowhogs, by the way? Yeah, you do some damage to them. I mean, they do have a lot of health, so it will take some time, but we do have some days. Okay, well, if I get comboed, it's very bad, though. You know, we should definitely do this with Pikmin. If I can lure the Wallyhops into the water, then it won't be so bad, I think. There are 2 around the actual part, and then there's 1 hanging around the shore here. This is going to be the one that's real trouble, but we can lure it into the water so that the fiery Blowhogs can't get to us. But we really need to clear this area of threats soon enough, so I think we'd better do it now. I'm actually going to reset because I did just waste time climbing down here without Pikmin. And time is going to be of the essence here. Here especially. Pikmin! I used to be able to make that noise. Oh, how the years go by. But some things, Ollie, some things stay the same. Like you and I, we're always gonna be best friends. I know that's kind of grim because I keep replaying your daring adventures and thrusting you into danger once more whenever I'm bored. So really, I'm your worst enemy, but I love you, so it's fine. Right, I'm just gonna start with blue Pikmin, bring them into the water, take down those Wallyhops, because the thing is, even though we need the blue Pikmin to fight those things, it won't necessarily be easy, but fighting the fiery Blowhogs should be easy with the red Pikmin because they cannot kill them. 34 should be enough. We'll need more when we're actually bringing down back in the part, because I believe it takes 40 or 45 or so, but that's a bridge we'll cross at that point. Speaking of bridges, should we build these ones up? Yes, let's do that now. Really, I should have brought a bunch of red Pikmin to do that while we went off and, well, that one was really close to being done. While we go off and fight in the water, but with 34, it shouldn't take too long. Maybe a minute. Oh, you guys do great. I just need to stretch out my back here. Really got a crick in this thing. I've been sleeping in that spaceship without it. It doesn't even have the cockpit seat in it yet, so sorry. Okay, I'm back. Damn, that was impressive. Did you see the way he flipped back up to his feet? You're a one nimble man, my friend. Okay, I gotta be careful because these bunch are gonna start setting fire to things in a minute. Maybe we'll just leave that one for red Pikmin to do later. Oh, that one isn't even necessary because you can just walk around here. The bread bugs, you cannot swarm and attack them from the sides in this game. You can only attack them from the top, so that's a tricky thing. Yes, that lovely noise that plays when you throw a Pikmin in the water. Pikmin in the water. Right, fighting this thing without anyone dying is tedious, because if you throw any of them just right, like, after it jumps, it's very hard to get them back in time. So I think I'm gonna play this as slow as possible and just whittle away at their health bar. Just get a few of them on at once, deal good damage, and then whisk them off. Then I'm gonna wait for it to jump again. It seems tedious to do this for all 3, but I think it will just save us a lot of hassle in the long run. Oh, if they do it like that, then they get knocked over by this. Oh, did that count? Oh, that's lame. Right, I wish you could just stick it to them by swarming, but I think they don't actually grapple onto it, which would make them safe when it jumps. They just stand there and, like, thwack at it, so when it jumps, they, like, get knocked onto their back, which extends their hurt box just enough that even though it's jumping up and down in the same spot, it'll kill them like it just did. So another one of those ways in this, these things are very tedious to fight. You know, maybe I should just do it with Olimar. Either Olimar or, like, 2-3 Pikmin max, because otherwise it's just too much to handle, for my skill level, to handle and be sure that they're not going to die. Sorry again, I forgot to charge the dumb light once more, and so as this stretches on, because we have a few hours yet to go, I believe, in this game. Oh, 1 bud, 1 leaf, 1 flower. Look at that. Variety is the spice of life. Aren't all the blooming personalities beautiful, or whatever the lyric is. That thing's scary. I don't know why these things are scaring the hell out of me today. It is a really alluring sheen, though, just as Olimar says. I was saying something and I forget. Right, sorry, I was apologizing in advance because it's probably going to get pretty dark in here, and I'm not going to, without this light, my face will begin to get so much shrouded in darkness, and I guess I could start charging it now. Okay, yeah, probably 3 is the way to go here. As long as you're not, like, swarming it, it does actually take a long time to respond to what you're doing, so you do have time to stack it on this slowly. I will try and shut up so you don't have to watch much of that. You probably don't really need to even take them all out to be safe carrying this thing back, but it's just why risk it? Just put in the time, you know what I mean? Its hurt box is pretty big, so you can even throw it right very in front of its face like I just did, and it still sticks to it. They still stick to it. And that's you done with. On to the next one. The real trick here is that there are two kind of close together here. So we gotta be careful not to let them combo us. That one tripped! Oh no! I believe it persists into Pikmin 2, that whole thing of you're able to throw them faster if you swarm them up to your back. It's Pikmin 3 where they made it so that they just sort of teleport to your hand, I think. And they made it even better in Pikmin 4. Like, they teleport from your hand really easily. to your hand, rather. Really easily in Pikmin 4. We are going to have to spend about half the day on this. Just because I'm going very slow and careful here, but beats the alternative. And we're still ahead parts to days-wise. 2 of 3. Sorry, things. It's the anti-dioxin filter. If this fits over the rocket's exhaust ports and filters out all disease-causing agents from the ship's exhaust, that means I'll be able to move around without polluting the planet's atmosphere. I feel worlds better. Yeah, because we did a good enough job of that on our own, I believe. I've never been sure what this thing here is. I guess it's supposed to be like a plastic bottle or something. Or maybe glass, but it's always shaped so strangely, and it has this weird, like glint to it. No, it's gotta be like a water bottle. It looks like a water bottle in like a crystal or something. So strange, whatever it is. And I love how it's much more prominent in Pikmin 2. It's much more of like a part of like the story and themes in Pikmin 2, but I love how in this game evidence of the human world and like human architecture is much more sparse. Like mostly nature has reclaimed over area, but then you find the odd little thing like this where it's like, is this just like a water bottle that's been discarded? Or I'm still not even sure if that's what it is. I just think that's what it is. And if you're at its back, then it takes it's unlike the ones in Pikmin 4, it doesn't try to turn around all the way. It's like it'll jump before it's even fully turned around just to get you off its back, kind of thing. But even still, going from the back is nice because it means it doesn't get to do like a targeted jump on you. It just has to jump in place to try and get you off its back. And that is all from you. Slam! Very good. And let's just see how much this thing takes. Is it 40 or 45? 40, good. Okay, so we need more blue Pikmin anyway. I don't think we have that many in the onion. Marvelous, but since we got those, all 3 Wally Hops taken care of, the only threats, big monster threats around here now are just these fiery blowhogs. Of course, it'll be more difficult to bring my blue Pikmin through now that they're all leaves. But that's fine. So I say we swap to red Pikmin, and first of all, break this bridge down. Oh, I didn't finish this one this day. Right, well, I'll leave you 3 to do that because it's basically almost done. Actually, it's so almost done that maybe I'll just hang around here. Am I wasting time? I think I'm wasting time. Am I wasting time? Olimar, am I wasting time? I feel like I'm wasting time. It's okay. You're probably doing fine. Thanks. Makes me feel loads better. You know, I should just go around. No, but it's gonna be almost done now. It was like seconds from being done before. There we go. Okay. Probably wasn't worth waiting for, but I did. I can just swing up through here. Hi, I'm not dealing with you yet, Breadbug. I'm gonna want to probably have the blue Pikmin all take back the fire blowhog corpses, but just to simplify matters for the moment, let's just bring down all red. And it may be yet another treasureless day, in fact. I assume since the treasures don't return to their original spots in this game, it's possible to perma-screw yourself out of them if you somehow bugged one out of the map. Which is probably why they changed it in future games, but in Pikmin 4, they stay where they were, right, I think? Anyway. I think I'm just going to disband around here and they'll all swarm around it. They do throw them pretty far, as you can see, which is how some of them can easily start to drown if you're fighting around the shore. But for the most part, they don't really have a leg to stand on when fighting a red Pikmin. I really want to make sure you're not facing the shore when we fight you. Thanks. I'll swarm around it here while it's attacking, and we get a whole bunch of damage on it. Good. Disband around it again. Very good, very good. We're losing all our flowers here, basically, but there's grass around we can replenish it with. In fact, right here. Oh man, do you see the frames drop there? Right, you're gonna get a whole bunch of you to get some good damage while it's breathing fire. Perfect. Much, much easier to fight this without the Wally Hop interfering. Even though it looks like it was gonna hang around the shore, it genuinely will come like right up out here after you in certain if you permit it. Right, I gotta bait out the fire breath first before I swarm around it. Come on, breathe fire. You know you want it. Right, there we go. And now we can swarm all and do good damage while it's before it gets a chance to. Alright, I didn't really do that perfectly, but it's fine. I did it alright. I think Olimar would tell me that that was good enough. They're good, and they're all just like spoils lying all around here now, so we've got to get some blue Pikmin onto them. I am just going to throw some... Well, first of all, let's get some nectar up here. Ooh, we could probably even take this breadbug down now, actually. Even though they are so cute and you would never want to. If I can get it into one spot here, I can just combo it into oblivion. And it would be useful. It is necessary at some point because it does have a part on it. You can also drag it back home, but I think it's probably going to be faster if we just do this. Is it going to retreat to its hole? And oh no, it's just grabbing another thing that we are not holding. You can combo it if you're better at it than me, but it doesn't have tons of health, so we may as well just keep throwing until we manage it. No, I've got a chance here. Sorry, this is turning into a bit of a mess, but and I forget if corpses stay around overnight as the ship parts do, so it may be that. All right, well they're bringing it home though, so it's probably going to die there when it gets slammed its head onto the onion. I think in Pikmin 2 that does like half its health. Or maybe like a little under half. So that'll be good enough for now. Oh, they didn't find any in that grass, huh? Let's check this other grass then. It's really been nice to have a bunch of you all flowery. One blob of nectar is all we need. I don't feel like we're gonna find any. There's some. Ah, that little fanfare means a treasure was just released, so probably they killed the bread bug off screen. Sorry about that. All right, let's get a whole bunch of these started on this bridge here. That'll do. And I also wanted a bunch started on the bridge that was over here. So we can get this big springy thing over here, and also I believe there are bombs over on that side. Ooh, and actually if I get you all up there, and then I use the geyser to get myself up there, I can even set a bunch of you to start on the other bridge there. I really gotta be careful though, because I don't have any other partner character I could send around to gather all my Pikmin at the end of the day. It's gotta be me. I found my gravity jumper. By manipulating the forces of gravity, this key component gives me the final boost I need to make it the jump to super light speed. Good thing I found it. What is super light speed? I'm not really a sci-fi guy. I don't know anything about this, but I would think there was only one light speed. The speed of light. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Right, looks like we're not actually going to be able to get that many more blue Pikmin this particular day. My apologies about that. Okay, right, so got a bunch working on that bridge there, this bridge here, and then there are a bunch of red Pikmin planted back at base. I suppose they brought the bread bug back in after murdering it. Very good, so it looks like this was another day past where we didn't get much treasure. It was mostly just shortcuts and threats being cleared, but that is a-okay with me because we are still operating on a zero death basis, and that is perfection. Once again, a lot of this could be done much faster if you were okay with letting a few die in the process, because you could just carry on and just swarm them through this and they'll take them out. Someone built a bridge. It wasn't either of these though, so it was the one that was back here. May as well go grab them and have them help with this, I guess. And tomorrow we're going to be able to make much better progress on well, damn near everything. Probably get a few more shortcuts. Actually get some ship parts in. Populate the blue Pikmin to get them head on their way. We can even start bringing the shock absorber back this day, I think, and we ought to. I accidentally got some of them trapped under the bridge somehow. Oh no, they're not under the bridge. Okay, good. Sure, let's start sending a few back with this thing. There's one part that's basically in our base, and another one that's not very far from our base. Let me just make sure none of them are trapped under this bridge here. Let me check my radar here. Nope, we're good. You bunch seem to be moving pretty speedily with that, so I don't suppose I'm worried about you taking too long. I'll just run ahead of you and see if I can get started on that gear and then the space float, which is what came out of the bread bug. I think those bunch are going to be fine. I can probably football charge my way back if need be, though. Yep, they took down that bread bug, all right. Well done, friends. Thank goodness, my space float. This float is an absolute necessity for any pilot who lacks skill at swimming in space. What do you mean swimming in space? As in swimming through space, or like in a spacesuit, but on a water-bound planet like this one? Anyway, you can grab that and bring it back in, and we'll get that gear as well. An excellent swimmer like me has no need for something like this, but my motto is always be prepared. Really, it's just for emergencies. And after 5 more, we unlock the next map, which we are going to be probably reaching by next day. Yeah! They're all so happy they got the thing back. I am not going to have enough time to get this space jumper spring back. You bunch I can leave with that, but I got to get back and find them. Where are they? Oh, they're not really close. Okay, you bunch stay here. You'll be safe here. I better do this myself. Oh my god, this is very bad. Don't let me lose this whole day just to this stupidity. Okay, I've got you. You're all good. I'm even just gonna whistle you off now. Let's just be absolutely safe about this. What are you sighing about? Okay, good. You were sighing because you brought this thing back! It has thin cracks running through it. I tried to fill them with dirt. I hope it would be alright. Scientist aficionado, space explorer extraordinaire over here, guys. I don't think it will be alright, Olimar. I think that's likely to be like a huge... I think you'd be better off without the gear. Well, what do I know? As long as you tried. I hope that them climbing this thing does not bring them into the dead zone. Might bring them too high or something silly like that. Doesn't matter anyway, because that's all. We did some good work. It was pretty cool. It looks the same as dark as it was in the morning because it is very dark in here because it's a very dense forest, and that's not cool. So we were in the Forest of Hope in the first one, and then this is the Forest Navel. Is it the part of the same forest, I wonder, but just like in a very much more dense part of it? Ooh, it's spooky when it's dark around here. Lift off, my friend, even though you don't have the front half of your ship. I'm sure it's fine for the moment. I thought I saw the last of you already. I took out 3 of you today, or didn't you remember? 5 days since impact. I have seen that, at times, the leaf atop a Pikmin's head will grow into a bud and then a flower. It appears that if I do not pick the Pikmin sprouts, they gradually bloom over time. Fascinating. The melding of plant and animal traits is surely unique in the natural world. I know I haven't seen it ever, aside from these things. I have found the increased swiftness of the flower Pikmin to be of tremendous benefit. Also, my diligent observation has recorded that instances in which flower Pikmin lost in battle have left seeds behind. This is why on days after fierce battles, I occasionally find new sprouts growing. I don't know what you're talking about. We haven't lost any, Olimar. If you would observe this chart here. So you're just using your telekinesis power, your telekinesis? Psychic mind magic to know about that, I imagine. Parts remaining 22 and days remaining 25, so we're still well ahead of it. And we have, obviously, that spring to get, and then those 3 treasures that are very close by to our base here, so... We're still making excellent progress in the Forest Naval here, but we're gonna, now that we've got a bunch of threats and out of the way and shortcuts cleared, we're gonna make, this is the episode where we're gonna actually, the day rather, we're gonna get a whole bunch more actual parts. You can even see the spring is sitting right there. Good. What we really got to do is get some... we're going to need all 3 Pikmin types for this, actually. No, but what I should do... We got to get some more blue Pikmin because we don't even have enough of the forces to carry that thing out of the water at the moment. Time to find out if the corpses stay around at night. I'm going to guess not. Looks like a big old nope, so actually I probably shouldn't take them all out at that time. Oh, there's still 1 fiery blowhog. That's nice. There's a pellet posy here, though, so I shall grab you. Is it worth trying to bring this thing down with the blue Pikmin just because I'm here with them? Yeah, why not? Just swarm them onto its back, and you can only throw them so far, and it takes some time to set them on fire, and as long as I'm whistling, that's not really a problem. Right, but the red Pikmin also do more damage, there is that. Don't die from fire, don't die from fire, don't die from fire. Okay, good. You really have to whistle them really quickly to get them to not die of fire in this game. Oh, and I can spew fire really quickly. Ah! I didn't get that one in time. Damn. Okay, that's a reset. Sorry, I don't know why I decided we should do that with blue Pikmin. I should just bring some red Pikmin down. But that thing ought to give us a number of Pikmin sprouts from it, so I think we should give it to the blues once the red Pikmin take it down. So we want to go down there with, we should just bring an equal party of 33 of each. We even have 34 blue Pikmin to be nice and round about it. Because there is a treasure behind there that needs all 3 types of Pikmin. Oh, I love the details on the plant life in this game as well. These little sprouts hanging around your base, and they're so simple, but they feel just such like something you would actually find growing in a place like this. There's a very cohesive and like atmospheric world that's built in this game, and I just love it. I love this as like the music in this place is like moody country music almost. Right, the nice even squad here. I won't send anyone back with that spring just yet. We'll get that some other time. We'll do something more important first. Don't break the little sprout. It doesn't even get you a pellet yet. I'm sure it's on purpose that the Pikmin get very easily distracted in this game. Like I didn't even use the swarm feature to tell them to attack those pellets. They just started going after them when they touch them. So you have to be careful where you direct them so they don't lose focus. And I kind of like it. And I think to some degree all the games have a bit of that, where it's like they're like little kids. Like the whole point is that they don't know how to lead themselves. And they're like sort of distractible and not very capable at self-discipline. So that's where Olimar comes in. So I like that so that's part of the reason I know a lot of people find it sort of janky and really annoying, but I like that in this game they're sort of harder to control and they're sort of more rambunctious and don't really do what you tell them as in a lot of situations, and they go after things when you're not trying to get them to and stuff. I'm gonna have the yellow and red Pikmin start on this wall here. I might accidentally get a few blue Pikmin here, that's fine. No, I managed to get all but the blue Pikmin. I'm gonna have them start on this wall because it looks like it's gonna take some time to break down. The blue Pikmin can just start propagating their kind at the moment, I believe. Because we do need at least 40 to bring this other thing in. We'll probably have 40 from between this pellet, this blowhog, and this other pellet. And the other games are also better about, like, if you swarm them around stuff in Pikmin 2, they don't try and carry it when they obviously can't, and then get disappointed and shake their heads like they do in this game, which can be a very tedious disturbance to your plans, and that it takes a very long time for them to do those things. But again, yet another way where I just feel like I like the idiosyncrasies of this game. Sorry, it took me a minute to remember how you're supposed to say that. I don't know why this one decided to carry that all the way through the lake, but you do you. I should get this shortcut done sometime soon because It does take them a bit of time to go around. Well, we did build this bridge, so it's not actually all bad. Right, you only actually really need one blue Pikmin for this next bit, so if I were smart, I would have put a bunch of those red and yellow away, brought out 40 of the blue Pikmin to go take care of that thing while we did this other bit I'm about to do, but this is fine. But I probably have enough here that I could send 25 of you back with this gear. Wait, didn't we have 34 blue Pikmin? Where are they all? Oh, I sent a bunch of them to help with the gate, did I? Well, that wasn't very bright. I should have sent them to help with this gear. We could have got that multitasked. Oh, they got that wall down, is what that chime means. I don't know why I'm waiting for this one here. That's so silly. You don't actually even technically really need the red ones for this, but it's very difficult and annoying if you don't bring them because of these fire spewing things here. When you're just walking like this, you can direct them along the wall very easily with your bugle thing. But when they're carrying the part that we're going to be wanting to carry back here, that's no good. Oh, I just love this cliff here. It's like this weird little tower of stone in the middle of it all with just spooky glowing mushrooms growing off the edge of it. And you can't see the bottom, but you can just see a few mushrooms glowing all the way down, and it's all murky. Oh, the mood is so good. Is there another treasure past here? Oh, it looks so. We'll be happy we brought the red Pikmin for that as well. We also gotta get that Ionium jet though when we have a minute. It's pretty easy. You just need to bring some blue Pikmin down there, by my recollection. Glad we brought near 100 for this because this they do take some time to build this bridge. I don't actually know if the red Pikmin, since they do more damage to enemies, maybe they build these things faster as well, and like tear down walls faster as well. I'm not certain. Nevertheless, I think it was the right call to bring a balanced party. Boom, ch, boom, ch, boom, ch, boom, ch, boom, ch, boom, ch. Oh, I thought that was done, sorry. I've also been playing a lot of games that are very hard recently, and even though we're doing something sort of hard in this, whoa, frames, sort of pretty difficult in this game. This game is very much in my comfort zone and wheelhouse, if you will, so I'm not as stressed out playing it. Right, okay, I didn't get all blued there, I need to try that again. Oh, no, wait, they're gonna decide that it's time for them to go and smash that geyser open because they want to be helpful, which is noble, and I love them for it, but we only need a few blue Pikmin to do this. It doesn't take very long to do it. We need to get me up there in a minute. Very good. That'll do. We didn't really separate very easily into the... I need the yellow ones for the moment here, so if we could split into all yellow, that would be good. Thank you. We need about... I think it takes 15, this thing, so this ought to do. Let me just get 20. And I shall throw them up here, because they are thrown higher. They are able to be thrown higher. Some of them are going to slip off in a minute here, but like I said, I probably only need 15. Don't slip, don't slip, don't slip, don't slip, don't slip. Just come over here. Come over to Ollie. Okay, and how many do you actually need for this? Just 15. Good. It has the look of something you only need 15 for. But once we get them down... Ah, oh, don't fall in the water! I found my Libra. My daughter gave this to me. It's named after her astrological sign. My sweet little girl. I wonder what she's doing right at this moment. Probably crying that you're not here. Okay, they're going to carry it not directly through the water. They're going to carry it around because they're smart enough for that. But at this point, they're all going to want us to come over and help. And I'm going to have to ask them to not because... we're going to be bringing it back through fire, so we want the red Pikmin to do it. I am glad I'm not, I am doing it. You know what, actually, it's probably for the best that I'm doing a Deathless run here, because if I weren't, I would be trying to make this way more efficient, and that would be way harder. I'm glad I don't actually have to be, like, maximum efficiency, because we're going slow anyway for the non-Deathless. Non-Deathless? No, for the Deathless. Right, this is 33 all in this. I want to get the maximum number of Pikmin possible carrying this, which is probably 25, because I don't want any of the other Pikmin to try and help, and then get dragged through the fire and die. That said, we're probably going to need more fire Pikmin in a minute anyway to carry back this other treasure, whatever it is and wherever it's going. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Let's just get it out of the water first, because we have a minute. And I think those Pikmin are all safe there. There are no threats in between them and home. So let's just skirt along this wall here. No one catch fire, please. Thank you. Ah, yes, this looks good and important. Oh, and there's even a red candy pop out here, so we could turn a bunch of them into red Pikmin. Eek! Oh, these, I don't know why these things scare the hell out of me in this game. Did one of them scare me in Pikmin 4 as well? Whoa, hey, you don't want to climb that. There's water up there. Okay, good. That was close. I was just building it because it was there. It was silly of me. Right, I want to split them up into water Pikmin, please. I'm always calling them that instead of the actual by the colors. Just because it feels weird because the later games, they don't call them all by the colors. I found my analog computer. This computer conveys the kind of vague data that falls outside the range of the ones and zeros. Actually, to be honest, it's a little bit too vague, so it isn't very helpful. What precisely does it show? Right, so we want 20 red Pikmin to be helping with this. So just to be absolute minimal risk, I'm just going to call it off there, and we'll come back here with red Pikmin. I'm not going to waste time doing them in the candy pop bud, that's silly. It would probably technically be faster, but it feels like it's going to be a hassle. Some of those blue Pikmin were walking a little too close to the fire for my liking. Not being horribly Dondori about this, we are taking our sweet time. But once again, still gonna make that before our life support runs out, I think. So I'm not too fussed if it's a less than impressive score. Because the score of no Pikmin deaths is more my priority at the moment, given it is our run. There's the Libra returned. Isn't your daughter like 4? Where did she find that? My daughter gave this to me. My late return must have her very worried. I've now recovered 9 of 30. Just need 3 more. Very good. I don't believe we'll be getting that today, but we should be able to probably get at least 2 more today. The Ionium Jet and then that analog computer we can probably get back. So we need... Oh, the enemy music kicked up a whole bunch there because of the pellets, and I just got scared. Right, okay. Really, I should take this opportunity to get some bombs as well and break open that gate. No, it's not. That gate isn't actually slowing us down too much. We are having some frame rate issues right here, folks. Okay, I'm gonna get everyone together here. I'm gonna need the blue and red for this, but I'm gonna start with just getting the blue onto that Ionium Jet and then come back for the red. This jet is like right here and all. Don't get distracted by that, please. Oh, silly things, come with me. It's fine, that noise is normal, it's supposed to happen. That's just the noise that water makes, everyone knows that. I found my number 1 Ionium Jet. The other one sucks, kinda. Unfortunately, this puts out a slightly odoriferous exhaust, but it does propel me to escape velocity in an instant. The stench is a small price to pay for such performance. Maybe get one of those anti-dioxin filters on it and it won't be spewing all that stuff anymore. Very good. So that one's on its way back. And making totally normal noises as it enters and exits the water. Ow! My ears, balls. So I think we'd have just enough time to get that analog computer in. And we'll just send the blue Pikmin back with these 2 pellets here, just so we can have a little more than 40, because the distant spring is a very water-heavy area, so we're probably going to want a lot of them moving on there for fights and stuff. Alright, I gotta go kind of speedy here, though. You friends can chill there. It's 33, so that should do. Oh, did this stick unbuild itself in between yesterday and today? That's interesting. Oh, boom, bada bada bum, bam, ba-dow! Ah, so good to see that coming onto the side. If this is damaged, I'll be in dire straits. I'll have to run a system check as soon as I can. Which means not right now. I gotta remember that I do not get fire resistance in this game, so I can't run through the fire, even though in most games it's like, you get fire resistance, and you're like, ah, it's fine, my Pikmin are the ones I have to worry about, but I am the one I have to worry about here, so. You keep using the Beal because it's making the ones in the back run a little faster, I think, but I gotta be focused on not letting Olimar catch fire here, most importantly. Red Pikmin are fine through fire, though, and so they can bring this analog computer. It may not make it all the way back to base today, but we'll at least bring it, like, out of the fiery zone and into, like, the main part of the map. I should hang around with them to make sure it doesn't disappear or any such thing. I did one time in this level have a very strange thing happen. It was like the game was possessed. I brought the anti-dioxin filter that's hanging out in this, in the water over here. I started to bring it back, and then I went back to base to do something else, and then I couldn't see it, like, over the horizon, but it was marked right, I think it was, like, right here, the star was. And when I went over there, it was gone, and all the Pikmin were gone, but it still showed them on the radar there, and there was just this massive gray polygon sticking out of the ground, just like a triangle sticking out of the ground in a really strange way. It was probably the scariest thing that has ever happened to me in my entire life. I don't know what that triangle was or why, but terrifying, I tell you. It was probably just a weird graphical bug, like the part glitched through the ground and so like the model got all screwed up or something, but it scared me, and the frame rate dropped down to like 3, and I think the game crashed shortly after. Very much the stuff creepypastas are made of. Probably get a few more Pikmin on this to help. Probably the maximum would be 35. Yeah, I won't bother then. I'll just walk with them. And let me just make sure that I didn't leave any Pikmin hanging around in a corner somewhere. No, I think they're all hanging around a base here. I could count them to make sure that's 67, but I don't think I'm going to. So let me think now about what we should do. Oh, well, I should go back to base and have them get this gear, because it's right there. Come on, Omar, parkour up this thing. Yahoo! So we may yet extend our capabilities this very day, if both these parts return in. Since it's near a wall, they're having a bit of difficulty picking it up. I don't really know why they're not carrying it from this side, but... Oh, don't say I've put it so close to a wall they can't carry it at all. Okay, good. That would have been really sucky, because we would have been perma-screwed out of that forever. These 2 parts are going to come in around at the same time. Marvelous. Oh, you can put 40 on this thing. Okay, that's definitely going to make it go faster. So, next day, what should our priorities be if we're going to hang around here? Or should we go to the new area next day? Maybe we should. Yeah, just spice it up a bit. Let's go to the next area, because, again, that one is pretty difficult, so it's probably among the ones I'm most worried about. Like, more than 40 on this thing. Look at that! We got another spring! It's good. This anti-gravity device allows the dolphin to swim gracefully through the sea of stars, like a dolphin. How do you know what a dolphin is? Just one more and we can increase the ship's capabilities. Well, fear not, the computer that is useless and only shows you vague data is returned, so your ship can fly farther. I mean, I guess just because you don't understand what it does doesn't mean it's not helping the diagnostics of the ship somehow. Dum-ba-bum. This isn't one of those ones that you get to see up here, nor is the spring. This strengthens the outward emotions of the dolphin's computer. While it does make the computer smart, it also makes it, quick to anchor. It's just like my boss. It's a shame you never get to hear the dolphin's voice in this game. You hear a different ship's voice in the second game, but... So it can now cover a wider area! Well done, crew! You, my friends, have all put in a lot of work today. Let's just see if we can get you some nectar before the day is out, shall we? Y'all deserve a treat, and plus it would be very helpful for us, tactically speaking. Let's just knock down all these so they're not getting in our way. Wow, the destructive force when you have a whole 100 of them. I have to be very careful not to drown anyone here, actually. Leave that now. I said leave that, please. Let's just see if they find any nectar. Good. Gotta do it quickly, though, because it disbands them from your party to drink the nectar, so... You have to do it with enough time to call them back and then after. Let's get anyone who's gonna drink. Do it now. Okay, now I'm panicking. Please come back into my party. Okay, good. And you, and that's 100. Okay, good. I'm just gonna go to sunset now before I do something else stupid and get someone killed. Just, hang on, just bring them back in to make sure they're all here. Okay, good. Go to sunset now, please. I almost hit continue from last save because I forgot that it remembered where your cursor was. All right, all you 100. Take good rest now, have a nap, have a sleep, sleep that one off. Y'all did great work today. I love you. I know I'm gonna be taking a good nap after this. I'm gonna lie down and do that weird undulation thing I do with my belly when I lie down in this game. Oh, which reminds me, that was weird. Did you see there was like one frame where the lights went on really bright for a second? There is something I have yet to, a fun little Easter egg I have yet to show you that you can do in this game. I guess because I've been worried about time the rest of the time, but screw it. We're many days ahead now, so we should be fine to waste a little time doing something fun. 6 days since impact. I've managed to increase the range of the dolphin. Looking from the dolphin's portal as it launches ever higher into the sky, I see a vast wetland in the deepest parts of the forest. I shall call it the Distant Spring. Wait, so this is all in one forest? I can begin my exploration of it tomorrow. For now, I must sleep. Yes, you deserve it, my pal. Still no deaths, good. I gotta make sure I check that every day before I accidentally hit the save when we've left like 60 behind and they all died. 18 parts remaining in 24 days. We are making excellent time. In fact, that's just, we've got 12 parts in 6 days, so that's 2 parts a day we're averaging. Sure, why not? Let's go to the Distant Spring because it's harrowing and scary. And there's a certain infamous foe that's around this place, but I think it's only on certain days. Is it day 13 and 23? It's only days that have 3 in it? Maybe? So hopefully we won't have to cross paths with it. I suppose if I were daring, I could just take a day to fight it just to prove that I can, but I'm not feeling that daring. But while we've got a minute, if you have a bunch of Pikmin bring you back home while you're lying down in this game, which you do by pressing down the D-pad, it takes 4 Pikmin to carry him. Wonk! The onion shoots out fireworks! Yay! Ah, so pretty. Anyway, back to being scared. Actually, you know, it's kind of weird. I was pretty familiar with what all the treasures and stuff were on, Forest of Hope and Forest Naval while we were there. I was like, oh yeah, I remember this, like, no, this is really surprising me. I've got a bit of a blind spot in my brain about what goes on in this place. I don't remember exactly how it's oriented. I remember it much better in Pikmin 2, because you come back here in Pikmin 2. A few of the areas in this game you return to in Pikmin 2. Like, the maps in that game are, like, rejigged versions of these ones, but, anyway, I don't really know why I built that stick if I'm not going to go up there now. We need bombs to blow this down. I know where a few bombs you can get are. Oh, you can also just walk around the other side here. There are bull bears now, which are, like, bull bears plus. I think the same strategy more or less works on them, in this game of just, like, with the red ones, where if you just throw enough onto their back, they can't really, they just keep trying to shake you off and you can combo them that way. One thing I want to check, there's a system that's in Pikmin 2 where if you leave blue Pikmin in the water, they act as lifeguards, and if one starts drowning, they'll go to save it. Yeah, cool, okay, that's a thing in this game too. Good to know. Because up here, ahead here, there's a part that we're gonna wanna... they're so happy that they saved their friend. Up ahead here is a part that you need yellow Pikmin to throw up to, but it's a very narrow pathway, so I think you maybe need 20 for it. I'm just gonna bring 5 at a time, probably. But I'm gonna first dot the whole map with blue Pikmin so that they can play lifeguard as it becomes necessary. That's just a normal. That's just how water sounds. I don't know why anyone would suggest that that's an unpleasant noise. Just gonna throw a whole bunch of blue Pikmin all around here for when I inevitably accidentally throw yellow Pikmin horribly the wrong way. You can whistle Pikmin back from drowning. It's just it doesn't work. It's a little harder to get to go in this game. It's a little finickier than it is in some of the newer ones. Pretty much by Pikmin 2 they had it sorted and it's a lot easier to do, but I think I'll just leave you a bunch there. Okay, let's get this thing now. It's just since it's a part that's close to base. Really what I should do is put some focus on fighting the Wally Hops because they are tedious. I thought the yellow ones were in this game as well. I'm gonna bring the camera real close for this bit. Probably I could have brought a few more than 6, but let's just start here. What I don't remember is, do they carry it back through the water? As in, once you get it off this ledge, do you want to then use blue Pikmin for it, or do they carry it along the bridge? I don't recall. We are gonna find out. Probably the hard way if the pass is any indication, but that's what the reset button is for. That's too many. This is no speedrun, recall. Take as long as we want here, even if I did want to show off earlier on and get a whole bunch of them done with skipping strats like I did with the Snagrit one, the Geiger counter. The Snagrit one. Friends, thank you. 8. Oh, we're getting really brave here. Nah, it's probably still fine. Careful there, do 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 do. Careful, boo do do do. We're gonna be super careful as we do this. Okay, now we have to bring it down, just enough to bring it down, in fact, and we are about to find out if they are gonna bring it. Oh, they bring it straight through the water. Okay, so you have to call them off of that immediately. Blue Pikmin, help them all! I found the repair type bolt. This robotic marvel can fix just about anything in this ship that's broken. That's good, because I get terribly bored fixing little glitches. Wait. Do you even need yellow Pikmin for this thing? Okay, they're not going to be able to save them all. They're dead. That was a mass drowning right there. Hang on. Sorry, I'm starting to think that maybe that was just a misconception I held as a child. There's a lot of things in this game where, like, because I played it when I was, like, 6, I thought things worked a certain way and they didn't actually. Can you just do that with blue Pikmin? Because it would be a lot easier than trying to call the yellow Pikmin off the second they get to the edge of that. It just seems too high to me. Oh, there's a fun little thing also. If you start to land, like you say land in this ridge and then you press B, his ship goes like, whoa, and like comes back. He's like, alright, we're going here. Whoop, no, maybe we shouldn't. I used to find that really funny as a kid. He's like, yes, we're going here. It's happening. Oh, maybe not there. Oh, and the map screen music is so nice. We have to take a little longer to listen to it next time we're there. Sorry, I'm just basking in this. I know it's gonna be lengthy and I'm rambly and it's all that, but oh, this game is just so it just works with me, man. Even when it's actively working against me, it just works with me, man. Right, so let's see if we can get the repair type bolt without yellow Pikmin. I don't know why. I guess just because it looks like it's up on a high ledge, I sort of assumed you needed them. In fact, I'm just gonna, rather than trying to bring them all on the bridge, I'm just gonna throw them up here. No, it does seem like you do probably need yellow Pikmin for this. Right, okay, so you have to, then, oh man, that's gonna be tricky to do without them dying, because they carry it this way, and then they fall and splash everywhere, so you're gonna have to, like, really whisk them off when it's right about to, like, tip and fall. Got it, okay. Good that we're doing this one first, then. Again, this is the sort of thing where for a normal playthrough, it's like, yeah, I guess a few Pikmin would die then, that would be sad, but you'd carry on. But it makes it quite tedious for a Deathless run. And in most cases, in this particular case, I think it's perhaps a bit of an oversight as well, because I think most players, upon reaching that, would not assume that the yellow Pikmin are going to leap into the ocean with it. This is going to be a bit finicky. Oh! I only just noticed, well, I feel stupid. Like I was saying, apparently I forgot more about this particular level than I had thought, because I only just noticed this low wall here, with which I can whizzle them through here, and then just guide them along the wall. Whoops, I fell off the path. Ah, yes, that would be much easier, wouldn't it? Sorry, apparently there's a lot I forgot about this area. There we go, that'll do. No need to bring the yellow Pikmin there. I always remember doing it with the yellow Pikmin, though, which is probably, a mistake on my part. Never mind, this is, I take it back, because it was not an oversight on their part. They just had a much smarter way to do it that did not involve bringing all your yellow Pikmin here. You probably could do it with yellow Pikmin if you would call them off at the right time there. Never mind, that's easy enough. Very well then, I say we get focused on taking out some wally hops. Well, let's think about what parts we actually need to get. So, how many wally hops do we really need to clear if we only need to get these 2 parts from this entire, like, half of the map? It's the question we really want to ask ourselves. I believe the one that's up here, they'll try and carry it over the land even if they're water Pikmin. because they don't want to accidentally drown their friends. But we need water Pikmin to build this bridge, or we're going to prefer to have them, so there's that. And at least this Wally Hop will be a problem at that point. We're about to hear the enemy version. The enemy version of this theme is cool, because it's one of the ones that, like, changes it the most. This looks like an ordinary bolt, but it's actually a repair robot. There you go. When the enemies come around in this version of the theme, it takes on this like big like lumbering like dun, 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 dun. It sounds so like menacing and evil. Let's just bring 3 for this Wally Hop like I was doing before. I'll bring 5. This probably is something we could do for. Oh, hey, you need to bugger off right now. Hang on, I'm afraid I can't have you galvanting around our base. This one doesn't kill them, but it plants them in the ground, and it's a nuisance overall. I really should have brought more Pikmin to deal with you. Hang on, let's just swarm it while it's on the ground here. Here we go, brought it down again. Burn. Done. Why don't I have 25, 29 of you? Where is the other blue one? Oh, in the middle of the water for some reason. What are you doing there? I guess you tried to get the repair type bolt and did not end up doing it. Right, okay, I gotta get the blue Pikmin. Sorry, I'm totally wasting time here. I gotta get the blue Pikmin started on that bridge before I go start trying to fight this Wally Hop. Hopefully they don't get killed on the way by... Oh, are things gonna come out of the ground here? I think they maybe do. Yes, they do. Swarm them now before they have a chance to kill anyone. This is a very good idea. Oh, no! Right, like I was saying, they get armor for the entire time that they're biting through one. Damn it! That was a bad move. Pikmin. Okay, we'll save the repair type bolt for later because that's an easy one to do now that I looked at that low wall. Let's start by bringing a bunch of blue Pikmin over to that side of the wall, getting them started on that bridge, and then taking down those sheer wigs that are there. Reverse order. Take down the sheer wigs, then start it on the bridge. Oh, I love this map screen too. It's sort of like photorealistic, and you can actually sort of see what they're getting at. Like, yes, this does look like a deep crater into the middle of the forest. This looks like a nice sort of peaceful clearing, and this looks like a deeper part of the forest, and then this is like a little lake in the distance. Oh, it's so cool. And look at the mountains in the background. Oh, it's gorgeous. I wonder if that's like, if those images are, like how they, did they like amalgamate some real satellite imagery, or was it all just really nice computer generated imagery? It's kind of hard for me to tell. I guess just because the resolution's low, it's hard to tell. Sorry, that was a total failure. Let's try this again. Bring out all our blue Pikmin. I'm gonna do what I was doing before with trying to just take them down with Olimar, but if they start flying, I may as well have a few blue Pikmin there to help. And more importantly, we want them over there for the bridge anyway. And then once they're started on that, I'm gonna have the red Pikmin try and take down that Wally Hop with me. I don't remember if these ones have more or less health than the paler ones. Okay, I got it to lure into a bite because then it's in that animation. Like this one. Okay, there we go. You gotta punch it a little bit and then lure it into a bite, and so that you have enough time to just knock it all the way out. Okay, so punch it, but not get it to, because halfway is when it starts to actually trying to fly. Oh, I didn't do that fast enough. Okay, lure it into a bite, and it's going after me, and no, I'm not doing a good job. Okay, I better be a few Pikmin for this. You get down here. One-shotted. You're kind of hovering around sillily there. There we go. Got you. Now we can get them all started on the bridge. One of them collapsed on top of the bridge. Yep, the path back to the onion is blocked. This is unacceptable. I feel like such a moron. All right, we'll try and get them all on the bridge, but probably some of them are going to go after the corpses here, and that's fine. They can just hang around there. But you bunch get started on that bridge while I take down this Wally Hop, because it's the only one that seems like it's really going to be in our path for the moment. This place has a lot of very powerful enemies, so I'm thinking we're probably going to want to we're going to be doing a lot of go to sunset early on this area, just to save our progress along this way. The Forest Navel has a few scary, like, boss-type enemies that we've yet to fight still, and the Forest of Hope is mostly safe other than what we've done. There is one boss there, but it's not actually that difficult. I'm doing this with red Pikmin because they have more damage on them. I gotta be careful not to let them get thrown into the water, though. Oh my god, you moved much farther than I was expecting you would with that one jump. This is going much faster than it was with the blue Pikmin, the three blue Pikmin I brought anyway. But I think these things maybe do have just a bit more health. I like that they give you a time limit, but it's not really like a desperate time limit. Like, I think you're not really going to be like, like I was saying, in most playthroughs, I don't think you're really going to be stressing about like, I really got to get like more parts this day, otherwise I'm going to die kind of thing. It's more just like to give you some urgency in making sure you want to take down tasks in the same day. And to make it so that if you're doing some kind of challenge run like this, there's an added sort of element of difficulty there. Okay, I think we've got this one taken care of, so I'll turn these 5 to their onion now. Oh, I reset since sticking in the swooping snitch bug, right? So it won't be gone here. We're gonna have to worry about it again. It's not likely to get us killed. It's more likely to just to annoy us, I think. But That's no good anyway, as well. Very good. There are a few Pikmin still not done with this, so I shall... Or sorry, not helping with this bridge, so I'll get them off that and to do this. Actually, I'm going to need the red Pikmin back in a minute. That was silly to put them away. Because I want them to fight the ball bear for their superior damage output. So I shall go get them post-haste. Probably don't need me more than like 50, though. The 52 that we're going to be able to withdraw here. I don't know what this egg beater thing that's sticking out from the ship is, or when it got there, but I'm happy it's here. Right, gotta be real careful. Just treat all the Pikmin in our squad now as though they cannot survive in water, because we're mixing red and blue here. As far as our forces altogether, 56 yellow is probably gonna be enough for anything we're doing. We only need a few here and there for bombs. Really, we could probably use a few more blue Pikmin for certain water-based things we're gonna be doing in here. And for the, you know, not to get ahead of ourselves here, but for the final boss, we're probably gonna want all red Pikmin. There's a strat you can use to beat it with that involves bombs, but it's not the easiest thing to do whilst keeping your Pikmin alive, shall we say. It involves a bit of ritualistic sacrifice in the name of Olimar's return home, so that's no good. Ooh, that one came very close to instant death. Well, not instant death, but slow and painful death. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that trip to get over here, and time to swarm. I mean, not swarm, but start throwing at it so it keeps shaking us off. I like this one shake animation too. It goes like Unlike the ball orbs, that's just kind of like a... They like to shake with their head. I think it's possible that this thing resurrects itself in this game. Maybe that's only in Pikmin 2, I'm not sure, but let's just not take the chance and we'll bring it back in now. I found my massage machine. Put this right down in the lower back area and let it go to work. I can't wait until it's to get installed again, as my lower lumbar region has been paining me ever since the crash. Oh, sweet relief. Not the sort of thing that we really, really need, probably, but the credits only show when you waste all 30 days or get all 30 parts, so even the parts that we don't really need, we probably should get, just so we don't have to wait around for several days. Very good, and that ball bear is being carried back. I'll just let them all carry these corpses back, because I could use a few more blue and red, really. Ooh, careful! Why was this the thing that you chose to do? I can't imagine why. Oh, you can make it. Oh my goodness. Why? That blue one was just like, you have no power here. Careful, careful. Oh my god. I'm scared. I am scared. Come on. You can make it. You're doing great. Oh, jeez. So as per usual, as long as you catch it early, those things, the drownings aren't too bad. As long as you catch it early and you're near like a ramp that they can climb out of. Very good. Okay. Another part recovered. I've been walking so much lately. I'm really looking forward to using this. Just 16 more before we unlock the final area, which is just the other 16 that are not in the final area, basically. Very good, we got a whole bunch of propagation done now. I'm thinking we spend the rest of this day clearing out a few threats from here, getting some bombs to blow down that wall, and we'll probably call it. Although I might just have a look at what's over in the water here, just because I'm curious. Whoa, that's some red Pikmin back there, that's no good. Nevertheless, let's just bring out as many red Pikmin as possible here for offensive capability. I'll get those red Pikmin that are hanging out over there when we go there for the bombs. Very good, we nearly got 100 red Pikmin here. I'm gonna take you down first because you're gonna be a problem otherwise. I believe you are like the withering ones in, okay. The withering ones, in Pikmin 4, I think it's only the withering ones that actually take away your flowers, but I think in this game, in Pikmin 2, these ones can do it as well. I gotta be really careful not to wake up the ball bears here. Oh my god, don't wake up the ball bear, be very careful! And don't go near the rocks either! Oh, this thing's gonna be a problem, I can already tell. This thing's gonna be luring us into dangerous positions. It's hard to throw while running forward in this game also. Okay, just gotta bring it down. If you throw enough on it, it'll fall to the ground. You can just swarm it. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, that was tense. Because taking down the ball bears just by themselves is no problem, at least in this game. In Pikmin 2, they just don't sleep, and I think maybe Pikmin 3 as well, but... Wait, did they sleep in Pikmin 3? No, yeah, they don't, or 4 rather. I don't know if I remember if they're in 3, but in Pikmin 4 and 2, they don't sleep, but... In this one, since they sleep, you can sneak attack them just like ball orbs. Grim though it may be to say. And we can, again, this swarming strategy is working totally fine. We're having 0 casualties across the board here. Oh my god, calm down. Stop that. Okay. Oh my god, that's what such a bug came out of nowhere. Okay, you're gonna be attacking some of them that are on this, which thankfully you can't kill them, so that's not too bad. We can bring you down pretty easily, as we usually... God, this thing moves fast in this game. I don't remember it moving that fast. Look at it, just veering all around. Okay, we have a few on it. They're probably going to bring it down. Okay, now swarm it. Good. I think we'll have the blue Pikmin take down that, the other ball bear. Not take it down, but bring it back. The other ball bear corpse. Which, right, we should do somewhat soon, because I think they can resurrect themselves. I mean, in Pikmin 2, there's like a health bar appears above them that shows that they're resurrecting, so you don't have to guess, but, I feel like they can resurrect themselves in this game too, and I'm getting nervous that I don't see the timer that lets you know when that happens, so let's just bring it back in soon. That marks about 100 red Pikmin we've got now on our forces altogether, so that's good. Let's just put 20 of you away. I like it, there's a little thing on the left here that shows you how many are leaving or entering your party. So you know how, if you've put away 20 or what. Please don't wake up, ball bear thing. Right, and remember that corpses and stuff do not stick around to the next day in this game, right? So we really should put some emphasis on gathering up these pellets and stuff. I mean, we're not going to need many more than the 74 blue Pikmin we have now, probably. So after this point, we could really stop worrying about it. I'm mostly getting this thing because I'm worried about it resurrecting. Very good. So there's just 3 red Pikmin hanging out. There's 1 red Pikmin hanging out over here. Let's grab them, just to be absolutely safe here. Grab them, stow them all away, grab the yellow ones and get to work with some bombs here. I could start building that bridge, but I don't want anyone get intercepted by that wally hop there. So I'll worry about it later. The wall hops are among those enemies where it's like, in normal play, they're not that difficult to really deal with, but in a Deathless run, they can be a real milestone, and they require a lot of focus and care to take them out intelligently. Or as intelligently as I'm capable of. Very well, I'll just grab 15 yellow Pikmin here. There were bombs across the into this shore over here. Were there any others we saw? No, yeah, there were just back there. So we have a healthy supply of bombs to use in a minute here. And since they regenerate by the day, as I've mentioned, as we observed earlier, in fact, it would be wise for us to use as many as possible on this one day. We got like 4 from that one skull, and how many in this skull? I don't know why there are bombs just like in some skulls over here, but I'm sure Olimar has the biological explanation. That'll do. That's about how many bombs? Enough, anyway. Or what I sincerely hope is enough. And yet we actually have the opportunity to get a whole bunch more, so we should. And blow open as many gates as possible with them. I don't imagine you can do the bridges with them. Looks like we're going to even need a few more yellow Pikmin, in fact. It's been about 2 hours 50, and we have, what, a little over half the parts? Is that right? Oh, no, not quite. 13 parts. We have 17 parts remaining, so we're approaching halfway. But then I did spend, like the majority of this playthrough so far has been spent on those snaggarts. They took me so long to deal with. So I'm not really too worried about how long this is going to take all in all. We're going to be going much faster now that we got done with that. Let's just split into just the bomb squad here for a moment. 14 bombs we have. Marvelous. It'll at very least be enough for this. I'm just going to go... we'll just do 1 at a time. Don't be silly about it. I could probably get away with 2 at a time, but just why bother? We're not going to be able to get much else done this day anyway. So it looks like 3 to knock it down a tier, and there are 3 tiers, so 9 bombs altogether. Perfection. I believe there are 1 or 2 more such walls in this area. Let's see if I can remember where. Somewhere around here there are a few anyway. Oh my, there's a lot of treasure back there, or ship parts. Oh, I almost put that one over by mistake. Now would be a bad time to get complacent about that. I suppose if we were feeling really brave, we could go to try and bomb some of those ball bears down to just try and... Oh, why not? No, that's silly, that's stupid. Sometimes when they carry the bombs, they act really dumb, and I think they can even blow themselves up if you're not careful. So that's probably not worth doing. In fact, I may even just call it here. Let's just grab some yellow Pikmin, grab some pellets and stuff. Propagate their numbers as they are the ones we have the fewest of at the moment, even if I don't suppose we're really going to be needing many more of them. I will just put these ones back in, oh well, I was going to say put them back in so they drop the bombs, but if I do that, they'll probably just pick up the bombs again whenever they're back at base, so let's not bother. Let's just grab these few corpses that we have here and call it. Hello, thing that's in the first level as well, or, Forest of Hope. Second level, I guess, really. Yes, we can get some more nectar here. That would be a good use of the rest of the day, especially as we have a whole bunch of newborn yellows coming in here. I gotta be really careful not to accidentally press A and throw a bomb here. I should have put the bombs elsewhere. Whole bunch of nectar, so we'll be able to get all these to flowers really easily, I reckon. Ooh. And then the sunset version of this theme is sort of very... plaintive, almost. The whole game just somehow feels so poetic when you look at it as a whole. It's very difficult to describe. I love it so much. Oh, right, and of course the enemy version kicks up because we're near the nectar. Count as enemies for some reason. Dun, dun. Dum, bum, boom, bum. Oh, wow, I really did not do that efficiently at all. Most of us did not get any. But that's 50, and 50 in our party. To sunset with us, I say. 2 ship parts with that? Or I didn't actually end up getting the repair bolt in the end, did I? I was wasting a lot of time at the end there, and I probably could have been using it to do that, but that's fine. It is an easy thing to get. It takes like 50 seconds. This place actually looks kind of peaceful at night. I mean, it isn't. We know that for a fact. Because there are monsters untold hanging around here, but it looks peaceful. Ugh. Shearwigs were just burrowed right under our base. Waiting for us, I tell ya. What are you thinking about, Ollie? What's gone on today? 7 days since impact. There appears to be a large cluster of parts here. If my calculations are correct, then I should be able to recover virtually all of my missing ship parts. But not quite all of them. Unfortunately, there still seem to be some pieces that remain unaccounted for. Yep. I tend to agree, and just our daily check to make sure we didn't lose any more Pikmin when I wasn't looking. Nope, we are good, and we have nearly 100 of each type, so we don't need to spend basically any more time building forces from this point onward, I don't think. I say we head back to the distant spring, and we just work this place till it's done, and then we'll go back and comb through the other 3 areas we have yet to do. Probably we'll go back to the naval, Forest Naval next, because that's trying to do the most difficult thing first, just so we can get it out of the way. Because the Forest Naval has some scary enemies we still have yet to fight. I'll save that repair type bolt for later because it's easy to do, and I'd rather get some hard stuff out of the way. I think since we've knocked this place down, let's go wreak havoc and bring down a bunch of the enemies that are in this place with 100 red Pikmin. Rise, my friends! Rise and shine! The mist is invigorating and cool on the face. There are so many of you. Let's go do this. Right, we didn't actually end up taking down this ball bear. That blowhog is going to be a nuisance while we're fighting this thing, but oh, okay, no, we can just lure it over here. Perfect, that's better. Oh, it's not. It's just trying to lure us into the ball bear. Okay, let's just bring it down fast then, before it has a chance to really bring us, mess with us too much. Ah, don't throw them into the water, please. Ah, shucks. Ah, they tag teamed us. Oh, that quickly became a bloodbath. Okay, we got to find a sneakier way to get that blowhog taken out early, because fighting them and the ball bear at the same time is a no-go for me anyway. You know, maybe the bombs would have been a better choice, actually. But I don't want to use any today because we're going to want every last one today for the other walls that are probably in the area. I'm liking the pace we're going at here. Like, we're getting stuck on certain things, and, like, I am dying a lot, which I'm thankful for because it's just, I don't know, it's just nice to have a challenge that is like this, where you sink your teeth into it and it's difficult and you die over and over at it. But we're not, I don't feel like there's anything we can't do as of yet. I don't feel like, oh no, I don't know how I'm going to be able to do that without death. It's just going to be like, this is all just going to take a little bit of focus and care. It's bringing out my purest instincts. Okay, the blowhog's distracted. Let's get this thing now. Oh my god, the blowhog is becoming quickly undistracted. Just keep piling on it. Don't let it blow us into the realms. Just take it. Okay, there we go. Now it's going to start trying to blow into us and get us all. It's going to start trying to drown some of them like that. Okay. We got to sort of more distance between us and the water and all. All right, everyone swim up. Bring it down again. Let's get a few more on it. Oh, it's going to go down over this little thing here, which makes it a little harder to actually reach it, but you can still bring it down, I think. Very good. Thank you for not falling into that hole. What are you guys thinking you're carrying? Okay, good. Oh, it exploded into pellets. How lovely is that? Well, I think this one we'll take down from the front. Whoa, why are we... No, let's not. Why is that pellet stuck in a wall? Why am I missing 5 also? What happened to them? Oh, these ones are picking grass, I see. Oh, fine, let's just get this out of the way then. May as well get some more flowers on us before we fight this thing. And any other big threats that lie around here. Oh, there was no nectar in there? I'm sorry, friends. Okay. We're at a good distance here. Just gonna keep throwing. Keep the pressure. Don't let it bite. Don't let it bite. Don't let it bite. Oh, shit! I didn't throw up enough. That's so much louder than the rest of the game. It startles me every time. I don't think these resets are messing with the recording too much. I think mercifully, the signal isn't really interrupted when I do the reset. It doesn't actually really power cycle the machine, it just starts the application again, so the video signal, I believe, is still is constant and therefore does not get shaken, so it doesn't mess with my capture card too hard. But maybe we'll see that every time I reset it, bad stuff happens in the recording, and I'm sorry if that's the case. Oh, I'm so happy to find this game! It makes me so happy. The whole Pikmin series just really does. Being able to play this game, just doing it all in one episode in the middle of while we're playing Pikmin 4 is just like bliss to me. And also because it gives me a chance to do this thing that I've never tried, which is a Deathless run of this game. Tell you what, we should get nectar first. There's some grass around here, right? The resolution is making it hard to tell. Slash, I think maybe the grass they picked yesterday stays picked. Oh no, there's some here. Everyone swim around that. Got a whole bunch of them with that. And with this. The controller does a rumble every time you pick one up by walking into them, rather than using the whistle. Well, the controller does a little bit of a rumble when you whistle as well. But when you walk into a whole bunch of them at once, the controller's just like... right, okay. Let's go. The blowhog does, like, its route does take it somewhere into this corner here where we don't need to fight it and the blow bear at once, so let's give that a try. And we should get behind this ball bear. I was being silly by not getting behind it. Oh my god, don't get them close to the ball bear. You're a fiend! You're mean! Don't try it. Get over here. Oh, it's camping with the ball bear. I'm gonna have to lure it way over here. That's right. Nope. You better get stuck in animation. We better start trying to do a windy animation. There we go. Get everyone out of the way of that, and now we can stack them all on you real quick. Oh, please bring it down. Shook them so close to it. Oh, don't get... Ouch. Yeah, this one does take the leaves, the flowers down to buds and leaves, like in Pikmin 2, but unlike Pikmin 4. And once it starts getting them, it's very hard to get them away from it because they get really slow, resultantly. But I'm not going to reset this just yet because we can still get away, and if you get right under it, you can floor it. Oh, don't shake them off in the water, please. Okay. Oh, these things are tedious to deal with. I didn't know how lucky I was a moment ago when we got it really easily. Is that enough to floor it? Okay, it was. It drowned some of them, but oh my god. I'm trying to like call them back from drowning while getting some damage on it. Okay, actually managed to somehow. Eek! No, okay, we got it. Okay, everyone can return to shore now. Oh my god. They made a lot of changes in Pikmin 4 that now that even if you call them off of certain elemental hazards, they still lose their like flowers and stuff. Just to give you a bit of extra penalty for like accidentally letting them drown and stuff, which is a cool change. But I'm really noticing that it's not here in this game. I'm like, oh wow, I was expecting them all to lose their flowers there, but they didn't. Okay, right, absolutely attack them from the back. I don't know what I was thinking, trying to go for after that other one from the front here. And I may actually even try the swarm on it this time, because it is a little trickier to do the throwing method on these ones. Because if you swarm them while they're sleeping, it does actually stick to their back and start doing good damage. Okay, yeah, that's totally fine to do. In theory, my brain knows that should be the easier way to do it, but with the bulborbs and bulbears particularly, I don't know why I just get so stressed out at the thought of like accidentally attacking their legs instead, and then that doesn't do as much damage. They don't try and shake them off, and then they get free damage on you. But really, if you have 100, swarm them from the back is totally easy. Oh my god, just see how them all went flying. Oh, a bunch of them are gonna land in the water. Oh no, they're gonna try and get back to me through the water. It's fine. They're not dead yet. Just keep whistling them. Oh, this is turned into a bloodbath really fast. Oh my god. Just come on, keep going. I believe in you. Why would you swim the long way? There's a shore right close to you. Oh my god, none of them died there. Wait, why does it say 98? I feel like some of them maybe have died. Oh, they must have done. Ah, damn, how long ago did that happen? Well, I may as well reset that. I'm not sure if someone died there. Editing me will be able to know. Ciela will know. Pikmin. But I think that all that has done is emphasize for me the importance of getting all these enemies done in one fell swoop, so that we don't have to do this during any other task. Which this day should be focused on just getting all these ground-bound enemies dealt with. Well, that was a really bad place for you to get beached. Oh, does one of them maybe have a ship part somewhere? I think maybe that's what this over here is one of those below hogs, but with a ship part in it. But at least in there, we'll be using blue Pikmin anyway, so we don't have to worry about them drowning. Right, those ones are in the grass over there, but we can still swarm with the remaining ones. Take this out. One of the other quirks of this game is that the health bar is a little bit delayed. Like, if you're dealing damage really quickly, then the health bar doesn't really catch up with where you are, so it looks like they have more health than they actually do. There's 3 Bulbears and the 2 Puffy Blowhogs around here taking out. That's already amazing progress. I might even be happy saving one of those. Actually, I'm starting to become convinced that these ones don't wake up in this game. I think it's just in Pikmin 2. And they make it really obvious, like there's a health bar that the health bar appears above them again and starts refilling and stuff. And let's just see if there are any more foul beasties hanging around on the surface here, but this might just be an episode where, a day rather, where we don't make a ton of progress. No! Get away! Get away! Ah! Can I one-shot them before they get it? Oh, I didn't know these were here. That sucks. I was an idiot and I used the bugle to try and get them away, so they all swarmed them. Oh, and I was just saying I might even end that there. Damn. But that's on me. That's like rule number 1 of this game. If you're worried about your Pikmin, send Olimar first. Figure out what's there. Rule number 1 in this game, and, well, most of them, actually. I think you could apply that to most of them. It's not as much of a problem in Pikmin 4 because you can have them all ride Ochi, so the second something scary comes up, you can just jump out of there. And and if they're riding on Ochi, they're moving exactly as you are, so you don't have to worry about them as much. Whereas in this game, it's like, in this game end 2 and 3, and even 4 if you're not riding on Ochi, it's like, if I'm running this way and I see a threat and I go, oh no, and turn around, my Pikmin, they follow me only after a moment because they're still going where I was, so, they gon' die. Even if I swarm them onto its face, it's probably fine, as long as we're swarming it like this. Oh no, the back is much more vulnerable. Oh my god, that was close. Okay, don't do it from the face. Okay, we are learning a lot though, whereas this is going by much faster each time. We're learning more about enemy patterns and such here, getting more familiarized with them and stuff. I probably knew a Volmar running sideways along the wall like that. I probably knew a lot of this stuff when I was younger, but a lot of it's left me now, I'm afraid. Okay, right, bait it into the blow attack, and then you have a chance to throw a whole bunch of them on it and floor it. Right, okay. This is basic Pikmin stuff. I can't believe it took me this long to remember. Nevertheless, that is fine. We're clearing a lot of threats here. Okay, they were over by that gate, because I remember being like, I want to go break that gate open. So I'm going to leave them here. I'm going to try to do these with myself as much as possible. Shame you can't attack them while they're coming out of the ground. And the second you get them to half, if they're not in the bitey animation, they jump. So actually, if they're all in the air though, I may as well go for like a one. Oh, okay, they're not all in the air anymore. That's what I ought to do. Is I ought to punch them all into the air with just Olimar. Oh, they're all spreading out now. It's tedious. Fine, then I'll just do it one at a time. You get in the air, and then I'll just do an air attack on you. I'll do that you do as well. Okay, you're gonna take some time to. Ooh, okay. I got some damage on them with the Pikmins that they went into the sky, like that. That was really close, though. I should not have done it that way. I believe these things do work like the male shear grubs, like I was saying before, that they get armor if they get even grab on your Pikmin, so it's no good. But yeah, I have enough time to punch them into the sky and then run and grab Pikmin and throw them at them, so I don't know why I was trying to do it faster. It's better to just line it up right and not get everyone killed. Right, okay, we should start them all on this wall now, but I should not go through the wall until I know what's there, like with them, until I know precisely what's going on. So I'm going to leave them there and then explore a bit myself. Suppose I could take like half of them to start building this bridge down, but we may as well just have them all work on the same thing at once. You know, no enemies, at least as far as here. Is there a part here? So is there, this log here is just to let you go over there. Is that like a ledge that lets you drop down, I guess? You've got a part, is that right? Looks that way. If I recall correctly, it's just the pallet seat, though, which is probably not a necessary one. Sorry, is that spoilers? I think that thing is holding a cushion. Very good. I could probably throw them to the side. It's really easier if you do it with Yellow Pikmin, but if you throw them to the side like this, they will build the bridge, just not with the greatest of ease. I'm just going to try and throw those. It's trying to attack them through the wall. It won't be able to, but it scared me anyway. I'm just going to whistle these ones and just bugle them around to do that. Very good. I don't know why these ones aren't super keen on helping with this, but oh, there they go. Once the bridge starts to take shape a little more, it'll be easier to throw them up to it. I'm glad they brought this cannon beetle thing back for Pikmin 4. It was a cool thing they've done. I should put a disclaimer at the beginning of this that since I'm playing through Pikmin 4, I'm going to talk about it a lot, and there's some spoilers. Sorry about that. There we go. Now that the bridge is taking shape, they're having a lot easier time helping with it, and I can throw them up to it to do even more help. I think I probably shouldn't fight this thing right now, honestly, but my recollection is that the thing is pretty easy to battle. Much like in Pikmin 4, you just throw a Pikmin into its blowhole and then it doesn't get a chance to attack at all, actually. But it's just about, wait, why do I only have 92? Okay, a bunch of them were stuck underneath it. Right, it's just about making sure you're not in the path of the immediate boulder. Okay, so it's going to take some time to turn around and face us in a moment here. Okay, very good. Got it stuck on that, and we charge all in its back like this. Get some good damage out on it, probably before it actually goes back. Oh my god, we're gonna take it all the way down? One shot! No contest. Marvelous. I do want them to carry this back, since we've got it and all. Sorry, that's not what I meant to do. I don't know which way they will choose to carry it back. My hope is that they would go here, because that's where we've cleared out, but let us see. I've discovered the bowsprit. With this piece installed, my ship should regain some of its sleek shape. Is it necessary? Who knows? But sleek shape. That's good. Now they're bringing it a reasonably sensible way by the look of it. Well done. And let's go back to check up on our friends who are... Why does it say 98? I didn't notice. But I know I definitely brought 100 earlier, so they must have died. Well, that's a shame. Okay, I gotta be very careful not to hit save here, but I want to go to Sunset just to see if it says two killed in battle or if they disappeared somehow else. I should be paying more attention. How am I not noticing these? Maybe a swooping snitch bug came somewhere else, grabbed some of them, and then threw them into the water or something. Yeah, 2 lost in battle. I don't know how. Damn, I gotta keep it. Okay, in that case, screw it. Once we get... Whoa, don't even bother with the armored cannon beetle. Once we get that gate and that bridge open, just end the day there, because clearly the longer I spend with all my red Pikmin there, I let some of them drown somehow. And we're well ahead in days, so I don't need to worry. Right. This has become more tedious than I ever cared to tolerate. Get these ball bears and these blowhogs and those few shearwigs gone with. Open that wall and that bridge, and let's be done with this day. No, at that point I may as well bring up blue Pikmin and go do something safe with them, because they must be drowning. That's the only explanation that makes sense. How else would I let the bunch die without noticing? Okay, I gotta let them cluster together here. Don't you dare interrupt me while we're doing this. This is very important work here, Fluffy Blowhog. Okay, well, that was very clear in my instructions. Maybe we can get a kill it before they... Nope, that wasn't good. It's because I hesitated. I gotta bring them with me better. So far, it would seem that the enemies don't respawn after any amount of time, I don't think. Maybe it happens like every 10 days, and that's why I haven't noticed it at all, but... For the most part, if you're staying in one area, fighting a lot, and then going back each day, you're not gonna have to repeat any of those fights, it would appear to me. I like how this thing's just like a spiky living balloon. Okay, I'm gonna throw it this way so I don't accidentally throw it into the water. That should be enough to weigh down. Okay, good. And you see it sort of flaps forward so that it doesn't land in the water, which I think is they're doing to be nice to you. Back to shore now. Oh my god, I let a whole bunch of them into the water. That was really dumb of me. Sorry. You're fine. That was close. All right, okay. We know that if you do 1-2 punch and then bait the bite and then punch... Whoa, I was nowhere near that. Okay, so you punch them twice, or a few times, and then you bait them into the bite, and then dodge around it, and then punch them before the bite animation's done, and you can get them, but it's tricky to do. It's better if I just do it like this. It does really add a whole new layer of strategy that you have to interface with when you're trying to do it with Deathless. Now, the 100 of us, sort of 101 of us, really, actually what I should do is make sure there are no more of those at this wall. Like, if I put the Pikmin all at this wall, will they be able to knock it down safely? And it seems that... Ah, there are some over here. Good. I'm glad I didn't run to them unawares. Let's do them over here close to the Pikmin so I have an easier shot at this. Right. Ow. That hurts a lot. I wish you wouldn't do it. Oh my god, this is a very dangerous place to be throwing them. Because if they get on the other side of that wall, it'll be very difficult to get them back. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. The damage to my spacesuit is approaching its limits. The safest course of action would be to return to the dolphin at once and repair my suit. To do so, I need only stand in front of the dolphin and press A. If only repairing my ship were as simple as pressing a single button. Don't kill me! Okay. Pikmin, you really gotta help me out here, because I'm doing bad here. I am on my deathbed here. Okay, it's fine. Why are people making helping noises over here? Okay, no, it was my imagination. I thought the noises, they were the picking up and carrying noises that were coming from back there, and I got really worried. Right, okay, very good. We'll break down these walls, this bridge, and the nectar, and we'll be good for this day. Gotta keep a close eye on everyone, make sure no one goes and drowns themselves. Please tell me you can't swoop through the wall. Okay, good. Oh, you can teleport, though. That's unusual and strange and unusual. It's fine. Oh my god, why? No, this is the worst outcome. How? I don't like that at all. Oh, we really have to break this wall now, because otherwise that wall hop's gonna get some ideas. Oh my god, this swooping stitch bug is gonna ruin everything. Please, please don't. Please just plant them right there at your feet. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Why did I keep trying to go? Did it actually plant them there? Okay, we gotta bring it down. Well, let's see. Okay, right. It's the game like thinks it's already on the other side of the wall when it actually isn't. Okay, it just flies through walls. Okay, hang on. Okay, we have a chance to bring it down now. Okay, good. Just bring it down now before it causes any more trouble. Oh my god, it almost brought them all near to that other wally hop and ruined everything. Okay, it planted some on the ground around here, which they're safe when they're on the ground, so there is that. Oh no, it just threw, I guess these two it just like threw, wait, hang on, what? Oh, it planted one over... right in front of me, by the look of it. Whoa, the one that was planted underground is like moving. Oh, don't say it's glitched under the ground and it's gonna fall off the cliff and die. Oh wait, no, is it just under this corpse? It may be. I'm keeping a close eye on that number at 100 though. If that suddenly disappears because like it threw them through the ground because it was glitching everywhere, I'm gonna be very upset with it. I mean, it's already dead. I guess there's not much more I can... Even that's I think that's pushing vengefulness a bit too far. As if it could... Vengefulness isn't far enough. Okay, right, it was just planted underneath it. That's, I'm massively thankful for that. Okay, we're obviously not fighting that wally hop today or that one. We're gonna take another day to just go around taking down the wally hops. Because they are, powerful foes. Okay, just bringing in this wall, and then that, bridge, and we're calling it a day. The rate I'm going is really all I'll have time for anyway. Oh, I didn't realize you could go up there without even doing the bridge. May as well have this done now that that's all we're doing today. We could probably fight this thing, but I'm wondering if maybe it like shot the one that was in its blowhole out, and then it launched it into the water, and that's how we lost them. There's just no point in taking any chances here. We're well ahead in days. Thankfully, it's just shooting that boulder at that wall over and over. That's very fortunate for us. I kind of like this old style of the stick bridges. That it's just a bundle of sticks, and they somehow make a bridge out of it by thwacking it a bunch. I understand why they changed it in the newer games, but I hold some love for this design anyway. Okay, that's 100 of 100. I say we go to sunset right there. We made some good progress, cleared a bunch of monsters this very day. I'm not even going to risk going back to get the repair type bolts in that same day, because we just every time I think I'm done with this day, I go a little farther, and then somehow someone drowns, and so let's just not risk that. And Olmar nearly went down today as well, which would have meant all 100 of the Pikmin we had with us perish. So I'm glad we didn't let that come to pass. Blast off! Not today, Shearwigs. Look at them jumping in there like, I'll get it. 8 days since impact. The Pikmin always carry their prey back to the onions. Close observation indicates that taking food pellets to onions of the same color results in the release of larger numbers of Pikmin seeds. I've also found ways to group Pikmin by color. I can hold A to grab one for a moment, or I can press X to dismiss them all. Yes, if you hold A, they like form up in your party by color, but you can't like choose which color you're throwing at that point. You're just, whichever color you grabbed is which one you're throwing. They fixed it in Pikmin 2. In Pikmin 2, once you grab hold of one, you can press the D-pad to swap the color out, which is really nice. No deaths! Perfection. 70 parts remaining in 22 days. We are still well ahead of our life support, but we gotta really start putting, well, I know, we don't even, maybe we should really just, because this area is so hostile, we maybe should spend the effort to just genuinely take out every monster that's gonna be in between us and treasures, and then just get all the ship parts on the last day we're here or something. What I should do is scout ahead as Almar right now, because I have very little information on the areas we've not yet been. Oh my god! It's here on day 9! I did not realize this was the day! No, don't be here! Oh, I can't punch it as Olimar! Oh, this is very bad! Olimar, this is bad! We should panic! But then again... You probably want to see me fight this thing, don't you? Alright, very well. Here we go, Smoky Prog Deathless. Smoky Prog Deathless, first try, here we go. We're gonna nail this 100%. No one will ever have taken down Smoky Prog as easily and without panicking as I am about to display for you here. It turned around immediately, they're all gonna disintegrate and die, damn it! Okay, maybe we won't do the Smoky Prog Deathless, but since it's a Pikmin 1 playthrough, let's just take it down now. Anyway, oh yeah, if you get under its chin here, you can't really, it has a hard time, actually getting at them. Oh my god, oh my god, I'm getting some of them disintegrated by Eldritch Magic. Oh my god, no, get away! If you touch the back part of it at all, they just disintegrate. They're just gone from this world. Oh my goodness. So you really gotta be attacking it from the face. A right-sized carrier than they are in Pikmin 4. A little easier they have, time they have actually attacking. Oh my god, I've really messed this up. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I didn't commit to trying to do this fight deathless. Someday, maybe. Not today. More than anything, it would be extremely tedious at the moment, so I'm glad we're not doing it. Bang! That's all for you. Oh, that was anticlimactic. And it leaves behind a pearl, if I'm not mistaken, which gives you 100 Pikmin. So that would have been profit over what we lost there, because we lost 82, but, no, we better just deal with that. Now that I know that it's day 9, I thought it was every day that had a 3 in it. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's like every day with a 3 or a 9 in it. I'm not sure. Yep, didn't like that. No, thanks. Let's just bring all our blue Pikmin and swarm that egg before it gets a chance to hatch. Or if I find that I'm not actually going to be capable of taking it out so easily, we could just go to a different area for today, because I think it is tied to the day. Like, it's... If you come back, it's some number, there's some particular numbers of day that it shows up, so... If we didn't want to fight it, we could come back another day. But I believe if we're fast enough, we can smash its egg before it is arrived, which is incredibly grim and bleak. But probably beats all of our Pikmin disintegrating with Eldritch energy, if I were to guess. For my personal preferences. Everyone form up on me! Oh, or some of them are trailing behind. Let's just let them all catch up. Wasting precious time we don't have, but... That's normal in finding good noise. Oh yeah, there's probably a good way you can swarm the Wallyhops as well. I'm always nervous, especially in Pikmin 2, I'm a little more cool with swarming. It's a little easier to do, I think, but it can be sort of tricky to get it to work likably in this game, I sometimes find, so. Alright, that's enough, right? It doesn't actually come out now? Ugh, just its eyes linger there. Creepy. Sorry, thing. Actually, while I've got a chance here where I've done very little in this day, let's try swarming it the second it lands on the ground, seeing if that is a good way to bring it down. They don't do as much damage as if they were on top of it. Oh, okay, in this game it doesn't get to jump at all if you swarm it properly. I did not realize that. That makes them a lot easier to fight. Good, okay, well, here I was spending so much time on it before, but if you swarm them with enough, they just can't jump at all. In the other games, they do that animation once, and then they wriggle free from you, but in this game, apparently it doesn't work like that. Perfect. That makes it a lot easier. These water dumples are a lot like small bulwarps, where, I believe they work such that if you take them out before they actually finish killing the Pikmin's safe, and they don't have too much health, so it's not actually too difficult to do. But it will be easy to do with just Olimar, because they don't, like I said, they don't have too much health. So yeah, I can just bring them down, I think. Oh my god, they wiggle after you in a really disconcerting way in this game, though. And I think if they do that jump to wriggle you off and you're nearby, it knocks you over, which lets the other ones get a bite on you, so you don't want that. Yep, this is going to be just another few fighty days, it would seem. Oh my god, if that one comes after me, the blowhog while I'm fighting these, that would not be good. Come on, Ollie! Sorry about your back, but you got your massage machine now, so that'll work out all the damage you're about to do today. At the very least, the puffy blowhogs in this game, they don't knock you out to the ground like they do in other entries, so... Like, they knock the Pikmin to the ground, but not all of them are, so... Reasonably safe to do that as him, rather... Even if that one attacked me while I was fighting these, it wouldn't be too bad. Right, that's you gone. Oh my god, I'm having a hard time hitting this one because the pellets are in the way. But I don't want them interfering with our convoy, so let me get it out of there and just keep punching it. Or you can fight these ones down pretty quickly, it seems. Very good, I'll get these two while I'm at it, because I imagine the Pikmin will... Just knowing how attracted they are to danger, they're probably going to run around this part willy-nilly at some point. Ollie! 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 Move, man! Move, man! Move, man! And that's away with you. Okay, good. And now, it would appear that this one is in fact the thing that has the treasure. So let us go, well actually let me, because it's the harder thing to do. No, we're already here. That's a waste of time to walk all the way around. Since we're not swarming them with enough, you can just take down the Wally Hops really easily. We probably send a few back with whatever this is. Ah! I found my interstellar radio. Not only does it emit a constant SOS signal, SOS signal, it also broadcasts voices from space that will brighten up my moments of boredom. The dolphin, while quite comfortable, becomes quite a lonely place in the depths of the night. I'm sorry to hear that, Almar. Let's just send the minimum that are required on this, because we have the maximum forces to carry on and fight some more monsters up ahead. 1, 2. That's the radio you find at the beginning of Pikmin 4 that lets you start sending out the SOS signal that eventually leads the rescue corps to you, although that is not an option in this game. There is no rescue corps to save you. I love these little water-bound plants as well. They're so pretty. I always used to think they hid some secret as a child, but I'm not so convinced now. I am going to fight these ones by myself. Probably this is a bit bloodthirsty, we don't actually really need to bring them all down, but oh, actually, them jumping doesn't knock you over in this game, so you're fine to keep punching, even when they jump. Good. But just in case the Pikmin ever decide to bring a treasure back this way, because the paths they choose to take are very silly sometimes. Let us... Oh, case in point, why would you bring it this way? Good that we take these out, it would seem. Right, they're gonna bring it past this Wally Hop too, aren't they? They just bring it into the path of every perceivable monster. Cool. Alright, well, let's bring this one down with these 58 then. We should be able to manage that, as we've learned. It isn't actually that difficult. If you get them to land on a spot and then just swarm them the second they land, they don't appear to be able to jump ever in this game, unlike the other ones. Very good. Where are they bringing that thing? Why are you bringing it all the way around the entire... The ship is not that way! It's fine. I think we're still on course for them to be safe. I think we've taken all the threats here. There's a Wally Hop over here. Let's get that and then done and then start working on this bridge here, because I think even if they're water Pikmin, they won't carry it through the water. They will want to carry it across the bridge. In order to make sure that if they did have any of their friends around, they wouldn't drown them by mistake. Okay, you need way more than we had, apparently, to make them not jump. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Pikmin. Right, okay, first order of business then. Just don't even think about any ship parts. Let's just bring down every single Wally Hop and every water dumple and every puffy blowhog that's remaining in this place. We should be able to more or less clear this place of threats altogether before we'd even do any ship part gathering. And it shouldn't actually be too hard with what we've learned about the Wally Hops. We're gonna want all 89 of our blue Pikmin, I think, probably for that. Forgive me, I made a horrible error just then, thinking I could do it with only 60. But the other trick is also that I shouldn't let them, I should bring them all, because the real trick was that a bunch of them were lagging behind, so they didn't all swarm it at once, so I should bring them all up to flowers. As long as the majority of them are flowers, I think we should be good. I did not get the smoky prog as early as I meant to. It's gonna hatch, and that's gonna be bad for us, so I should go faster and try and get it now. I might be too late. It might be that as a thing. That'll be troublesome. If I'm too late, I'll be very sad. Let's try and get it done anyway. Okay, good. Ooh, it's so creepy. Why are you fighting over there? I could have sworn I brought everyone with me. Oh dear, but it says 88, so one of them must have already died. Sorry, complete mess. A lot of people find Pikmin 2 to be a lot harder than this game, and I suppose I see why, but I think in terms of doing a Deathless run, it'll probably be a lot easier because A, there's no day limit, and B, I don't know why I'm doing it like that. You get a checkpoint every time you jump down a floor in a hole, so there's that. That said, that game does also autosave without asking you, so if I screw up, and it's much longer, so if I screw up and accidentally go down a hole when some have died, there'll be no getting that back. I'll have to keep lots of copies of my save. but the map screen music. Oh, it's so like hopeful, but like motivating as well. Like, okay, we gotta figure out what we're doing today kind of thing. You can just picture Almar sitting there in his cockpit, like poring over the map of the place and going, okay, my radar says there are 6 there and 5 over there, and then like giving a wistful glance out at the cockpit and seeing the onions floating beside him and being like, I'm gonna be all right. Da 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 da. Boom boom boom. Makes me so happy. All right, focus up. Shut up. We gotta not die today. This is very key. Smoky Prog, Nectar, Wally Hops, Dumples, Blowhogs. I'm going the wrong way. Oh! Damn. Wait, I could have sworn it didn't do that before. It might be random then, that's no good. No, but we so consistently, maybe it's not the number you have, but if you have them actually like circled all around it or something. I'm not convinced, I'm not sure I know what's going on there. But once, if they're circling around it, not actually on its back, and it jumps, it's basically game over, because it knocks them to the ground and you can't whistle them up from the ground. They just have to wait to get up of their own accord, which they do not do in time to not get wrecked when it lands again. So if you have any swarmed around the side of it and not on its back when it jumps, they are gone. Which is why I thought it was so brilliant a moment ago when we found a strat that made it so that they couldn't they couldn't jump at all, but apparently I didn't have enough on them or something. Maybe they have to be flowers, like maybe that weighs them down more or something. We probably don't need this Wally Hop taken out, because we know that now that they carry the radio, they carry it like around here, so probably it's just the water dumples there that we need to take out. But just for my own peace of mind, that there's no chance that they wander around here and start attacking us while we're transporting stuff or something. I'd rather have them all taken out. Let's try that again. Maybe the whole thing of them only not being able to jump only works in the water or something. Oh no, it's just random, is it? That's really a shame. I'm not sure what to do. I guess it's just back to the old 5 at a time strat then. It's a shame, I thought we had something real good with that swarm, but it seems like it's a bit random whether or not they're able to jump with Pikmin on them, so we mustn't rely on it. I love doing this Deathless one because it really does change the way you think about all the tactics of everything. It is kind of like Fire Emblem that way, where the games are they become very different games if you're willing to let your characters go down. Right, you 5, we've got a long and very boring job ahead of us, but that's not going to stop us from doing it. Almar's a very hard worker, you see. That chord of the music gets so evil in the enemy version of the theme. Dun, dun, dun. We are taking this fight all over the place. Oh my god, no, get away from that sides. Oh, thank goodness it jumped away from them. Oh my god, that was really close. Right, so it seems like if there are some on its back, then like it has there's always like a chance that it'll stop it from jumping, but the more Pikmin you put on it, the higher that chance is, it seems. But it is, at the end of the day, a chance, so you don't want to chance it. I love that this game was, I don't remember if it was a launch title or just very near to being a launch title, but it's cool, and because you can see a lot of ways that this game is politely inferior to other, more developed GameCube titles that were released a little later. You can see how they're, like, not quite utilizing the hardware to its fullest just yet, but, like, there's the seeds of it there, if you will forgive the expression. Right, I don't know why I thought I would bring Flower for this, Pikmin for this anyway. Oh yeah, sometimes they even have trouble jumping when there are no Pikmin on them. I don't know why I thought I would bring Flower Pikmin for this when they're gonna lose all their flowers getting shaken off of it, but I did, so I did that, and it's done now. Oh, maybe it has something to do with where their health is at as well. Like they struggle to jump when their health is low. 2 down. There were at least 2 over by, this gate here, if I'm not mistaken. The water dumples we know that Almar can take care of by himself pretty well. Get up, my friend. I don't know how you tripped underwater, but I'm sorry that happened to you. That sounds really painful. Oh, this is I didn't realize there was grass here. Sorry, let's get away from that before we do this fight. Otherwise, it will be problems. Maybe we bring this fight over to this little island thing here. How about that? Once again, this one is probably not really in the way to the point where we really need to get it gone so desperately, but just so we're not taking any unnecessary risks here. It's better that if I'm doing a day where I'm bringing them down, I may as well bring them all down. It is going to take like the whole day though, because there are 2 more after this. Right, no, whistling them actually does make them get off the ground faster. I'm not sure I ever knew that. I sort of assumed that because it wasn't about them not being in your squad, it was them lying on the ground that, you know, having been winded and knocked out, I sort of assumed that was just going to take as long as that was going to take. So probably if they fell off and landed underneath it, you could probably save them with the whistle, but it would be tedious and probably not with 100% efficacy. I don't think you could do it. Or I don't think I could do it anyway. So there's one Wally Hop there, and there's another one, at least one more down the way there. I may just have... well, let's take it down, because we're going to take them all down today anyway, but after we take these two down, I may just have Olmar scout by himself up ahead there, because we really don't want to get ambushed by any more shearwigs. They are problems. I wonder if you can lure the shearwigs into the water and if they'll die. Oh, I never noticed it made a little squeaky noise when it hops away from you like that. Oh, there are two here as well, so there are still two more yet to take down. My goodness. Oh, and this one's on a ledge. That's not good. Let's get it over to here to flat ground. Oh, man. Some of them almost landed on its underside, and that would have been death for them. Oh, my God. This one that's on the ground. Oh, my God. I'm making so many problems. Don't let me lose it all in this last one. I'm so tempted to go. No, don't attack from there. Oh, my God. Please, just let me go. Okay, now die. Oh god, I almost messing it up on the last one because we're in like tight corridors here. Why the heck was I attacking it from the front earlier? And that's you dealt with. I'm gonna send, what do I do with you? I'm gonna send you, deposit you back home and then just scout for by myself for a little bit. Because I don't really know what's going on all around here. But since we cleared all those out, tomorrow I guess we can take out the water dumples and the puffy blowhogs and they'll be much easier. And then spend the rest of the day opening up shortcuts and grabbing the last few ship parts that are, easy. And then we'll focus on the harder, puzzly ones in a bit. It doesn't look like I'm gonna have much time to scout, but I may as well give it a go. You five can go to bed, you've earned it. Some rest. You've well earned it, I say. I imagined it takes a lot out of you to be thrown, like, for you would be like 10 feet in the air. And then have to beat a giant frog thing to death. Right, not to mention the way of hostiles around here, actually. Probably just a bunch more water dumples here. Which I won't be able to take out any of them today, probably, and they probably regenerate their health overnight, I would imagine. But, whatever, put them up. Put your dukes up. Right, actually, it seems like it's just water dumples and puffy blowhogs as the only threats remaining in this area. And even then, just the one puffy blowhog, so... Probably, I will start with a bunch of blue Pikmin, grab that repair-type bolt, fight the puffy blowhog and get that thing, start building the bridge towards the gluon drive, which I think is that thing there, and breaking down the wall for the other thing that's there. That's like 4 ship parts we can start on with the blue Pikmin, and then I'll just play as Olmar and go around punching all the, water dumples in the state, in the tri-state area. Man, that day took some time because with all those restarts. 9 days since impact. Candy pop bud. When I throw Pikmin into this flower, they are popped right back out. I have named this very peculiar bloom the candy pop bud. It's strange. No matter what color Pikmin I throw in, the ones that pop out match the flower's color. Again, don't ask how I know all this stuff, because I haven't done any of it yet, but... Just everyone confirm with me, please read that and check that says Lost in Battle 0 and Left Behind 0. Good, I agree. That's 2 days consecutive, I believe, that we didn't get any ship parts, but it was all in the name of clearing the way, so I think it was worth doing, and there shouldn't be a smoky prog this time, so we should be totally fine. Okay. What a relief. It should be a much, much more chill experience this day. Sure were a lot of Wally Hops, though. There may be a few shearwigs still buried or underground in places that I have not yet scried, so... That'll be something I can do with Olmar while I'm going around finding the water dumples, is scouting ahead to see if I can find any of those. But first... Eesh. That didn't look easy. Sorry, guys. That looked like it hurt a lot. Bonk! That's the repair type bolt back. The growling noises things make are super disconcerting. Ow! Right, I gotta not forget I can heal in this game if I get back to base anytime I do get wrecked. Because the enemies in this game can combo the heck out of you, so you don't want to be walking around with low health. If you're doing a lot of Olmar fighting as I am presently. Not as easy as to bring down as it is with the red Pikmin. Sorry, that was a lot of stuttering I just did. But you got it taken care of nonetheless. I will race ahead to fight all the water dumples that we know they bring them past. I love how it's such a serene and like calming piece before this, and then the second the stuff comes in, it just becomes this like cacophonous like stomping rhythm. Whoa. Where are they with the oh, they brought it that way this time. How interesting of them. That's probably safer. So good for them. No idea why they brought it this way last time. I guess just I took down the monster in a different place. What are you wanting? Oh, nectar. Fine. That's gooding. Good eating there. In fact, I'll just leave you a bunch there. That includes you, Steve. Ow! Oh, if they land on you, is it bad news? Maybe that's it. Because it didn't seem to do much damage. In Pikmin 2, it's if they, if you're there when they start the shake. It's bad for you. You can't really hit these ones from the front as easily. They're really only vulnerable from the back in this game, it would seem. At least as far as your melee attack goes. The hitbox on that is a little more refined in Pikmin 2 as well. Wait, where are they? They should be really back to the ship by now. Oh, they're like right there. Cool. Oh no! Fitzgerald! Get up! 15 to 30 parts, now we're halfway there. Marvelous, but it's gonna start moving a lot faster, especially in this place now that we cleared a lot of the threats. Save the last area. Actually, the only area where we really have a lot of threats in between us and parts is now the Forest Naval. Why do I see one Pikmin loose somewhere? Oh, there's someone way into the nether realms over there. What are they doing? Mitzi? Mitzi, where are you? Mitzi, what are you doing playing among the reeds? It's dangerous. I'm afraid for you. Thank you for being okay. Oh wow, this is such a trip. Seeing the reflection of the sky in the water is such a visual, what do you call it? Like a optical illusion. It looks like I'm like barely moving through the water here, kinda. Especially if you're running this way. Whoa, that's a trip. The water effects are they're very pretty in this game, and impressive for the time. I wouldn't say they exactly look like real water, they just kind of look strange, but I like them. All that dangerous grass I walked by. Really kicked the music into high gear. Mitzi, you can go back and hang out with your friends now. Let Papa Olimar clear the way. Slash no, I should be getting you all bunch working on the bridges and stuff together. Sorry about that. Did not mean to misuse your talents. But I gotta be careful because I believe there are some shearwigs. I've just had a memory unlocked. Shearwigs on up past there where that important looking thing over there is. I believe out of the wood there burrows some. So let's go ahead and see if I'm right about that. Yes, I am. Okay. So we want a few Pikmin close at hand for that, dealing with that. Oh, they drown. Well, that's fun. Good for them, for being so dumb. Let's lure these ones into the water as well then, if we can. Oh, but why are you? No, everyone get away from there. There's mads. Okay, but now that they're flying above the water, it'll be easy to take them down. Okay, actually, what I was saying about luring them into the water earlier totally is a thing. Let's make sure there are no more up there, because I'm not actually sure. We can get them started on the wall for this thing and the bridges for this thing all at the same time. I found the gluon drive. Using the quark-binding metaphysical properties of gluons, this device, well, it's very scientific and I don't fully understand it myself, but it was very expensive. It also appears to have a part of the hull of your ship attached to it. Right, I'm convinced that, I'm satisfied that you bunch will be safe if I put a bunch of you onto building this bridge now, so you can get started doing that. We're gonna wait for 3 boodle-doo-doo-doons before we know we're ready to come back here and start. Oh my god, I put a few too many of you on that. Before we're ready to actually go and get these treasures, and until such a time, I will just have Olimar go around fighting a bunch of the water dumples that are about. I can grab a few of you for the wall. It's probably too many. I hope there aren't any shearwigs just on the other side of this wall waiting to pounce on these Pikmin when they bring it down. I just gotta remember to actually come around here and bring all these Pikmin back home before the day is out. But we do have some water dumples still around places that I know we have to go, so. Oh, this pilot seat is just sitting here. Sweet. At last, my pilot's seat. Once I get this installed, my cockpit will finally be back in order. Soon my ship will be starting to look more and more like the Dolphin of old. Oh, the memories. So I was wrong then. The thing that the cannon beetle up there has is not, in fact, the pilot's seat. But I will not call any of them off that bridge and stuff to bring that back in just yet, because we're already not going to make all the parts before this day is out, so we may as well just spend our efforts on fighting and leave them to finish those shortcuts there, because how many parts are left in this place? Oh, right, okay, there's still the thing that's up here that we need to do. Right, you need yellow Pikmin for this thing, which is why I got confused with this thing. But since we cleared all the monsters here, that won't be difficult to do, so. It looks like the only fights left are these 3 water dumples and then the armored cannon beetle, so we actually may be able to start bringing some parts in today, but we'll really get, really the magic will happen tomorrow, I believe. Ow! Even the hitboxes on the enemy attacks are a bit wonky. That one looked like it should have hit me and totally didn't. Done with you. Lights out. Sayonara. Right, so this one there's a bit of a puzzle you gotta do. You gotta bring water Pikmin up there, and then turn them to yellow Pikmin, throw them across here, because only yellow Pikmin can reach this thing up here. And then, of course, you can't bring the yellow Pikmin back, so you just have to turn them back into water Pikmin for that purpose. The candy pop buttons in this game are weird. They can, by my recollection, they can change like 40 Pikmin or something like that, but without wilting. In fact, do they ever wilt in this game? I'm not even sure. I reckon you probably need like 40 to get to that, ship part that was up there. Okay, this wall's almost done, so I'm gonna hang around here with them and just have them send them onto this thing. How many do we have here? 28? Is that enough for this thing? It's my zirconium rotor! This is made from rust-proof zirconium, which is particularly suited to making spaceship parts. I had to pay a lot extra to have this installed, and I suspect the mechanic overcharged me. Well, at least you recognized it this time, and you weren't just like, oh, they said it was good, so I bought it. Very good, let's get a sense of how much all of these weigh. I sent most of my Pikmin here as this bridge naturally finished first. How much does this weigh? Probably 40? 50? My god! Okay, so we're gonna wait for this other bridge to be finished first, before we can set both of these down, on a return type path. But then we're gonna need even more after that for the pilot seat. 1 and 2. I think we've cleared out all threats in between this path and home. Oh, there might be some shearwigs waiting in the ground somewhere around here. But they should take a waterbound path, right? I hope so. Well, those ones back there are gonna take an obvious path, but this is the one I'm worried about. I don't know where they're gonna bring it. So I'm just gonna follow along with them. Nice that they put this here in case you somehow got wedged in there, just that you don't get banished into the realms in that place and are never able to return. Where are they going to carry it? Are they going to carry it all the way up through here? I think we've cleared all this though already, right? You've even brought parts back here already, so this should be pretty safe. And we should be able to get those last 5 tomorrow. It'll take some time, but... oh, what is this up here? I'm not sure I remember. It'll take some time, but I think we can manage it. I gotta keep an eye on that 89 there, because if it suddenly lowers, we'll know that I sent those other 50 on a dangerous, dangerous path that I should never have set them to. But I think this is all explored territory already. So there shouldn't be any surprise shearwigs. Pikmin makes me so happy. It's so weird because it's been such a big part of me for so long that I can't... It's very difficult for me to even explain why. Just all of what makes it so special for me, but it just is. It's special. Oh, we're gonna see a whole bunch of the hull restored here. Yeah! Oh, that's satisfying. I have no idea how this works, but it means the dolphin will again lift off with the characteristic roar. It's pretty roary as it stands. Marvelous, 16 to 30, and this one's on its way. I think maybe even if you have other types of Pikmin than blue on this, they still carry it through the water. I have a distinct memory of a bunch of Pikmin drowning there when carrying this thing back, so that's no good. As I say, a number of elements that still needed a bit of refinement. In fact, I'm gonna send you blue Pikmin away now, and bring out a bunch of yellow ones, because I believe we need 20-ish for this ship part that's up here. We might not be able to get all the way back in, but we may be able to just get started on it, which would be nice. 31 of you can come with me while they're about to bring that ship part in. We can at least get started on bringing this thing out, just so that the next day goes by a little more smoothly. Because getting 5 in a day would be a little strenuous, even if there are no monsters. Made of rust-proof zirconium, it is as shiny as new, despite being left out in this planet's harsh elements. Very good. Only 13 more in the game, but 12 more before the next upgrade. You can hear them cheering in the background, so cute. Right, there's a bit of like it's not really a maze, but it's just kind of an awkward walking path. You have to take them on here to get them to this thing. Because it's difficult to get them. Actually, it would be easier if I brought us all along this wall, and then just kind of did that. Some of them are going to fall, but that's fine. As long as we get enough here to get the part, that's all that really matters. Really, I should have thrown them up from much farther away. How much does this thing take? Is it 15? Oh, it's only 10. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. That makes it a lot easier. Oh, don't! I almost fell in this hole and then had to build it all back up. Very good. Anyone I've left behind here? 17. Do a head count. Timmy, Lisa, Sal, Punji. I found my UV lamp! The only problem with this handheld light is that it can be too bright at times. I have to remember to wear my sun visor whenever I look into it. What? Huh? Handheld? Handheld for whom? Right, I don't see any yellow indicators here. Means we didn't leave Alyssa behind. Again, like last time, that would have been a true disaster. Very good. I'm glad I remembered that one was pretty easy to get. And it's right close to base and all. Oh, come on, bring it in! We've got enough time! Last minute repairs on this day. Oh, look at our ship, it's looking so shiny. Bum 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 bum. I think it's the anti-dioxin filter that's in the Forest Naval that comprises that like half that's missing in the sort of center. This handy light is great for tanning, but it doesn't seem to have any relation to the Dolphin's flight capabilities. I doubt that it'll affect my escape from this planet. Perhaps there are other parts like this as well. Probably, Olimar. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you didn't need the massage chair. But you, my friends, to bed with you. You've done a very good job today. And to bed with me now, too. Time to hit that honk shoe, Ollie. Done good work. First of all, just make sure no one's forgot to go into the onion. Whistle them in. There we go. They got the message now. Don't come out of the onion. It's still nighttime. Let's hear that characteristic roar. Oh my god, it is a bit louder, isn't it? Wow. Impressive. Olmar's like one of those car nuts who like always drives it really loud or in the blog. Look how big my engine is. No, I'm sure he's not. I think he just likes the sound it makes because it reminds him that his ship works. He probably turns it into a quieter mode when it's near other people. 10 days since impact. Hope has begun to well up within me for the Dolphin's repair and my own chances for a reunion with my dear family. Tomorrow I shall go forth with a new attitude and continue my exploration in a different region. I hope that fortune will smile upon me. No, we will not. There are way too many ship parts to get back there. No deaths still? No deaths! No, nothing spreaded either, but we don't really need to be doing that at this point, as mentioned previously. Only 12 parts remaining and 20 days in which to get them. I am filled with vigor! Let's get these 4, and then we can return to some of the earlier areas, probably starting with the Forest Naval, because there's still a lot of scary stuff there that needs to be dealt with. I do love the feeling, I forgot in this game that the enemies don't respawn so quickly, so when you claim an area, you really, are safe in it. Right, we need basically all blue Pikmin still is for most of what's going on here. No, we need red Pikmin for the battle with the cannon beetle, so let's just start with 100 there and bring that down before anything else. And then it's just blue Pikmin for the pilot seat that's just kind of sitting here, whatever's up on this ledge, and then that big thing that we saw here earlier. Should be able to get it all done in one day, I reckon, since we have no more shortcuts really or anything such to distract us. Any such thing. Anything such. We may as well take this time to get some nectar for our red friends here, because we will want it in later areas, I imagine. Particularly the final boss, because I'm probably going to be just using all red Pikmin for it. Oh right, I didn't actually manage to finish off those water dumples by there as Olimar, is that correct? Or did I get them? I can't remember. I may be mixing it up with a different day. Forget it. I'm sure they put this pellet here just to troll you so that you accidentally swarm them into it while you're trying to swarm them through the fire here. Right? We learned that you can more or less take this one out with ease, as long as you tackle it with all red Pikmin all at once. Oh my god, most of them are not with us. This is no good. I didn't really do that very quickly. Might manage it. Oh no, God, you're gonna have to take one more try with that. Oh no, don't attack any of them that are over there, please. No, wait, but ow, I hit me somehow. Did that get any of them? I guess not, but I don't really know how that hurt me, but would you face over here, please? You're wasting my daytime. Thank you. Okay, that'll do. I love like the metallic clack it makes when you slam them into the side of it. Very good, that'll do. Ba-dum-ba-da-ba-da-dum. We've already got 100 red Pikmin, is that correct? Right, because we brought 100 out and there are 12 there, so we don't actually need to bring this corpse in. I can return all these Pikmin to the onion now. These ones don't carry it through the water, do they? That's not how we lost some of them before, is it? I mean, since this place is all fire, you'd think they'd assume that the red Pikmin would be carrying it and that they would then not take it through anywhere really dangerous for red Pikmin, but I could be wrong. Maybe like a few of them dip into the water. That could explain how some of them died earlier without me knowing. Never forget the jank that this game sometimes like they really love to carry, like, oh, am I gonna go into the water? Am I not? Never forget the jank that this game loves to employ. Yeah, okay, it looks like they're home free. I have only 49, that's very bad. Because, alright, I'm gonna leave them there. Please, none of you drown. He like paved a path through them. Oh my god, I brought it in the water because I wasn't paying attention. Please tell me it's not going to drown while this cutscene's going on. The so-called face of the dolphin. In point of fact, I designed it. Nice. Please come over here. I think we have enough time to save them, but man, that scared me. I was really just like, so distracted by how cute they are. Sometimes when you're carrying one, they go like... Ah, they're wasting my time. They're not going to do it. There you go. They did it once. Now I can stop trying to do it and waste time on it. Very good. Red Pikmin, you can all return now. We will not be needing you for the rest of the day, I don't believe. I left one behind again? How did I keep doing this? Sorry. Lindsay. Did not mean to just abandon you. There's no polite way to put it, but that is what I accidentally did. Sorry. Alright, I didn't need to wait for that because I've only got 89 blue Pikmin. Right, let's see if we can get them all, these last 3 parts in this one day. It should be possible because they're all sort of in the a similar area, so I'm not thinking it'll be too difficult. Really, I should bring, okay, I'm gonna bring a few red Pikmin out actually. And have them and then like 4 blue Pikmin help with the seat because that will let us bring the maximal blue Pikmin elsewhere. Slash, the blue Pikmin are probably going to bring it in a dangerous way for the red Pikmin. I don't have this wall open, so forget it. Red Pikmin, just stay here. That was a horrible error I made, and I'm not gonna, it would take too much time to bring you back, I think, so. I'm not going to get this wall open because it seems like a waste at this time. One of them tripped and is now stuck in a log. What are we punching? Oh, this thing is... Oh, no, it's a geyser. I thought it was another shearwig. Goodness me. Very good pilot seat. Just get like the minimum number on that necessary. Oh, 25. It takes more than 15. My mistake. That'll be around 25, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Even if we don't get all 3 parts today and we have to come back for just the one last one, that's fine, because we'll still be plenty ahead, I think. Water dumbbells, are they around here, or did I take them out already? No, it looks like I got them. Cool. So this thing here, how does this... can I throw them up this high? No. Can I throw them up here? Oh, yes, okay, that's fine then. Because I don't think they come up this geyser with me, so I have to throw them up here and then use the geyser getting me up there. Oh, does the geyser also count as an enemy for the enemy music? Interesting. So many weird things count as enemies and for the purpose of doing the enemy music in this game. These only need like 15 or something, they're not very heavy. 15, right. It's kind of hard to throw them that far. Very good, that'll do. Really, we should put the minimum number on that possible so we have the maximum number to deal with this other thing, because I think it takes something 50 or something ridiculous. Get back. Okay, and... No, don't you bunch stop on that. Now, just... You don't need all of you. I found my number 2 Ionium jet. It's easy on the eyes, and its fuel efficiency is easy on the budget. What's wrong with the first one, then? Right, let me just go up here and see if there are, any shearwigs or anything that'll come out and attack us. No, I think we're probably pretty clear on this front. So, I shall throw, a whole bunch of them up here. I want to say you need 40 or like 50 or something ridiculously large for this thing, but it's probably only like 30 or something like that. We don't need all those Pikmin to become yellow ones, so it's fine if a few of them fall off the back, I think. I have to be very careful with them in a minute here, though. Okay. Probably throw as many of them to this as possible. It converts them by like the 10 or something. Okay. There's this pilot seat is back. Very good. Gonna see it show up in there. Oh, no, we're not. Never mind. I thought you did.
Picturing this in the cockpit, images of me lifting off into space begin to fill my taxed brain. It fills me with inspiration once again.
Very good. Only 10 more in the whole game. Look at us go. We're unstoppable. Maybe it only needs 20 or something like that. Let me just bring all my blue Pikmin off and right here. Let's start with this number of yellow Pikmin and see how far that carries us when we have to hop back up here and do it some more in a minute. But just so I'm not wasting time if it turns out you only need like 20 for this thing. It looks pretty big. So I imagine you need to do it with a whole bunch of them. Alright, now yellow Pikmin, you're gonna have to be very careful. Probably it'd be faster than throwing them across. Faster and safer if I just throw them all into the water right here and then start whistling them back to shore here because they're really close. Come on now. Ugh, but it doesn't feel good. Alright, that was 20 I converted. How many does this thing need? Ah, and the Ionium jet's back as well. I hope I don't have to return all the way back to base just to get this thing down. Second Ionium jet is restored before we even have the bit of the hull that goes there.
The ads for these jets boast that, with excellent mileage that's easy on the family budget, this jet will keep your wife smiling and propel you to a happy home life.
But as in the later games you discover, that is not all it takes. Oh, it actually only needs 20. Oh, perfect, okay. Well, that's extremely lucky. So all I have to do is wait for you to bring that down and then transmute you back into blue. Oh my god, you see some of them stay up on the ledge there and like glitch back into the ground? And then we can all safely return home.
I found my Kronos reactor. Using strange new technology, this machine is able to warp the space-time continuum and turn it into energy. I am constantly amazed at how many mysteries are locked inside the parts of my ship.
Yeah, me too. This thing is like a work of... I mean, science fiction, I guess. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time actually angling them into this thing. Right, and it spits, it converts them every 10 you get. Right, okay. Very good, and we can start picking these one. Well, you bunch can start returning this back. There's no use in waiting, but I just may as well pick these bunch so we don't leave them behind. It's cool that you can tell if you commanded them onto it or if you just left them idle and they helped carry it, because they'll still be pale or flushed with color whilst carrying it. Oop, I almost left one behind. Sorry, Mitzi. Didn't forget about you. Like, you can see these ones are all still the pale color because I just dismissed them and then they found their own way to it. But if I specifically command some of them to it, they remain with their colors. You get like a beautiful little mosaic of some that were there of their own volition and some that were there because you told me to. There are a bunch of Pikmin standing here. Right, those are the red ones that I just left there because I didn't know what to do with them after I took them out. And that should be the last part in this area, if I'm not mistaken. In which case, we probably, if there's any... Oh, I guess there aren't any more corpses and stuff because we killed everything and then left it to rot. So we won't be able to propagate much here. I was going to say we may as well just get to 100%, 100 rather, yellow and blue Pikmin, but why bother at this point, I say? We've got a whole bunch of parts, but we're still missing, like, the middle of the ship. Is that the Kronos reactor? You can see it around the engine now. Sweet.
This reactor changes permutations in the space-time continuum into pure energy. Basically, it's like a big rubber band. I don't understand that, but sure. I would need to think about that for a much longer time than I have ever, and will ever. And this should be everyone returned home safe, I believe? That's what I'd like to see. And just to be absolutely sure, we got all the parts that are from here. No more stars on the map anywhere. Very good. We get to pack it in early. I'm gonna leave this to play while I go get some more water, because I'm thirsty. I am hydrated and refreshed and ready to go. And now I need to catch my breath because I just ran.
11 days since impact.
It is very strange. The scenery of this planet, which I once found hostile, now sometimes strikes me as surprisingly serene. Perhaps the Pikmin have opened my heart to the beauty of this world. I even started thinking that there were some parts I do not need. A daydream.
Well, no, I think we agree that you didn't really need the UV flashlight or your massage chair that much, but 0 deaths all across the board. We stay winning, folks. We stay winning is what I say. We got a whole bunch in that last bit, so I say it's back to the Force Naval with us. Only 3 remain here. One of them is... It's up on a ledge right near the gear, right? Oh no, or did we not take... No, we did take down the bread bug, right. I think we're gonna probably do each of these one part a day because there are some fearsome fights involved with them, by my recollection. Except I'm not sure about this third one, so I'm just gonna go check that out myself. Oh my, there's the grim thing down there. Holy moke! Latte. All the fiery blowhawks are back. So they absolutely do respawn at some point. Oh my god, there are tons and tons of monsters around here. And down there is a... Oh no, that's right, we didn't get... I thought I was missing this one. I was like, what is that? But we're still missing the one that was in the water. Ah, damn. I didn't realize they would respawn that fast. We have more fights to do then. That we've already done. Very well. You know what? Let me just give a try at punching the Wally Hops down. I feel like I didn't give that enough of a go. It's not actually horribly slow. And the jump doesn't actually do that much damage to me, so I can probably just tank it. And I can get up and run another way when it does that. And if I have blue Pikmin carry the part up onto the shore here, then I can just have red Pikmin carry it back through the fire, and then it's fine. It means we're doing a lot of this work again. That is part of the reason I shouldn't hop between levels so much. I should stay in one level till it was done, but I've learned that lesson a bit too late, I'm afraid. This is so refreshing and like just what I needed, though. I think it's maybe just because we've been playing like several very long games all at once. So it's like I haven't finished a game in a long time on the channel, and it's making me feel a bit like I'm stuck in a rut or something, which is silly, of course, because we're making progress, good progress, I should say, in all the games we've been playing. But even still, I think this is refreshing me and remotivating me, and it's just what I needed this playthrough. Just getting to blast through the whole game in one go, and oh, what a game it is. I love this game. Whether by choice or not, it looks like this is going to have to take the whole day just to get this one part. It definitely takes way longer than with blue Pikmin, but it is much easier to do while not focusing on it. This is one of the great things about being ahead in days, though, is that now we have like 18 days with which we could spend like probably a solid 10 of them just clearing out all the enemies in this place again, and it would be fine. So we could take it real slow if we wanted. I'm probably not going to go quite that slow, but I might end after just doing a few fights now and again, like I'm doing here. Very good. That'll be that. It did take more or less the entire day. We might just barely be able to get the blue Pikmin to bring it up on the shore, but I doubt we'll get it all the way back to base today. Still, that's a monumental progress as far as I'm concerned. Considering we were only, what, 8 parts away? Yeah, 8 parts away. Look at us go. I shall bring 50 of them because I believe it takes 40, and it'll just be nice to go a little faster than the minimum. We have to keep them in a tight circle with us, of course, if we're going to want to be able to keep them not on fire. Oh, now this is no time to be lying around, Lacey. Right, requires 40. We shall bring it with 50, and they shall attempt it. This one has given up, but will then try again and find its way. They're gonna bring it somewhere up onto the shore right around here, and I'll try and get them as far along with it in fact, I might even be able to just distract the fiery blowhogs. I'd hate to have to do this day again if I were an idiot, but they're gonna bring it straight for that bridge. But no, you know what? This is a bad idea. Let's just whistle them off all the fire, and then we'll be back here in a minute. No, okay. Why are you not getting called? Okay, it's fine. Let's just go do this with red Pikmin. I'm lucky I made it. I didn't know one died there, really. I probably could have distracted that one with me, but I wasn't feeling smart enough. Most of these rock wall shortcuts we don't really need to break down, I think. It was mostly just the one that's right in front of the base here that was really necessary, I think. Excellent. We probably only need about 50 red to carry it, as before, so I'll just only take that many, just so we're not waiting around. Don't have more to keep track of than is really necessary. Probably not going to get it all the way here, but we'll get it close to the base. We'll probably get it out of the fire field, at least. Out of the dead zone, the no man's zone, whatever you want to call it. We're not going to get it far. Oh, dear Lillian. There we go. I'm glad you made it back to the squad in the end.
As long as we get up this bridge, really, I'm happy. I like how at that point, none of them actually breathed fire on it, so we could have just done that with Blue Pikmin if we'd done what we just did there again. This will be a nice, large chunk of the hull repaired. It's gonna land right in the same spot that we had that spring one time, the gravity jumper or whatever. And before any of them get distracted by those pellets, I'm gonna go to sunset from there. Marvelous! No parts actually recovered today, but we got this one up close, so even if the enemies all reset, that'll stay there probably. Which means we can spend all of next day getting those last two that are very fighty and that I'm kind of nervous about, actually. You know, really, it's not even the fights themselves I'm nervous about, it's that there are a lot of hazards and monsters in between us and them. Bum 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 bum. Well done, Olmar, that was a trying day for you, I imagine.
12 days since impact. Fiery blowhog. I wonder just how this planet's life forms evolved. This creature belches fire of all things. Once the Pikmin get caught up in the inferno, there's nothing that can be done. If only they had the power to face such flames without fear of burning.
I mean, you can whistle them off, actually. There is something to be done. It just is, the timer for it is much smaller in this game. Still not undead, just the way we like it. Our average, we can even average now fewer than one a day and still make it. Fewer than two a day. Fewer than half of one a day. Still make it. I mean, right, and we don't want to head anywhere else but the Force Naval till we're done here because we don't want any of those monsters respawning. Although the only ones I actually took out were the Wallyhops, so there's that. I'm gonna go down myself for a bit here though and just scout ahead. There are a few male sheer grubs I think I can take down myself. It would have been nice if we had that blown up, or this actually. But they are just shortcuts. I mean, the bridge is right here and all. Ooh, actually this one would be very good because then we won't have to carry it through the fire field. Anything we're carrying, right? But these male ones I can take out myself. But the sheer wigs I can't reliably take out myself because they will just bite. I'm going to die. Ow. Alright, I got the male ones. Let's boogie. Well, since it's only these two guarding this bridge, really, I could take out these two fire blowhogs, and then we don't need to blow up that wall over there, so I'm fine with that. But, first order of business would be repairing this suit. It's got a bunch of bite holes in it. Don't want that poisonous oxygen leaking in. That's a relief. Very good. I'm going to bring a few red down to take on those sheer wigs. With I'm not really doing this in a very smart way. I should have brought way more to fight the blowhogs as well. Whatever you're doing over there, it can wait. Sorry. That was harsh. I only heard it after it came out of my mouth. Well, okay, it's gonna be kind of hard to get them to fight these things while there are all these pellets abound. They're gonna be very interested in those. All right, let's see if I can just get you done first. Oh, the pellets also stop the monsters, so that's good. Okay, got one. The other trick is that the other two are very close together, so. Oh, three, sorry. Once this one starts flying, though, it'll be free from the... Oh my god! We should maybe have just punched all of them. So we got a whole bunch of them punched. And then go for the air takedowns like so. And like... Come on now. Like so. There we go. And there's just the one more over there. Okay. And now that that's that, I can get this like that. Good, good, good. You want to start on that wall, maybe? Sure, fine, just do that, because I'm not doing anything else with you. I really should have brought, like, way more red Pikmin here. I'm gonna investigate down here by myself. I think there are some more sheer things. Yes, okay. Let's punch down the male ones ourselves. It's mostly them, actually. There's only one sheer wig. Nope, two of them. Three of them. Damn it, okay. If we can get them and that Wallyhop taken down, and then a bunch of the fiery blowhogs, that might actually be the day, then. And then we can focus on the big, scary things that are down in here after that. Please don't go and try and pick up any of that stuff. Okay, I've got you all in the air. I'm gonna go for the ones with more health first. Alright, got one. Then you go for this yellow one here. There we go. Just one left. I'll focus down it with me. Oh, that Wallyhop has ideas about the future. And they're not aligned with mine. You're in the sky now. And you're on the ground now. Okay. There are probably gonna be more of those somewhere down here though. So let's parade around this place and see if we can find any more to take out. Are there any hanging around this rock wall here? No, perfect. Then I'll set you back on to smashing this up. We've cleared the path to a few bombs somewhere around the way. Right, there's a Wallyhop there. We want to take you out at the earliest convenience. Are there any sheer grubs and stuff down here, though? Hello, you big ugly brute. I'll be dealing with you in a minute. Oh, can I fight it as just Olmar? Why would I ever bring Pikmin, then? I did not realize that. That is extremely useful. Because this thing can only hurt you if there are Pikmin. Oh my god, wasted all that time trying to clear the path here when it was that easy. Okay, the wally hop's gonna be the harder thing then. I don't think this dust stuff hurts me, does it? Nope, my spacesuit filters it out. For the unaware, if you have Pikmin with you, they get possessed by that stuff and turn into awful demon mushroom Pikmin. But I did not realize you could just punch this thing with Olimar. I sort of assumed it would be immune to that. That is much, much better. And it's actually not even going to take that long. Not as long as the Wally Hops, certainly. So, be able to get this one and the antidioxin filter back in this very day, and then save that other thing for the next day then. The noise it makes when it flips back on its feet is a lot like the noise the adnode beetles make when they get flipped over. Bow! If you were going for a speedrun, this would not work at all, but, going for a Deathless run, this is very easy. I was really worried about this one, to be honest. More than the other thing that's coming. Much likely, apparently Olimar was a kickboxer back on his own planet. Or, you know, I guess just a boxer, because he's punching and not kicking. Fall, you fell beast! Go down! Go down! Be gone with you!
I found the Omega Stabilizer. I absolutely must have this piece if my battered ship is ever to fly straight again. It has steered me through countless deep space storms. That, and it looks rather cool.
I hope that when you return it, I don't actually remember, but I wonder if when you return it, if the ship suddenly starts flying more straight. All right, well, after that rousing success, let's hope that I don't mess it up by then getting a bunch of Pikmin killed by the Wally Hop there, but let's start by bashing down this wall, because perhaps if we're just using red Pikmin around here, they'll be totally safe to everything. And maybe if that wall is open, they'll bring the Omega Stabilizer through there, I'm not sure. But if they're red Pikmin, it doesn't matter anyway. Let me also take the opportunity to repair my suit, please! I like that they give you the option to do that. So it's like if you're doing a lot of Olimar-centric combat, it'll take more time because you're already spending a lot of time doing them, but now you also have to return to base to heal. I feel like it's not too broken because fighting as Olimar still takes an exorbitant amount of time. So you can only really do it if you've already played well earlier and gotten ahead of of your life support system. Very well, I say we begin by bashing down the wall that those 3 Pikmin are working on presently. We'll get a bunch of bombs to smash open some of this in a minute. Well, I'll just send some of you back with this, I guess. Actually, no, I don't want that. I was just doing that to get them out of the way. I don't know what I want. If we get rid of this and then the Wally Hop, then there should be nothing preventing us from bringing the Omega Stabilizer back. And if all we have to do today is get some bombs and blow that wall down, and we'll save that over there for the next day, I think, just because I have an inkling that there's maybe some Pikmin death involved. I can probably, like, it won't be... I don't imagine it'll be too hard to manage it without Pikmin death, but it's not like I'm not very confident in it. In getting it my first try, so may as well just do the stuff that's easy here. Speaking of, I better not mess up this Wally Hop. Really, our days, we have enough time that I could probably just have Olimar punch this one down as well, but I'm sort of feeling a bit impatient, actually, about that, on that front particularly. Is there one I left behind somewhere else? Right over here. Well, we'll get them in a minute. Right, probably should not have brought them down this way, but, a few of you come with me. I managed to get exactly 5, look at that. Right, I hope I gotta be really careful that it doesn't target our other squad over there. This is gonna be a lot easier with the red Pikmin, though. Oh yeah, they're doing an amazing job. That took like no time at all. Perfect. Okay. I will have them swarm the Omega Stabilizer and try and leave the Puff Stool if I can. How much does the Stabilizer take? 30. Wow, it's a pretty heavy thing for such a small-looking thing compared to the rest of the stuff we've been gathering. If we can get 50 on that, I'm just going to guide them as I go along. I don't think they'll be running into anything that should harm them, because it's all just fire around here and they can handle that. Apparently so can the Omega Stabilizer. It didn't seem to mind it being set through that blast of streaming air, hot air at all. Are they going to carry it this way? It would have been much safer if they had, but that's fine. I guess we did clear all this out. To my knowledge. I think it's just fire blowhogs around here, and they should bring it right to this bridge here. They sometimes like to carry it around there and then turn and then go back through the grass, right? Yeah, the path is weird about that, but I can understand it's complicated to make path fighting, so I won't begrudge at that, considering this is a 2001 game, among other reasons. Very good, and I will get 50 on this as well. You don't need to open that for me, I'm right here. Don't worry about it. And once these are returned, I'll try and do my best to just blow open that gate with bombs before the day is out. Should have enough time to just do that. Ah, so satisfying to have 50 on one and 50 on the other like this. Glorious! Yeah! A whole lot of the hull just got repaired there.
The laws of deep space require all ships to eliminate all pollutants.
So you'd be breaking the law if you didn't have this thing, in other words. I wonder if it's mandatory for that reason. Omega Stabilizer restored, all fins looking sharp. They do look kind of dolphin-y, don't they?
This is the dolphin's fin. It is a little beaten up, but it should still function. I've made great strides in repairing the dolphin. With this, I should be able to fly again, even if I don't recover all 30 parts.
I think there are still some imperative ones we do not have. But I like your optimism. Let's keep that energy. I will just bring 12. I think it seems fair. That's what we're usually doing with bombs. I'm gonna get the ones that are down here, even though that brings us through the fire, because it's probably easier than trying to, like, take the time to throw them up that ledge that's down there in the water. We probably wouldn't make it if I tried that, is my guess. May not even make it now. Please say that that bridge stayed down. Oh, good. Can't slow down now. We're barely gonna make it as it is, my friends. There are, at least 4 here, maybe 5. Hope that's enough for that gate, because we've seen that it's not just the color that determines it sometimes. They found one more. Okay, that's like 6 or so. That'll be enough. Whatever. However many that you have is enough. I'm almost positive. We've got all of the threats eliminated between here and there, so all that's left to do is blow down the gate. Right, okay, no, well, there is fire. That's a threat. Okay, the sundown timer is going to be on real soon here. We gotta make quick short work of this. I'm gonna go 1, 2. Nope, they run directly back here. Nope, they wanted to just go in turns, that's fine. Looks like it's gonna take 6. Which is fine, we have that. Okay. Oh, I'm barely gonna make this. Come on. We're gonna make it, we're gonna make it. Oh, marvelous. Okay, that'll do then. 12 are in our party, 6 seconds remaining. Good. Well, it's a little more than seconds they give you, I think. Oh, man, they actually did all return to me, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That doesn't look like 12. Why doesn't that look like 12? No, I think it is. Maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, I better not see a bunch die just then. Well, it was like right at the end of the day that I did that. If I messed that up by just hitting go to sunset a minute early, it did say 12 of 12, but they may not have actually like been in my squad yet. I'm not sure. We're about to find out. Please don't show me one getting brutalized at the bottom here. Okay, fine. Oh, good. Sorry, Wally Hop. You'll get your murder another day, I imagine, by the time of Pikmin 4. 13 days since impact. There are now only 6 parts that I still need to retrieve. Will I be able to recover the remaining parts in 17 more days? Surely there are some parts that are not absolutely necessary. If my ship is not complete by day 30, the only way I will find out is to try to lift off. I just recalled the day I took my son for a ride in this spaceship. He was so happy. I shall tell him of this journey when I return. And I shall return, I must! I can already see the look of wonder on his precious face as I describe my adventures with the Pikmin, and how none of them died, crucially. I'm sure he'll believe me. Looks good to me! As he says, though, only 6 remaining. 1 in this area, 3 in Forest of Hope, 1 in the impact site, and then 1 in later. I'm feeling pretty good about this! I think the fastest I've ever been able to do it was, I don't know, it was something like 14 to 16 days, probably. And it looks like we're gonna make it in about 19 days with this going, 18 or 19 days going slow like this. So I could probably do it better than 14 or 16 days nowadays. I said days so much. But that's not what we're doing right now. Maybe we'll go back and do like a try and finish the game in under 10 days kind of run later on in my life or something. Or we'll go buy the PAL version and see if we can hit the world record of like 7 days or whatever it was. But that sounds like really, really stressful and like I don't want to do it right now. I'm bringing 20 yellow Pikmin. Why? Why, you might ask? Well, don't worry about why, except for worry about why in a minute. Because you're about to have to worry about why when this scary son of a bugger shows up. Right? Good. Awesome. I think it leans down like the Beady Longlegs is in the other games as well. At some point, it gets tired, but I think it's easier if you just throw yellow Pikmin up at it because they are thrown. You can throw them much higher. Ugh, I hate that noise it makes. It's so creepy. I got some of them shreked. Maybe 20 is too many. Since we have the whole day to do it, let's just bring like 3. Stop smashing that. Has the UV lamp actually lit up this place? Is that why I have light around me now? Because we recovered that? Okay. Oh, I didn't actually manage to shake them off with that. That was weird. Can it knock shit? Oh, it's okay. So it's sort of random how many it actually shakes off with that maneuver, I see. So in theory, if you have a small number like this, you have a decent chance of all of them staying on. Cool. Didn't know that. As long as we're staying close in the middle, 3 is very easy to manage. Okay, this we can manage with 3. So we're gonna be very careful to pick them up immediately, though, when they fall off. And because there is actual lighting being applied here, it's just standing on the shadow isn't good enough to tell you if you're underneath it or not. Maybe I should play the overhead view. That doesn't actually help that much. I'd rather be able to see pretty comfortably. Eek! I threw this one far away, so I'm just gonna grab them. That was so close! Why do I only have 2? Oh, that one was over the wall here. Oh, it's climbing up, it's mounting the wall. That's no good. Wait, did they all... They got thrown off by that. Okay, come back to me. Okay. This is gonna be tricky even with the fact that they don't all get thrown off every single time. It happens enough. But in terms of time, we're not gonna... It's not like we're gonna run out of time. We're almost halfway done and we've barely done 1 or 2 ticks. I like how they created a boss theme just for this one thing to come out of nowhere and surprise you with. I mean, the only other boss theme is the final boss theme in this game, I think. Now the other enemies get that special treatment. Is it based on where the placement is? Oh man, did you hear that, like, with the strings? That was so Star Fox. Oh my god, none of them actually... Oh, that was so close. I was right about to shake and I threw them on it at the inopportune time. Okay. Man, this is tense. Oh dear! Ooh, is it stopping a little faster than that it's on low health? I can't actually tell. I'm gonna wait for it to shake this one off. Actually, does it ever shake them off if it's just one? Yes, it can. Okay, I was starting to think maybe it was proportional to the number that you had. Oh, how easy it was for it to shake it off. Okay, I gotta only throw like head on like this. He says missing immediately and all of them die. Oh my god. That one would be a lot easier if the overhead camera was a bit more overhead. Actually, you know, it probably will be easier with that anyway. I'm glad that for the most part the distance spring we were able to do without too much incident. It was just a lot of grunt work. I've watched a few playthroughs of the Switch version because a lot of people have been getting into Pikmin now because of Pikmin 4 and the Pikmin 1 and 2 Switch re-releases and the Pikmin 3 Switch release, I guess. Which is really thrilling for me, personally, to get to watch that. So if you're okay with a few losses... Oh! I did not realize that they wouldn't return to me after being shaken off. My mistake. I thought they would go back, they would become idle and they could go back to my party, but they were just like, I'm going for that leg! Don't think I won't run directly under your foot! I kinda like the one that's in Pikmin 2 a little bit better, but this one is still classic. The second one has a bit more of like a musical progression to it or something. Okay, I'm just gonna leave you a bunch here until I spawn it, because I'm very bad at knowing when it spawns in and I'm gonna get you all Shrek'd, I'm sure of it. Okay. That right there, that... It sounds so Star Fox. Oh, it does actually lean down this one. But it doesn't do it very often in this game, so it probably would be easier if you were just using the yellow Pikmin. Oh my god, it's actually hitting it on the leg, that was weird. It's like it has 2 different kind of shakes. It has that shake where it just does its legs, and there's one shake where it's kind of its whole body. Like that. I think that one's a bit more effective. Right, just keep the cursor on me and then just stand underneath it. That's much easier, because I can also call them back to me much easier if I miss that way. I think it may be that in this game as well as in Pikmin 3 and 4. Oh my god, you can see it all like flaking and crusting and melting at the seams. The whistle does actually take more time to go vertically, maybe, but it's just there's no visual indicator in this game, maybe. And I think it happens a little faster. Oh, that it smokes at the hinges and like starts flaking. It's so crazy looking, this thing. For how simple the design is at the same time. Oh, but it's grim the way it's all like, its skin is like flaking off. And it's all red and bloody underneath. Or is it supposed to be like a metallic bronze kind of color? And the gold sheen is just like decoration. And fireworks as the whole thing explodes and it opens up like a little prize ball. The guard satellite! Deep space is filled with dangers. This automated satellite does its part to help guard both me and my spaceship. I'll sleep better at night once this little satellite is back on duty. Apparently it doesn't work very well. I got struck by a meteor in case anyone forgot. All that one took was a little focus and just making sure you had a small enough squad that you could manage, and then that's easy to do deathlessly. I say we bring it back with red Pikmin just to not risk anything. If I get set on fire in between here and home and lose one of these 3, I'm going to be very upset. But that won't happen. They sound so excited to come out, even though nothing awaits them but pure horror. Well, I guess we're propagating their numbers too. I mean, it's obviously symbiotic, the relationship they have. It's not like we're just endangering them and they have no say in the matter. They choose to follow us because we're propagating their numbers. Do you think they'll carry it through this gate we so lovingly bashed down? Or will they continue to ignore it like they did with the Omega Stabilizer? Oh, thank goodness they're actually bringing it through here. 40 appears to be the max on that. And they're all flowers. This is about as fast as it gets. Very good. I'm feeling pretty relaxed now, I tell you what. Because aside from the last boss, which is probably going to be somewhat difficult, all the other things we have to take down are going to be pretty chill. The treasures are either out in the open or behind a not too difficult fight. Ship parts, I should say. Sorry. The second and fourth game are both you're collecting treasures, so it's the majority rule has taken over in my brain. Oh, it's going to appear beside it. Yeah, 2 floating things beside it now. It's really troubling that the radio is floating outside of your ship. That seems like an easy way to lose it. Either way, we're in the home stretch here, and I'm feeling super ready for this. This has protected me from space pirates many, many times. Just 4 more, and then we can increase the capabilities, and I think we're safe here. Let's just bring them all back in the end to make sure there's no hitbox shenanigans with them being in our base, but considered not in our base, and then they die at sunset, and that'll suck. Very good! To sunset with us, we could take down some pellets and monsters for just to get each type to 100, but really, reds are the only ones we're going to need 100 of before the end of this, as far as I'm concerned, so that's this place. Taken care of. That was a weird way I said that. So I anticipate we're going to take 4 more days to complete this. 1 to get all the 3 treasures in Forest of Hope, 1 to get the last treasure in the impact site, and then in the final area, there's a bunch of shortcuts you need to do before you can fight the final boss, so I was thinking we'd do 1 day where we just get all those done, so we can spend the next day just fighting the monster, and then, that'll just be better because we don't have to do all the shortcuts first. Even though we could get a better score if we hadn't done that. 14 days since impact. If I can find 5 more parts, the Dolphin will be fully rebuilt. But time has grown short. I must not flag in my search. I've never heard that expression before. Even if I cannot recover every piece, I will not give up. Surely some of those parts aren't absolutely necessary. I can almost see my smiling family. Yes, you can, Almar, and you will before long. Why don't we go to the impact site now? And actually, really, this will give us a chance to get all the Pikmin types to up to 100, just in case I find that necessary in the next few days. I'm not expecting we will, but there are pellets and stuff all over this place now, so that will be good. Oh, look at all the pellets. And even though it would be more Dondori to bring out 100 Pikmin so that any Pikmin that were not, that get propagated, we don't have to wait for them to grow, it's fun to pluck them out of the ground, so I want to do that. I love the way the music just mounts up and gets so intense whenever there's an enemy nearby. Oh, yeah, you can drop pellets. Let's try and get some of those. These people take so long to fall. Oh, they drop nectar too. It'd be hilarious if someone made a mod of this game where, like, whenever you get, the enemy version is replaced with, like, heavy metal. That's about 100 yellow Pikmin we will have here. Oh, I should be careful because sometimes, depending on the day, there are other strange critters about in that hollowed out stump over there. Secret bosses and such, you know. With this, we will have 100 yellow Pikmin, then we can focus on breeding some more blue Pikmin. Again, not that I think it's necessary. And then we can get that ship part and focus our efforts onto making sure we have 100 flowered up red Pikmin ready to go. Why am I missing 26? Where is they? Oh, they're all up there. They brought down all the big pellets. Oh, there must be a geyser for me to ride up here. Oh, don't steal it from the red Pikmin. Okay, fine. Evil nectar! This pile of nectar is really scary. I'm really amused by the fact that it considers the nectar an enemy. just the music getting so evil and like menacing whenever you're near one of those things. Is it only if you're fighting a pellet that the music gets evil? Oh, I see. Otherwise, the music is chill. I like how even though the impact site, it does have some other monsters, but like mostly it's sort of like a safe haven for you after the first day. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be annoying, but it really is so funny to me. Do I spot anything unfriendly over there? At the moment, I don't. It doesn't mean it's not there, because there is one enemy that can spawn in that hollowed out tree stump. Again, I think it operates on it only happens on certain days kind of thing. I don't remember what those days are, but there is one monster that can show up there. One of them is a Mimita, which is lovely, and doesn't actually want to hurt you, and it plants your Pikmin and turns them into flowers, which is really cool. But the other thing is invisible at first, which is disconcerting, to say the least. Anyway, it's a cool system to me that this base is basically always safe for you and has a bunch of nectar and pellets and stuff. Because the monsters take a lot of time to respawn, but I think maybe the pellets don't take as much time, because there'll always be some of them for you here if you return here, is my impression of it. Anyway, there are a whole bunch anyway, so if you stock up once here, you probably never need to again, if you're spending the time to get it all, which I'm not going to, but that of course takes your day. I do actually have to hurry up a bit if I'm going to get that the ship part in time for today, which we need a lot of blue Pikmin for, but I also very much need to have 100 nectared red Pikmin, so let me start by prioritizing that. There are these two still trying to climb the stick and having a bad time of it, because they sometimes get stuck. Oh, this nectar isn't making him all scared. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Okay, let's cluster them all together, and then, like that. Is it the geyser maybe that does it then? Or the stick or something? I'm not sure. I believe it takes out flowers first where possible, so if these 100 are flowered, we can guarantee more or less that we have 100 flowers available when we want them. So I will now bring out 50 of you and 50... we probably don't... Oh, right, I have to wait till these bunch all get back in. 50 of you, and we need probably only 6 yellow Pikmin at max. I'm just picking 50 kind of arbitrarily. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, it's gonna be so bad when we play Pikmin 2 in the channel someday, because I sing the music. I love the music in these games, and I will sing it constantly. Right, I want to ignore you. That's something I want to do. Let's just get them all in the corner. Oh, you're gonna be distracting them a whole bunch, aren't you? I want to go here myself and see if the monster that I'm hoping isn't here is here. Okay, we can do that now. Good thing I brought so many blue Pikmin. A Gulix is here. Sorry thing. Actually, we might not even have to kill it. Let's try and avoid killing it, because I'd prefer not to. If the yellow Pikmin get caught in it, they are toast. But we should be able to navigate them around it easily enough. And then the water Pikmin, I think they can't be killed by it, so they can carry the ship part back through it, and it'll probably be fine. As you can see, it doesn't move especially quickly. Yeah, for the most part. Oof. Creepy, though. Let's see about getting this wall blown up before this thing decides it's time to murder us all. For fun. Okay, it only takes 3, this one. Good, okay. That's not a bomb. Oh, and the way it stretches around, too. Ugh, it's so eerie and weird. Yeah, leave that there. Okay, good. That'll do. That's that wall open. And I don't think blue Pikmin are susceptible to this thing, so, they can probably just carry the ship part right through it, and if I'm wrong about that, I will probably have to redo this day, but it's fine, it wasn't that hard. Now, the real trick, though, is making sure I don't mess up this next pit with the pearly clamps. We only need the one here. The pearls you can get out of them, they give you like 50 or 80 or some really nice number of Pikmin, but that's not really necessary, as previously discussed. We have plenty of Pikmin of all types, so I say we just focus on this for now. You throw a whole bunch of Pikmin on it, and you gotta call them off before they get chomped. I didn't actually deal any damage there. That's unfortunate. I gotta land them on it better. Oh my god, this is gonna take so long. I might actually make this in this day. We might have to come back. It's fine, we have tons of days. Oh, I gotta not do it with a C-stick, because they might take that as a sign to attack. Okay, that time they got the message and started attacking much sooner. I'm not sure what I did differently. It's probably just a bit finicky during this game. I gotta remember, unlike Pikmin 4, if you take the thing out in this game, that does not kill the clam, so it will continue to kill your Pikmin at that point. Alright, yes! I found the positron generator. By combining batteries with solar cells, this machine can generate incredible amounts of electricity. What a timely find. Those instant space noodles will taste better heated up. That's nice, Olmar, but don't you have unlimited energy or something from your battery earlier? Anyway, keep whistling them off. We're not out of danger yet. Okay, good. And this takes 30 or 40 or something to carry? 20, but you can put 40 on it, I see. And now we're about to find out if they get murdered by... Oh, we could break that wall down if I didn't want to find out. But we're going to find out if they get murdered by just carrying this thing through the Gulix. Or not, because it's not interested in us. Or it became interested in us. Stop being interested in us. It's fine. It's not a problem. It's cool. It's fine. It's not a problem. We're gonna, I'll leave you be, you leave me be. Alright? Just go away. You can just leave those bombs there, friends. Won't be needing them. And I'm gonna take a break here. Marvelous. Simply delightful. Oh, that's a full-looking ship right there. This electric generator is so powerful that if you approach it carelessly, you'll get an electric shock. Oh, I should use the yellow Pikmin for it then. Only 4 more parts. I'm so happy about that. I could set off fireworks. Pew! Boosh! Yay! There are 2 left somewhere. I gotta not go to sunset before we find them, wherever they may be. Apparently right in front of me over here by the yellow onion. Oh, they started to climb it and then just decided not to. As usual, you don't actually have to put them back in the onion for it to be safe, but just for my peace of mind. Very good. And we'll see a boom in our Pikmin population in this end of day chart as well. Marvelous, we've returned to the impact site, found what was left here. We can shove off again. Now it's just Forest of Hope and then our final adventure on this planet until Pikmin 2, 3, and 4. And Hey You Pikmin, or Hey Pikmin, or whatever it's called. Hey You P is, I'm thinking of Hey You Pikachu, I think. Let's hear the roar of that. Whichever part gave it its signature roar, and you can see the Ionium jets spewing out as well. I love how each part you get, you can see it sort of activating on the ship as it blasts off at night. I think the only part that really does anything is the radar, though. That's the only part that like upgrades you. Maybe that UV lamp was giving us more light than we had previously. I'm not sure. 15 days since impact. Iridescent flint beetle. This creature's hypnotic reflective body is quite hard, giving it a good defense against Pikmin attacks. Why then do the Pikmin chase it in such a frenzy? I wonder if it will undergo any change when I hit it directly with the Pikmin. Well, we saw that it did! It dropped some good old nectar for us. We've got at least 100 of each type now, marvelous, and still no deaths. We don't need any more Pikmin propagation at this juncture. We just need to get our 3 parts and get ourselves home. 4 parts, I meant. Forest of Hope is this one, yes? Yes! Oh, we're so close I can almost taste it. It's 5 hours 41 we've been going. I anticipate the rest of this taking maybe 40 minutes, so probably 6 hours 20 will be this whole thing, which is not bad. I think of this game as being about having a 5-hour runtime, and considering we were doing a Deathless and restarting a whole bunch, only tacking an hour and 20 minutes onto it is not that bad, that all considered. Right, so what are the parts that we need here? Right, we needed water Pikmin for a lot of them. Probably they'll have the good sense to carry this around the way that does not require water, even if we just throw some red Pikmin up there. And that would make it easier to fight the beastie that's there. But you know, it's going to be easier if we just do this whole day with blue Pikmin. We don't have to fuss around with swapping in and out and all. And we can still take down Bulborbs pretty easily enough, I would think, with the blue Pikmin. If we've got 100, just look at them all spilling out. It takes like half the day for that to happen. So just so that we're not interrupting our convoy, I'm sorry, but you are going to perish now. Oh my god, you did not perish fast. You almost got one. They're wrecking my bridge over there. That does happen in this game too. I thought it was just a Pikmin 2 thing. I was starting to think. Oh, that's fine. I can have Almar smash them up. Don't eat my bridge. It's not food. Pikmin, no, don't be over here. Be where it's safe. Ow. Listen, you. Not for you. Not for you. Not food. Not food. Not edible. Don't eat it. Stop eating. I can't believe even when you're beating them to death, they won't stop eating those. They damn love the taste of twigs. Oh my god. Okay, we probably don't need to kill everyone that's over there. That's a bit bloodthirsty. Nor any of these Wolpoles here. We can get you started on this bridge here, at which point it'll be a child's play to carry back the Libra. Or the Sagittarius, rather, because the Libra was the other one, wasn't it? Oh man, they're just tearing through that bridge. Look at them. Oh, I'm awake. I wasn't lying down. Oh, the lag. I found my Sagittarius. My son gave this to me as a present. It brings to mind visions of my son back on planet Hokotate. Oh, to be back there right now. Don't worry, Ollie. So soon. Dare I say within the next 3 days. Depending on, well, I mean, you'll leave within the next 3 days. Who knows when you'll actually return home. Oh dear. But actually, if you're, wow, he has a hard time crossing bridges. He's like, bridges are always a bit of a sore spot in the Pikmin universe, I think. I hope your life support doesn't run out on the journey home. That would just be dreadfully suckish. I'm gonna guess he's saying that with super light speed travel, you could probably get home very easily. Within the day, you get your last part. I mean, it is super light speed travel after all. This was a gift from my son. He must be very worried about me. He shall have to worry for not much longer. I'm gonna try and just want to get the one shot out here before. Why would you wake up the beacon? No, bad move. Don't want that one tripped. That's so not fair. Oh my god. They almost killed the one that tripped. That would have been so mean of them. I'm gonna wait for you to go back to sleep. Your child is fine. Don't worry. Okay, swarm it from the back. Even with blue Pikmin is pretty viable strat. I don't really know. I'm not using the red Pikmin. I'm just impatient, I guess. Don't want to wait for them to go out of the onion and then come back in, especially if there's more water stuff that needs to be done around here, which it appears to be. Make sure I get it around the back. Oh, I didn't really get as many of those as around the back as I had hoped for. Oh, that sucks. That's what I was talking about, where I get worried about. If I do it at just the wrong angle, then they start attacking its feet and it does like a fifth of the damage and it's no good. Because they also don't try to shake you off if you're at the feet. Right, noted. Do the Sagittarius last because that's really easy. Go around taking all the monsters out with red Pikmin first. And we'll just send 10 blue Pikmin out to smash down that gate that I need to have smashed open before long though. Oh dear, my friend tripped. No, we must be all together, otherwise we've seen the bad things happen. Man, I didn't really. I'm astonished by what order of magnitude the red Pikmin are better at dealing damage than the other ones. Oh dear, if I get too far here, I'm gonna provoke the wrath of the sheer grubs. But the red Pikmin really do just take it to a much betterly. On your feet, my friend. And you. The more you have, the more likely one of them's gonna trip. Let's get these 10 started on this wall before long. Oh, please take it out. Oh, fast. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what I was thinking doing with the blue Pikmin. I don't know if the blue and yellow Pikmin have equal attack power in this game, but it's clear that they're not the choice for fighting over red Pikmin anyway, by a long shot. I thought the difference was much more marginal than it is. I was wrong. I had preconceptions. They were not right. I was wrong. Oh, there's a swooping stitch bug there. That wasn't there other days, was it? I guess certain areas get more hostile as the game goes on. Did not realize. I mean, I knew there were some monsters that were by the day, obviously, but as I've mentioned a few times. But oh, I hope that swooping stitch bug does not come by and drown any of them while I am up here throwing hands. They're really just my right hand, a whole bunch. Ooh, it's got some. Wait, no, it hasn't. It just ignored them. That was polite of it. I'm gonna get you out of here though. Sorry, I know you haven't done anything to us yet, and this is really bloodthirsty of me, but oh, the way it swoops is so much faster in this game. It is imperative that I not let any of you drown anyone. It's much faster in this game, but it's also way less accurate. Eek, it got one. You can't kill them though, it just, I mean, unless it drowns them, as I've been saying. Bring it down! Very good. Well done. I haven't heard a wall taken down chime yet, so I'm gonna assume that that's not happened yet. We don't need all these Pikmin for this wall, so I'll just leave these. Well, you don't need to carry that in either, so just come over here. May as well bring our full forces up to fight this thing. Is it just this thing up here? It seems that way. Ding, ding. Shock absorber, is that what this is? It's the shock absorber. This apparatus counteracts the shaking and swaying that normally occurs during flight. It's smooth sailing with this in place. Usually. I mean, that could really apply for most of the parts we have here. This protects me from asteroids. Usually. This gives me unlimited power, if I'm not hit by an asteroid. I don't know the difference between an asteroid and a meteor. Don't at me, space fans. I'm sorry. Ah, there's our chime. Perfect timing. In fact, we probably don't even need many more than this to fight the cannon beetle, to be honest. It'll be a little slower, but it won't be more difficult, I don't think. So I'm fine bringing this squad right here, as we don't want to run out of time for this. That would just be silly. One heck of a throwing arm you got on Yalmar. There's the shock absorber back. Only 3 parts remain. We're nearly there, I say. Nearly. This nifty little device counteracts the shaking and swaying experienced in typical spaceflight. May as well bring these 10 blue along as well for this. Actually, we'll have enough time while they're breaking this wall down that I could probably go and get the rest of our crew. And I don't think that thing has the wherewithal up here to attack them the second the wall is done. I think you have to get a little closer for that, mercifully. And once we got this thing and its ship part, actually this one is just sort of standing in front of the ship part. And after we got the part that is behind here, which is the most important one, I think, we can just focus all our efforts on getting that Sagittarius back, which we already got back before I ruined everything and had to reset. As is on brand for me. Man, this wall does take a bit of a walloping though. Would be easier with bombs, but I'm not really fussed about it. We'll have time. You can see it up on the top right there. It's the actual cover for our cockpit, so you don't have to just like get blasted back by the atmospheric pressure changes or whatever as you blast off into space. You can actually keep some pressurized like gravity or whatever in your cockpit. You don't have to just like hang on to everything that's not tied down whenever you blast off now. This will all be done in 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, I actually timed that almost perfectly. Right, you. We've been through here, but we've been through this before, I believe. We know how this goes, so if you could just keel over and die, that would be much easier. Sorry, away with you now. Sorry thing. I wish it didn't have to be this way, but you were standing in front of a very important part. I did not feel comfortable that you would not attack us if we ran and grabbed it. At last, my radiation canopy. This turns the harsh radiation of the deep space into soft infrared rays that are easy on the body. I'll sleep like a baby once I get this back to the ship. Yeah, also it covers the cockpit, as perhaps more importantly. I hope they're not going to bring that through the water. I should babysit them to make sure they don't. Otherwise, I will be a crying man. Frame rate has decided it is time to die. Never mind, they're going a normal and good and smart way. I'm proud of them, but I'll wait till they're done so I can use 100 blue Pikmin for the Sagittarius. I'm glad we got that part in because it was starting to take the frame rate super hard. Woo! I'll have to inspect it later to make sure it hasn't cracked. I'll be in for even more trouble if I have any radiation leaks. Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. It's also because we've got 100 flowery Pikmin, I suppose, that the frame rate is not having a good time here, and we have a bunch of undefeated enemies on the fields here. Oh my god, there are 2 Bulborbs over there. That wasn't the case before, was it? This really does get more dangerous as it goes on. Glad we got all those treasures from that side of the map now. Who knows what more hazards would have showed up. Right, we have to rebuild this bridge a little bit, but let's start with this one that's over here first, because it is going to take some time, even if we have all 100 on it. Sorry guys, I would help, but I gotta get my daily jumping jacks, otherwise my wife's gonna be really bad. Very good, and now I shall bring as many of you as can fit onto the Sagittarius as possible. Onto that, it's 40, I believe. Actually, if they're water Pikmin, do they carry it? Will they just carry it into the water and not need me to finish the other bridge? I'm assuming they're gonna wait. Get stuck and wait around for me to finish the bridge, so I may as well do that. Yep, seems so. Luckily we haven't much left to go on this bridge. There we are. And with plenty of time to spare. Leave the dead. Circle of life. Sorry. Boom! And the camera's not panned so you can really see it, but there it is on the other side. Marvelous. I have recovered 29 of 30 parts, increasing the Dolphin's capabilities. My search can now cover a wider area. Oh, there's where the rest of the hull is. Just needed some more parts first, and now it's back. Oh, it looks beautiful, doesn't it? We worked so hard to make this happen. So satisfying. Bask in those radiation rays or whatever it was. To sunset with us! Very good. It looks like we will be making this in 18 days because I anticipate being able to get the entire pathway to the boss, finish this next day, and then take the rest of the boss out in one day. I actually don't even know if the boss's health carries over from one day to the other. I know I'm pretty sure they do in Pikmin 3 for the bosses. And Pikmin 4 so far hasn't had many bosses above ground, so I haven't really been able to test the theory, but I don't know if this final boss's health carries over from day to day. I'm gonna guess not. I think you probably have to do it all in one day, which is fine because that's probably pretty manageable. Even if we're gonna be doing it with Red Pikmin and not with the bomb strategy I mentioned before. 16 days since impact. At last, but a single part remains. Since I've recovered 29 of the missing parts, the Dolphin's power is near capacity. In the forest depths below, I see a region where the final part must lie. I mean, everywhere has been forest depths apparently, but clearly this is my final trial. My life support fails in 14 days. Courage. Indeed, and no Pikmin death so far! All we gotta do is the last boss. You ready? I'm ready. I'm a little nervous, actually, because it's not a super easy one, but it might be the sort of thing that... Whoa, look at the meteor shower! I can't believe I never noticed that before. I guess it only happens when you only have one part left? Cool. Look at them all. The final trial. Here we go. It might be the sort of the boss that I only think it's hard because I'm used to doing it by just like throwing 100 Pikmin at it and getting them all killed. Oh, and the music is creepy and unsettling here, but sort of hopeful and childlike and friendly. Oh, I never noticed all the flowers around the edge of this map too. So strange. Oh, it's so creepy. They even give you candy pop buds here if you wanted to convert any of them. It's like if you had a surplus of one and less of the other. That's nice of them. Really, I probably should have brought 100 blue Pikmin out rather than dividing it up like this, because the first thing I'm going to be doing here is getting a bunch of blue Pikmin to build that bridge there. I don't know if there are any unfriendlies around here, actually. It would be just like them to put a few sheer grubs around here, but there don't appear to be any. Is there a yellow one still in my squad? No. So I'll set these ones to build this bridge. We'll need someone to bomb this open later, but that requires finding bombs, and how do we get yellow Pikmin? Can we throw yellow Pikmin across this? I dare say we can, and I think we ought to. If we get red Pikmin up, I think you need all three of them here to sort of, like, that's just kind of what they're playing for, is that you use all three here. So if I get the red Pikmin all thrown up here, it even does the danger music for just the fire geysers. That's cool. Right, okay, the way I see it here, there's a wall on the side that Olimar's on here, but it ends right here, so if I were to whistle them over there like that, it would probably be problems, so let's get on the other side to do it, I think. Which is probably what we want to do anyway, because I think the idea by putting the red Pikmin here is that they're going to push this cardboard box out of the way. Just like they did in the first level, how about that? And it looks like there aren't actually many more monsters hanging around before. Oh, but don't fall in the water and die. In fact, don't follow me at all. Just stay there. Just go, stay where you are when you're done. Don't try and follow me. Oh my god. I got so afraid that they were about to try and jump into the water after me. Olimar! Just drown all and die. Right, so we need the blue Pikmin to build those bridges. We're trying to get the yellow Pikmin to breaking down that wall, so we need at most 6, I think. So we want to just stand right at the edge here and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you bunch stay there. And we're going to bring you 6 all and throw you across there, because I see there are bombs up there, and I do remember this part somewhat. Oh my god, please don't let me mess this up now. Everyone get up there, please, and I'm gonna be right up there in a minute. Don't die. They even put a geyser there right before you and everything. And I will send you 6 up there to get this. Those bombs. Oh, you're not gonna join my party again, are you? Oh my god, don't do that. Okay, don't imagine we need more than 6. I'll throw you all up there, and I'll tag you up there in a minute. When I'm up there, I need to figure out how I'm doing that first. Oh, I guess we do this with the blue Pikmin as well. And then it'll all make sense. I am nervous that when the blue Pikmin start building this bridge over there, the red Pikmin are gonna be like, I can help with that, and run to the water and die. But the bridge is my only way over there as well, so probably what that means is if I'm worried about it, I should have built the bridge first. Oh, wow, I can't even get up there until we blow this wall up, actually. Wait, can I? Wait, that doesn't sound right. I must be able to somehow. Is this not a ramp that I can climb up? Then how will I get up there to get the bombs? Oh no, I was supposed to... Oh, damn. Well, I'm screwed actually, because I have to whistle them off those bombs now, and they're gonna drop them. I was supposed to let them come back to me and just throw them all the way down here. Oh, well, I feel dumb. I did not think that through in the slightest. If I whistle them, they drop them, right? There's no way to get them to not lose those bombs? Yes. Well, that's a shame, but maybe we only need 3. Is there really another third one up there? They only put 8? I guess I thought no one would be stupid enough to throw them up there again. I'm gonna throw them right across this gap. Check this out! Ha! Yes! No, don't come back! Oh! Well, we have to restart anyway, because that one blew themselves up. There are more bombs over there that we could have gotten, but no, because I wouldn't have had a way up there, so that wouldn't have been viable. Well, that was a dumb way to lose. At least I know what I'm doing now. And I will wait with the red Pikmin, because I have an inkling that the second that bridge gets close to where the red Pikmin are sitting there, they'll try and help, and it will be problems. Oh, there's no meteor shower anymore this time. That's weird. You know, let me just do it one at a time. We have enough time to do it one at a time, so let's just do each objective, rather than try and multitask them, because we don't actually really need to do it that fast, especially as we're gonna end day and just try the fight tomorrow anyway. 2 of them tripped. Oh no! Come on, friends, you can make it. Oh my god, if you mash the lie down and get up button, he just like flips around. Oh my god, them moves! Look at him go! I wonder if maybe they put the geyser here just so that it would play the enemy version of the music here and make you more tense when you were standing on this ledge. Nevertheless, it's a very helpful geyser. Oh, the bombs they sort of spawn in like a very scattered and random way. Oh man, in a really unfortunate way actually. Okay, there we go. And since they returned to me like this, I can just throw them back down here. Let's try and do this right this time, shall we? I think you can throw them farther if you get a running start, but I should be able to make it by just throwing them like this as well. If I just inch a little closer. The real trick will be tagging them by touching them after that, without accidentally pushing them into the water. Okay, my friends, I'm gonna touch you on your shoulder very gently, okay? And please don't jump and surprise and, out of your alarm, land in the water again. Okay, good. Now it's just a simple matter of... Okay, my friends, don't drop them in the water. Okay, that was so close. I really almost messed that up. Let's do this nice and slow, one at a time, okay? Now retreat. Very good. This one only takes 3, mercifully. They had the good sense to not make this one be one of the ones that takes 6. And boom. Okay, and we'll do the fire thing last. Very good. You 20 along here. We said it did say it took 20, right? I think so. Why are they having a hard time reaching it? Oh, they are there. Just I'll disband them so they decide to do it of their own accord. Oh, no, it takes 10. Oh my god, please don't fall in the water and die. There's like a very small gap that they could actually fall in the water and die there if they're not careful, I think. No, I think they're alright. I'll grab 80 more of those and we'll bust down that wall and be ready to fight the monster next time. We've obviously have about half the day with which we could probably attempt it, but... And that might be enough time to actually take it down, but more the concern there is that if we die, then we would have to redo the whole thing, so... We should just end the day once we have the whole way clear, and all we have to do tomorrow is just run right into the fight. We can try it as many times as we want that way, it'll be much faster. If it even takes us more than one try, because we might just blow through it and it'll be so easy. He said, hey, you know what? It's been long enough that I don't really remember how difficult this fight is, to be honest with you. Especially not when doing it without bombs. Just isn't in my brain to know. Oh wow, this wall goes down really fast. Okay, well that's totally fine then. And since we're not going to use the bombs, we don't really need to just break down that other wall in the back there. But you know, I might as well, just for the unlikely event that it's like charging at us here, and we want to like run. Very good. That's 100 of you with me, and this mossy rock will have to wait till tomorrow because I am not taking any chances of having to redo all that nonsense again. That took like half the day. I like that canonically Olimar there was just like. Walked up to that thing, saw that with this big arena, and just looked around and was like, nope, don't have the energy for this today. We're doing this tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Looking out for your Pikmin. A good man, really. Blast off! Yeah, it really did look a lot more stable, didn't it, in flight? Now that it's got the Amiga stabilizer and all the Ionium jets and everything. Let's see as it takes off here, how stable it looks, if it's doing a bit of a wobbly or not so much. As the camera pans up here. It's wobbling a little, but for the most part, it's I mean... Pretty stable flight, I would say, for something that was just busted up 17 days ago. 17 days since impact. When I see the Pikmin engaged in fierce battle with the other creatures of this world, I often grow uneasy, wondering why they never attack me. Could it be that they actually view me as a parental figure? A strange, disturbing thought. But you like it a little bit, don't you? 13 days remaining and only one part to get in all those 13 days. Can we handle it? I think we can. Right now, in fact. No time to delay. Bright and early, all we gotta do is charge straight to the boss and take it on. I challenge you! I'm thinking 20 red Pikmin would probably be a wise number, because again, much like a lot of the other boss fights we've fought so far, I think probably having a smaller number is better. In fact, really, if I'm being honest with myself, I will not be able to manage 20 in a high-stress situation. I think 5 is probably enough. It does have a lot of health, but we've got the whole day ahead of us. And they are red Pikmin we're talking about here. In anticipation of reclaiming the most important ship part of the entire ship, I challenge you, Emperor Ball Blocks, to 1-on-6 combat. Where did the 5th one go? Where is it? Why don't I see it? Where is it? Where did it go? Oh my god, how did it get knocked over that far away? Get away from me. There it is. Oh my god, it's a lot faster than I remember. Okie dokie here. You don't be doing that. This has to it takes a long time to charge up its attack in this game, unlike the other ones. Oh! No one got got. It's fine, no one got got. Oh man, but it does attack with ferocity and frequently. Oh, and you can't really get it from under the jaw like that. You gotta really throw at it. Yeah, like that. Oh, not like that. No, not like that at all. We did already do a dent to its health bar though, and not like a huge dent, but like there was damage dealt. No, get away from that! Oh, I'm so lucky we have all flower Pikmin here. Oh my god, this would be horrible if I was doing this with more than 5 of them. I don't know why I ever thought that would be a possibility. Really going for its jowls right here in the corner is the move. I don't think I can lick them from off its own face. It's gonna shake that one off like that, or it tried anyway. Okay, there we go. Oh man, this might be tricky to do all in one day without deaths. Got a whole bunch of them stuck onto it. Did it just get to eat that one? Oh man, oh, never mind. I didn't realize it worked like that. I thought it had to do the lick, but I guess if you throw it too close to its mouth, it just gets them. That's no good. Pikmin. Maybe just one Pikmin then. It's gonna be a long and grueling battle, this. Come on, Chi-Chi, you and me. What's with this tablet on the wall? Oh, it's just part of where this stone wall was built. Ow! That even hit me from there. That's pain. Ouch. All right. If I can just put you on my back, then I can run around with you, and dodging with you is easy. I don't have to worry about using the bugle for that. I can focus on just throwing it right at this thing's jowls. And hopefully it can't lick it off its face like that. So I just have to wait till it goes to slam it off like that, and then get for another throw as soon as I can, at my earliest convenience. Get on my back again. You and me, Chi-Chi. We got this. Oh my god. Is that close enough? Oh, it decided it was oh my god. It fell off its leg, I see. Oh, I was really unsure about what was happening there. But it fell out of its mouth and onto its leg and almost got dunked on hard. Okay. Oh no, I should be doing this with the yellow Pikmin probably, because they can throw up higher. Right, well let's just carry on with the red Pikmin since we've been able to actually manage to hit on it. But it would be much easier to land on its face and stuff if I were using yellow Pikmin probably. Normally you would use yellow Pikmin for this fight because you want to get the bomb rocks that are around the edge of the map, but I was thinking that since we weren't using the bomb rocks, we'd rather just go full damage, but it's actually really hard to reach its face with anything but a yellow Pikmin. And maybe the consistency of that would be better. If I just had 3 yellow Pikmin that were really easy to get on its face, it would be better than 1 red Pikmin that I'm struggling to get onto its face. Ooh, when it's got its mouth open, you can kind of attach it to the upper lip and it doesn't actually get to kill it then. Oh, no, but you can also just throw it into its mouth. I thought maybe that wasn't a thing. We did some fair damage even with that one red Pikmin, though. But let's give it a try with, like, 5 yellow Pikmin, because then we'll actually be able to have an easy time sticking it to its face because they throw so high. If you are of a mind to be able to lose Pikmin, then you can give the yellow Pikmin the bomb rocks and then just stand them there, and when it licks them up, it blows up, which deals a fair bit of damage to it and also staggers it for a considerable amount of time. And as we saw before, you can command them to throw bombs at enemies, but it's a bit finicky and they don't really do an amazing job with it. It's my experience, and they sometimes throw from too close and it's bad for them. I did not throw that close enough, sorry. Maybe we all just run into it together. Ow! Doesn't actually deal damage to me mercifully. Oh, it's getting to attack before they're even off the ground. That's not fair. Wait, but that wasn't even slightly fair. Okay, maybe we just do it with 1. Considering all the time we spend wasting, though, or more like doing days where we only took out like a few monsters, it feels like I probably could do this in probably maybe 12, 13, 11 days, something around that. And I think my previous record was, I want to say 14. It's already feeling like I'm good enough that I could beat my previous record, which is super cool. I think when I was a kid, the whole multitasking aspect of the game very much passed me by, and I didn't ever try and have more than one thing going at once, because I wasn't able to handle it. And it's still, multitasking is obviously not really my thing, but where did that yellow Pikmin end up? Oh my god, way up here. But I can at least passably do some multitasking in these games now. More than I could when I was a child. So there is that. I like how the music goes back to being all chill around here. It even has some nectar grass there, if you wanted to use some. If we're trying this for a long time and we're really not making any progress whatsoever, we should absolutely give a try at just throwing the bombs at it. But, until such a time, I think this is going to be much easier. Yeah, this is already way easier to stick them to its face. Right, it is going to be a game of patience. Don't get out of the way of that! Oh, I whistled them a lot. They feel like they didn't listen to me. Ah! Damn it. This is the way, though. I'm sure of it. It's got to be a little tighter about whistling them off of stuff. You do need to whistle a bit more relentlessly in this game, whereas in Pikmin 2, you could just go like a weep, and then go meow, and they come back to you. Whereas in this game, you do need to just kind of like lay on it, because there's like, they're not able to be whistled during certain animations and stuff, so you gotta be just a titch more persistent than I seem to be being. Chi-Chi, you take a break. I'm sorry, it was not your day. Meredith, Mary Beth, and Bethany are gonna be the ones, it would seem. Ow! It is probably gonna take like the whole day though at this rate, so we gotta be careful. Oh, that was really close. I was sitting really close for that. That was very stupid of me. Probably could have gotten away with even more than 5, really. Maybe 6, 7, or 8 would have sped this up a bit. But I'm already liking the progress we're going here. That sounds so Majora's Mask. They're just like, let's make this scary as hell. This thing's huge, you see it? And to be fair, this thing is scary as hell, and it is huge. Is it at half health that it gets its other attack that is terrifying and that I hate? I think it might be. While it's turning around at you there, that's a good time to attack it. So really, like, when it's doing a lick here, it's gonna shake them off, and then, well, now that we're like a quarter turn away from it, we have time after this lick. We'll have a good moment to throw at it like that. I gotta be careful though, because when I'm doing it like that, I risk hitting the underside of its jaw, which is not a safe place to throw them. What? how did that happen? It didn't even do anything. It was just like... Use telekinesis. It's like that tiger thing in Dark Souls 2. It's just like, hey, by the way, would you care to reconsider your facts about where you are and think that now you are actually in my mouth? And game over. I'm very aware of how it looks. Yes. It seems to me and to all who are observing that you are about a few meters away from there. But just consider for a moment, what if you weren't? What if I win? And with this number of Pikmin, you can also, while it's trying to shake some of them off, you can start throwing the next volley to land on him. Ooh, don't go in its mouth. Okay, good. Just barely hanging onto its upper lip for dear life. Well done. Just gotta keep patient. Patient and calm. And don't throw it directly down its throat. That's not a good play. Oh, I thought I whistled them better, but I didn't. Ah, damn it. Died at about a third, though. That's not bad. That's a good sign. Ow! I feel like we found a winning strat here. Of course, when it gets that new attack at half health, we'll see how that gets shaken up, but... That one that got launched all the way up there still came back to us. Oh, what's going after its leg? That's bad. That's a bad place to be. It's coming back to me now. Oh, I didn't make it, did it? Ah, that's a shame. I couldn't whistle it from that. I couldn't go around to whistle it because then I would have brought my Pikmin to the front. I couldn't run under its legs to whistle it because then I would have whistled the ones off the front onto its tongue. And if I did it that way, I took too long and I had to run all the way across to get to me. So that was a pretty bad situation to be in. I couldn't risk the Pikmin in my party by running in front of it. Or soon or something. Oh, I thought that one was... Well, shoot. I had never appreciated this, the idea behind these enemies' attack patterns before, but it is really a pretty well-designed boss, because the only times you really have a chance to attack it are right after it attacks, so it does require that you do this really, like, duck and weave kind of strategy, and be careful that you're throwing at, like, still making a precise angle to throw it at that point, provided you're not using the bomb strategy, of course. Really, the strategy is to only throw when it's doing that shake-off move of the last of your bunch, except for when you accidentally do it without it doing a lick like that. If you have none on it already, you throw it when it's doing after it does a lick like that, and then you wait for it to do a lick, and then after the lick, it's going to do a butt slam to get them off, and then throw the rest of them onto it at that point, so you have a moment to pick up your other crew, and then well, it still deals some damage that way. And running on its legs because I'm an idiot. That's also a part of the plan, apparently. I don't think it's true, but I remember when I was a kid, I had the impression that if you got it right on the pink parts, like the lower lip, it did more damage. I don't really know why I thought that, but I don't believe it's a thing. Oh, that one didn't hear me. Oh, that's annoying. I don't know how I could have possibly missed that. But yes, it seems like whistling them does... Yes, I agree. It seems like whistling them does get them off the ground faster when they get floored, which is something I did not know before this playthrough, which would explain a lot about how the struggles I used to have with this game. Not that I'm not still obviously struggling. I would still describe myself as only about average at this game. I'm not really... Not really dreadful, not really amazing, I wouldn't say either way. Which is fine, because being good at something is a lot of pressure. And I wouldn't want to feel so pressured about something that I love so dearly as this game. I know it's scary, my friend, but we gotta carry on. And you don't want to move too much, because you don't want to... You do want to bait it into the next lick, so that your Pikmin have time to do a whole lot of damage while that's going on, and then it goes into the next slam. Because if it does another slam too early, that can be really tedious. No, get out of the way! Ooh. I was trying to throw it a different way, but the Pikmin take time to run to your back, as I've established. So by the time it actually got to me and he threw it, we were way away from where I was actually trying to throw that. For some reason, I find it easier to attack it from its right side. I'm not sure what it is. Just a psychology thing or something. I'm almost halfway. Probably going to see scary move soon. Bait into a tongue. Okay. And now it's going to do a butt slam. And turtle these ones on it. I have to talk myself verbally through the pattern a bit here because I seem to be messing it up. Oh, the glazed look in its eye is so evil, too. I mean, it's just minding its own business. It's just a critter. But it just looks so evil and scary. Oh, here it goes! It's doing scary move! Oh! Oh, scary move was awful. I didn't like it. Oh, I forgot how... I remember it going off, like, camera for that. I don't remember it going like wonk. I remember it going like whoosh. Wonk, so you actually had some time to get out of the way of that. That was no time at all. Oh man. All the Pikmin that were still on it were safe. It was just my squad I had to run out of the way there. Oh, that's gonna be difficult. Very well though, we may have to just go through a few strategies. That is alright, that is how most bosses in most video games go, especially good ones. I was feeling real confident there because I felt like that strategy was working totally fine. As expected, new scary move did in fact throw it off quite a bit. Ah, I called one off its face by mistake, which I wasn't trying to do. We could also try bringing like 100 red Pikmin and just throwing them all on its face and seeing if like the overwhelming amount of damage that's being dealt forces it to do the shake-off thing over and over again or something, but there's no way I'll be able to lead 100 out of the way of that massive jump it does. No, I'm able to get it up into its jaw pretty well with the red Pikmin as well, so maybe we should carry on trying with them. Because we can do a lot of damage. That sometimes happens, though, and I don't really understand how or why. I had to focus very hard on getting it on the side of its face and not its jaw, because sometimes if you get it on the jaw, it just gets to kill them instantly somehow. It's not random, it's particularly about where they end up getting placed, but like, you have little enough control over that it's essentially random kind of thing. So we just don't want to throw it at the front of its face if we can help it. Ooh, I knew this would be difficult, but I actually thought it would be a little easier than this, to be honest. I was feeling pretty brave coming into it, but I think it's still quite doable. We got it down to about a third. But, if it comes to it and we're really having trouble, I should definitely figure out if it actually does get to regen health between days, because if it doesn't, then we may as well just whittle it down by like a quarter each day, and then it'll be much, much easier. But I'm pretty sure it does. Oh no, this is a bad time to trip! Ah! That's unfair, that's complete RNG. Usually it happens at a funny time, though. This is not Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Come on now. How many times has that I've been dunked on by this thing, Ciela? Oh good, thanks for keeping track. It is a little harder to start a throw in this game than some of the later ones. Ah, and somehow I did that. It is a shame that that can happen before it's even opened its mouth, and it's a lot easier to do with the red Pikmin because you're throwing it much more at mouth level. Actually, let me just verify quickly here, and now that this thing does get its health back in between days, I am pretty confident it does, but... Right, so we did that amount of damage, get in my party now, and let's call that sunset. I gotta make sure to hit do not save. What it might be is that it recovers like a quarter of its health every day, so if you got it to half, you would still have made some progress or something. While we're here though, 18 days since impact, Emperor Bulblax. My radar indicates that a gigantic member of the Bulbover species has swallowed the dolphin's final part. Yet how am I to attack this gargantuan beast? Testing the explosive power of the bomb rocks the yellow Pikmin on Earth may prove valuable, but we're not gonna do that. I mean, I might try it later on to have them like throw it at it rather than just trying to get them eaten by it with the bombs, but I think it'll still be difficult because it does attack pretty quickly and they do not throw the bombs quickly. Yep, that appears to have been started from the beginning. Very good, now we know. It's gotta happen all in one day. I was thinking before we'd be done by about 6 hours and 20 or 6 hours and 40 maybe. It's now 6 hours and 58 minutes and it seems like it's still gonna take a while yet, so this last boss is gonna be tough, but we've got what it takes, I'm sure. Oh, the way it opens its eyes super wide after that is super scary. Or right before that, okay, right, but then it goes back to doing the rest of the attacks, and then it's the same as normal, okay, cool. So as long as you don't call off the ones who were on it when it started to do the jump, you're probably gonna be fine. Okay, it's gonna get, gonna bait you into doing something else so you can... Oh my god, no. Oh! I did not think it was gonna turn like that. I should have been patient and waited for it to do a lick. I don't know what that was about. Stupid brain! Dumb brain! Damn. It did a whole lot of jumping that time and not a lot of anything else. That was weird. It canceled its lick early just to do the slam. I've never seen that. Damn it. I wasn't trying to call the ones off the front. I was trying to call the one off its leg. Been recording with so long, my camera only has 40 minutes on it left. But I believe. I feel like I whistled them many more times than it was necessary. Patch your 22-year-old game, okay? Yes, that one. And as usual, apologies in advance, because probably on the time I get it, the face I will be making will not be pretty. My focus face is no good. Oh, I'm not doing an amazing job with this one. Once you get into the routine of lick, stomp, the stomp makes it really easy to hit. But if you're not in that routine yet, trying to get it onto its jowls without it laying down is difficult. I couldn't see where I was whistling because I went to the other side like an idiot. Let me just try it with 20 really quickly to see if it's really easy and I'm being dumb by and overcomplicating it. Maybe that's not actually as hard to manage as I'm thinking. This is probably better. Like that one bounced off and went right back into my party. Like, yep, nope, that didn't work. I don't know why I did that, I was just dumb, but this is definitely working much easier. Yay! The Pikmin they know I found an idea. Ooh, well, that was unlucky. Genuinely was not expecting this to be the hardest part of the run, though. By a long shot. This one got launched 8 years away. It still came back to us. Maybe its jaw is low enough that you could even just swarm onto its face at that point, I'm not sure, but the throwing is working well enough, so it ain't broke. No, why did that one go back? It's weird too, because it always seems like on the exact time that one chooses to go back, it chooses not to do the lick right away as well. So I guess if there's one under it, it also adds some weight to it deciding to do that move instead. Damn it. Again, suddenly falling into a pattern of doing that instead of the other thing. Why did that one chase after it anyway? 10 is about the maximum I can get it when it staggers anyway, so 20 it seems fair, because then I always have 10 to throw at it, more or less. Why won't it listen to me? Oh, I guess I called him off its face, but it didn't make a noise, so I didn't know. I was going for the one on the leg. Oh, the one that tripped. That's unfortunate. Damn you, Smash Brawl. I don't, man. It's like I gotta not wait, but like I somehow get all messed up when it does a jump, and then it's back to licking, and I just can't hit it for worth a damn. And I just throw it past it, and then I try and whistle, and then it just decides to do the jump, and everything's bad. 8 minutes on the camera, come on. Oh, why did like 6 of them go into its legs? That was so weird. Okay, this is the one. Because if it isn't, then my poor camera. Doing this last boss, Deathless, is the most tedious part of the whole thing. But the rest of it is really fun, I promise. Why would you throw one then? I pressed A like 6 seconds ago. That was a fun noise. Oh, they both tripped at once. That sucked. Right, I have to turn the camera off and place the SD card with a different one. Why does this SD card not work? I'm literally just gonna have to transfer all the files to my computer right now while the recording's going. That's so tedious. I wish I could eat food while it's just going, because I haven't eaten in 8 hours. Alright, back in the game. I transported 30 gigabytes off, which buys us 2 hours more of camera time. Oh yeah, baby. We're back in it. Let's do this. If I can't do it in 2 hours, I better stop anyway. At least that gave me time to eat dinner. Slash breakfast slash lunch. Ah, damn. Okay, if you call them off while it's licking, they just die regardless of where they are in its face. I thought I was smart by waiting till it was almost done so I could call the one that's leg back, but you gotta wait till its tongue is in its head. Damn it. What? It just went right through it. Sorry, by the time this gets to the outro, it's probably going to be late enough that I'll have to be sort of muttering, and I apologize for that. That always seems to happen with us, doesn't it? No, that one! Oh, that one didn't listen and we were that close. That's frustrating. Ah, none of them heard that. Somehow. What? Oh, did one trip or something? I didn't even see that. I mean, even if I had seen it, there was something I could do, obviously, but... No, it didn't hear me. Oh my god. Let go of it, everyone let go of it. Why did that one not hear me? Yes! Oh, yes! Oh, about playtime. Please don't ever ask me to do that again.
At long last, I found the final part. My secret safe, and it's as full as ever. How glad I am that I persisted in my search without losing hope. Now I can leave this planet without any regrets. Maybe I'll even stop and pick up some souvenirs for my wife and kids back on planet Hokotate.
Yes, that would be fun. Bye thing. Man, it's gonna have a nasty bruise on that one side of its face in the morning. Oh, aside from that, which was horrifically tedious, I really gotta bring back only blue Pikmin because I cannot risk getting them falling in the water somehow and drowning. This was a heck of a lot of fun. And how much does this whole thing weigh? Only 40. I think is it in the Japanese version it weighs like 80 or something like that, and 100 Pikmin can get on it in total, whereas this it's only 90. At last I have found it.
At last I have found it. My most prized possession. I'm so relieved. It's as heavy as ever.
Hopefully with this thing you won't be stuck in- Oh, please don't crash on me now with this awful frame rate. Okay. With this, all these extra funds, you won't be stuck in this dead-end job forever, Almar. Oh, some more can get onto it. Maybe 100 can carry it. But that is no problem of ours to be concerned with at the moment. Oh, you can even see some forest in the background now. How pretty is that?
I have finally recovered every ship part. Now I can return home to Hokotate.
Brrr, do the little thing. Yeah! I love that. Yeah! Marvelous, marvelous, and so at this hour, pick friends, our relationship must come to an end. I love that the two in the beginning don't quite do it at the right time because they're all sort of out of sync, and that's just sort of their idiosyncratic nature. Oh, he feels so sad! He's so sad! Because he brought them into this world, and now he has to leave them be. Much like he will have to his own kids someday. He really just got, like, the condensed version of parenthood all on this one planet. He was there at their birth. He taught them everything they know, more or less. They frustrated him. They had disagreements. And then now he has to say goodbye. But they look like they're doing fine. If you ruin my no deaths run by dying on the end cutscene... Okay, thank goodness. Oh, feels good, man. Never done a Deathless run before, but I knew I could do it. And look at this, foreshadowing to Pikmin 4. A light blue and a pink onion. We don't have an orange onion yet, or a green onion. Those are for Pikmin 5, I guess. All the Pikmin, I guess their instincts that Olimar taught them have like spread across the whole world, which is why all the other onions are going to greet him too. There you go, Ollie. Oh, he's gonna do a sad look back, isn't he? I don't know the song, it's fine. Goodbye, the Pikmin are probably thinking, if they knew how to speak. Which they don't. Space! Oh, yeah! Woo! 30 parts, 18 days, 314 Pikmin survived. Total Pikmin lost. Read it and weep! Well, I hope you don't weep. I mean, weep because the story is sad or whatever, but... What does it mean total Pikmin ever sprouted 348? If I bred 314 and none of them died? Is it including when I reset stuff or something? Oh, and all the parts gotten. So which ones are optional? Nova Blaster, Space Float, Massage Machine, UV Lamp, and Secret Safe. You can't leave without the seat? I feel like there's something wrong with your ship if it doesn't blast off if the seat isn't there. But it is really cute that he refuses to leave without his, the Libra and Sagittarius. And hey, whatever that salesman was talking about with that extraordinary bolt was right, because you couldn't leave without that either. And even if Olimar doesn't know what the analog computer or the Geiger counter do, you need them too. Save, please! So there you have it. I did the whole thing in 18 days, no deaths. Woohoo! Next stop, Pikmin 2. No, but we have to complete Pikmin 4 first, which we're not doing Deathless. No, ma'am. That'll be a... I mean, maybe we'll do that someday, but it's a pretty long game, so... maybe not. And when we ever go back to do this with Pikmin 2 and 3, we'll be doing it like a normal playthrough with, like, episodes broken up every hour or so. And I think Pikmin 2 will be a lot easier because of all the caves and the sub-level saving every time. Pikmin 3 will probably be similarly difficult. You get, like, the dodge roll and stuff that makes it easier, but, and you get around 90 days after all the food, but... And your progression does directly link to how many days you have left, because every a bit of food you gather gives you more days. But Pikmin 3 probably will be more difficult because there are no caves. It's just you have to do a whole day straight up, like you did with this game. But there are more than 30 things. There are many more than that. But we'll see when we get there, distantly in the future. I guess since this is a playthrough, usually at the end of a playthrough I do some sort of like end playthrough review. It sort of seems weird since this was only the one episode, but I don't think it needs to be said much more that I adore this game and the whole series. I like most things about this game. Let's start with the visuals, shall we? I don't even really know why I'm starting with the visuals, because they're gorgeous and I don't have much else to say than that. I think they still hold up pretty well. I mean, obviously some of the models are a little, you know, like crunkly around the edges, and there's this weird motion blur over the whole thing for some reason that makes it kind of hard to see, but it very much feels like this was the prototype that came to be a whole new thing, which is sort of true. So I think considering that, and considering that it's trying for sort of a photorealistic look and kind of manages to pull it off even still, I think it's pretty impressive considering this is like 22 years old. Oh man, we were gonna hit the end of the credits. I forgot how short credits used to be in video games like this, but I guess I'll just talk over the enemy reel that's coming as well, even though the music is really fun. As for music, because since we're still in the presentation train, the music in this game is immaculate. I love the sort of... Pikmin 2 takes it in a slightly more experimental way, and this one's a little more like classical orchestral or something. Case in point. It's almost like marching band music mixed with like a symphony orchestra or something, but then also with these sort of weird mood pieces like The Distant Spring, where it's all synthy and electronic. Oh, it's all alphabetical, I see. I was like, why are they doing Armored Cannon Beetle and then Beady Longlegs? Anyway, I love the music. I love the way it's dynamically shifts. I've talked about that a whole lot. Every time we're playing Pikmin, I'm always talking about that because it works so well. The way you get near an enemy and the percussion crashes in and everything. And when you get there to sunset, it all gets sort of toned down and chill. Wistful Wild is one of the best pieces of video game music ever, I think, and that's from Pikmin 2. Oh my god, this Olimar is having a very difficult time. On to narrative, because this will take obviously a smaller portion because it's not a very narrative-heavy game, this first one. I think it sets up an amazing world, and for the future games, the second game really takes it and runs with it. And I think the fourth game is also doing quite a good job as it stands. That's not a dig at the third game, that requires more time to break down, I think. Did we ever even see any dwarf ball bears? I feel like I don't remember seeing any. Anyway, in this anyway, those beady red eyes are horrifying. As for, so yeah, narrative, I mean, I think it's cool that they set up Olimar to be this kind of goofy, but kind of scientific. Like, he's a very understandable character, even just from this short thing. He's this, like, family man, he's got, like, you know, he wants to get back because it's, like, it means everything to him, and the whole thing is, wow, this camera angle was sort of unusual and wasn't in the actual game. And you get a good sense of him, and then how the Pikmin, it's like, oh, okay, these are, like, kids he can have because he's not always home, and then it's like, well, that's kind of a weird relationship, but he recognizes that too, and it's sort of interesting in that because it's kind of like, they see me as a parental figure, disturbing. Anyway, and like there's no real resolution to that. It's just like that's kind of uncomfortable, but he sort of like takes on that role because he doesn't get to see his family as much, and they go more on that in Pikmin 2 anyway. And there's something we didn't get to see here that I really like, is that if you end the day without doing anything, like most of the end of day logs, they had some mention of our progress that we had covered in the game that day. Like it was all like, I've discovered blue Pikmin today and blah, 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 blah. And so there are a bunch of log entries you don't get to see unless you didn't make any kind of progress or any kind of new creature that day, which basically means just landing an impact site and ending day over and over. And I could probably do that and show you, but that would take so long, and this recording's already been going like 9 hours. So instead, I shall say, sorry, I forgot this is a credits theme, so I can't cut out the bits where I'm sniffing and scratching at my nose, because I want to play the whole thing uncut. But where I was going with that was that there are some cool log entries where, like, very later on, if you're not making any progress, he starts to, like, go a little stir crazy, and then he's like, well, why do I even want to return to my family anyway? What do they know? And, like, and all this stuff, and it's cool to see that, to see him sort of break down emotionally as the game stakes become higher. And it's kind of a shame that you don't get to see those if you're playing the game normally, basically. You only get to see those if you don't do anything, like, deliberately. So it would have been kind of cool if those things, if you got, like, a progress entry diary, and then, like, his personal diary where he writes about his emotional state, it's that you got to see those things progress, even if you were playing the game normally, because it would really add to the stakes, I think, if you got to day 24 and he's like, do I even, like, remember my family's faces? Why do I care? Kind of thing. And I just, it's cool that they take it to that direction, not in the sense that it's like, oh, it's so edgy and dark, but it's like, that's, you know, might be what happened if you were stranded alone and dying on an alien planet. I believe that. And that's sad, but it's legit, and it feels, I don't know, it's cool that it's not like they're not pulling punches exactly as much as it's just like, they put some effort into trying to give stakes to this person stranded on this planet. You get the sense they don't actually want to die there and, like, leave their family behind, and having them sort of, their emotional state get sort of frayed as it goes on is a good way to represent that, I think. Wow, screen tearing much. Get it together, Pikmin. It's just a cool way for that to go, I think, personally. Now to the gameplay, which is going to be the thing I talk about for the brunt of the time, because it's a very gameplay-heavy game, this first one especially. I personally think it still holds up really well. I think there's a lot of things, they intentionally design a lot of finickiness with a lot of Pikmin to make it feel like you're controlling a crowd of children, because that's sort of how Olimar feels about them, which has its annoyances, but I think it's mostly only annoying if you're playing to some kind of challenge like I was doing here, or, like, to a speedrun kind of degree of skill, which I was not. And I think if you're playing in normal play, it's not really going to bother you as much. It's more going to be like, well, that really made the Pikmin feel real to me, or at least that's how I feel about it. I think probably, I have heard a lot of people complaining about it. Mostly people complain more about the AI than the little idiosyncratic finickinesses. Finicky elements, anyway. And there are some flaws in the AI in this game in a big way in many areas. But I think most of them are problems that they fix in later games. And on the whole, it's impressive what they were able to achieve at the time, I would have said. And the end. The happy end. I agree, very happy. Can this, if I press start, will this go, or does this stay here forever? This might be one of those games that, at this time, they were still doing this a lot, where you couldn't actually get back to the title screen unless you reset the game. Oh, no, you can. And I believe we unlocked challenge mode, or was that always there? I can't remember. I was just gonna hop into the impact site so we could chill there. The challenge mode is just how many Pikmin can you grow in one day. Oh yeah, the music is going super fast. That's really uncomfortable. I like the idea that there's a good mix of, like, skill-based elements and strategy-based elements. Like, how much can you get moving in one day so that by the end of the day you'll have made a lot of progress without you having to have been at everything. Like, I can throw 5 of you on that, start breaking that wall, you know, that sort of thing. That multitasking component to it. Pikmin 4 takes it a bit of a different direction, and it tries to focus a bit more on the strategy and less on, like, the moment-to-moment action and skill. Skill-based fighting. It's more about, like, if your strategy is right, which is totally cool. But I think I like the way this game balances it as well. Like I was saying before, I think giving you 30 days to get 30 parts. This is really distracting. I'm so sorry. Let's just hang out on the map screen. Personally, I think that some people, I hope I don't get in hot water for this, exaggerate a bit how, like, janky the AI is in this game. I think the Pikmin have some weird behaviors, but it's all very consistent, and I think you can get used to it pretty quickly. I know that falls really hollow when I spent like 3 hours fighting that last boss. That last boss is just a bit of a different, because the way it throws your Pikmin and then whistling them up. The one thing, when they land on their backs on the ground and you have to whistle them to get them up, that's a bit annoying. Because it doesn't exactly work 100% the same way each time. Sometimes you have to whistle them, you can whistle them early on to it and they get up and it's fine. Sometimes you have to whistle them for like a few seconds, and it's sort of tedious. And because that happens a lot in that boss fight, it made that boss fight a lot tedious, very tedious. But Never mind that. I only just noticed that the final trial takes place on like a distant island in the mountains. That's so creepy and weird. But I think people exaggerate a bit how dated this game's the AI is. In the same way that I feel like a lot of people say that Pikmin 2 is like grossly unfair because like bombs drop from the sky and stuff, and it's like, yeah, but you don't have to bring your Pikmin everywhere you go without going there first. You could just go there with Olimar or Louis first. Shooting star just went by, that was pretty. See if it's safe, and then go back like we were doing in the distant spring where I had Olimar scout ahead kind of thing. But anyway, I'm going off on a tangent now. Point is, I think the mechanics are pretty sound. There's definitely some stuff that you can use polish. The second game gets it a lot better with the Pikmin are very responsive when you whistle. They, like, you don't have to really spend time. I don't ever find in Pikmin 2, or I don't remember ever finding that I'm like spending time mashing the whistle in the way I was in that Emperor Bulbox fight to try and get them up off the ground and back into my party. I feel like the game's a bit more intuitive in how that works and all. And ditto for 3 and 4 as well. Well, 4 has its... so far 4 has had its parts where I felt like I needed to whistle a lot more than really was necessary. But never mind that. Because we're talking about Pikmin 1 now. I mean, Pikmin is just a huge thing for me, sorry. So I feel like I talk about it all the time when I'm playing other games. So you've probably heard all this before, but even still. I love the sort of blending of goofy sci-fi alien vibes with the sort of photorealistic look to make it feel like, yes, this is Earth, but kind of thing. And they developed that a whole bunch more in the second, third, and fourth game as well. I love the amount of effort into putting into Olimar's little diary logs to make him feel, like, recognizable. And of course the Pikmin are adorable, and look at them! The one's got the little nose, and the other one got the little ears, and the other one got the little mouth. Exceptional first entry in a series, paved the way for bigger and better things, I think, and remains a favorite of mine to this day. And doing it and I think the fact that doing it deathless made it more fun for most of it, or made it a different experience, really changed the way I thought about the strategy and everything, is a testament to the game's quality of strategy, because it suggests a modularity to the design, that the way I tackled the problems we came up against in this run is not the way that everyone would have tackled them, and probably isn't the way even I would have tackled them under a different set of parameters. So the fact that I can set a different set of parameters for myself, no deaths, and that completely changes the way the game is played, but with the exception of the last fight, it all still works and feels snappy and cohesive and like I'm making progress in playing a video game and not the last fight, is a testament to how the game gives you a lot of options to go about. Not like there are usually tons and tons of ways to go about certain puzzles. Like yeah, that gear that's on that high pillar, you could throw yellow Pikmin up to it, or you could build the stick to it. But in large part, the way from point A to B is eliminate threats from point A to B, then go to point B, bring back the thing from point B to point A. But the strategy and how you divide your forces and how you divide your day and all that, and what you're going to do today and what you're going to have done before tomorrow, and remembering that some monsters are going to regenerate in certain things, but some of them you're going to have a few days without them kind of thing. It meshes to form a very uniquely quasi-survival element to the real-time strategy that adds a lot of urgency to the real-time strategy and is very cool. And it's awesome. I dig it. I love Olimar. I love the Pikmin. I love this game. I'm sorry to all the things we brutally bludgeoned or bombed to death today. And I better get out of here now because I have been recording for, what's that now? Oh, 9 hours, good. We got to the Emperor Ballbacks on like hour 6, by the way. So that is all, my friends. Next video going on the channel is going to be some more Ace Attorney Dual Destiny, so do look on out for that because it's going to be a good time, I imagine. I'm recording this way in advance so I have time to edit it because it's 9 hours, and I knew it would be long. I didn't think it would be that long, but I knew it would be long. So thank you for indulging me for this long, basically. And thank you so very much for coming around. Hopefully I will see you around. Admiral's gonna be out of here now. Peace! Alright, now you lay beds on the shore. Prepare to be thwonked with a mushroom sword. You must be scattered all around the village, not just around this campfire. Because that health bar looks like it doesn't have enough for all of these. It's gonna be as easy as this. I'm simply going to get this out and start wheeling it around. And since I'm in the crowd now, do we have anything that is stamina? Yes, we do.